Welcome to my first scrap mechanic video. This will be a longer series in survival mode, but I will also do stuff in creative and in challenges. But right now let's crash land this ship and start the game up. Here we go, we've got our crash landed ship right there and everything's on fire. So the first thing we're gonna have to do is put all of this fire out. And here we are on the ground. We look kinda bad, but that's gonna change. We're gonna get ourselves some nice clothes. Alright, so this is our ship. We can go inside, but everything's on fire here. We should have a bucket here somewhere. You can see we got a new mission, extinguish the fire in the ship. So let's get the bucket and we can fill it with water from here. And we can just extinguish the fire like that. I'm gonna need a couple more buckets. I think we got most of the fire, at least in the important parts of the ship. We can get the gas out of there, thank you. We'll just hold it in our inventory, and we have a scrap wheel as well. Alright, now we need power, we need a master battery. So we will head over to that building over there, but first let me get some items from these crates. We got some food and some drinks. That's great. Oh, and we also got some soil so that we can plant crops. If you didn't see it, right there on the other side of the lake, we've got a thing explaining how to plant crops, and we have a little farm there as well. So we are gonna do that in just a second. Here we have a schematic for a car. I don't really want to build this car, I will build my own. And I'll show you exactly how we do that, but right now let me just collect these. Oh, and we should also get some embers. This is a good tip. Get some embers from the beginning area, because you're gonna need them later on. So I'll just grab a couple. Okay, now before we get up there, because we'll probably encounter some robots, let me just do some inventory management here. So we'll have the food and the seeds in the right side. Let me just place these like that. All right, and then we'll have some drinks in here. Get the embers down. All right, so we should be good now. Oh, and there's a little robot here. I don't remember what these are called, but these are the ones that are really easy to kill. So we just have to hammer them, and there we go. And we got some circuit boards. That's great. Just one thing, when I open the inventory, I have to press I or B on my keyboard. I keep pressing Q because that's how you open your inventory in Astroneer. So I just have that muscle memory built in. But I'm gonna get used to this. Right now, I'll just press the wrong thing a couple times, but then it's gonna be alright. If I press Age, we've got our tutorial here. So yeah, I'm not gonna read all of that right now. I remember playing this game like a couple years ago, like 5 years ago, something like that, I think. And I played for like 130 hours, something like that. But then I kind of forgot about it for a while, and now I'm really interested in playing it again. Let's just get rid of all of these robots. Okay, there we go. I didn't encounter any haybots yet. Those are a little bit harder, but we've got some haybot legs here. So these are their legs, and you can get scrap metal from them. We will need a ton of scrap metal, which I'm gonna get off camera probably. I don't want to make this episode like 2 hours long, but we will get a ton of scrap metal, and then we can build up our car. We can start some crops, and I also want to start up a base. We'll do that in a gas station. Anyway, here we have a chest. We've got a bearing. That's pretty good. We're gonna need at least 4 of those in order to build a car. And then, yeah, so we'll need maybe 6. We need steering as well. You'll see how we use the connection tool and how we connect everything. That's gonna be pretty nice, but let me see if there's another level. We got the battery, by the way, so we can go back to the station and we can set the battery in, and that's gonna turn everything on so that we can start crafting some stuff. But in the meantime, I'm really glad that we've got a ton of resources from this building here, and also from the crates on the ground. We've got a ton of circuit boards, but what we really need are these, what are these called? The component kits. We need a ton of component kits. We're gonna need those to craft drills and other stuff, I think, for the engines as well, like the good engines. What we're gonna get for the first car we built is gonna be like a potato engine that's not really that great, but then we'll upgrade it, and we can also add more engines. We got another bearing from that, so that's great. I can see this building has other levels above, but we don't really have a seat right now, and I don't want to build all the way there. So I'll just head back to the station and we'll put the battery in. While we're at it, let's get some wood as well, because we're gonna need it. Alright, we've got 30 scrap metal and 60 wood. I guess that's enough to craft a car, but we're gonna need way more resources to craft the other things. We also need to get an engine, a seat. We need to grow some crops. You can see my hunger and thirst meters down in the left corner. So we're gonna have to take care of those as well. But right now let's place the battery here. And we've got power. We can now use this. Great, now the next quest is find the mechanic station. So let's see, we can set a waypoint to it. and I think this will be pretty far away. But on the road there, we're also gonna get some more resources, and we don't have enough materials to really craft a car right now. We can start crafting these things. So we've got the scrap gas engine. This is like the worst engine in the whole game. We can get a seat, but we need more wood. And then we'll need bearings. We'll also need the connection tool. Actually, let's get this because we're gonna need it anyway. We'll need more bearings. Yeah, we don't have enough materials, and I don't really like the scrap wheels. Those are pretty bad. Let me face. Can I face the camera? I can face the camera. Okay, so you'll have to just stare at my socks. We'll have to get some better wheels, and in order to do that, we're gonna need to get a better crafting station because this thing is just not enough. So I'll just hit it with my hammer. That's gonna help. Oh, but this is done. So we've got our connection tool. Let me just go back into first person. How do I do that? All right, I'm back in first person. So we've got our connection tool. I just need to place it right here. So we've got the connection tool. We are gonna use this to connect stuff up. For example, we've got, what is this? We've got a switch that's already connected to a light here. So if you press it, we turn on the light. But we can do all kinds of connections like that. We've also got some potatoes here. Potatoes are actually ammo in Scrap Mechanic, so you can use them to fire a gun. We don't have that. We're gonna need to buy that at a shop. We can also use the bed. This will be a respawn point, and we've got a radio as well. Let me get this. This is like a chest, so we can place stuff in it. Now let's go to the mechanic station and we'll set up shop over there. Let me get some embers as well, and we need to plant some crops, so I'll show you how to plant the crops as well, because we're probably going to come back here and then we'll need some crops to be already done. Alright, so we've got some soil here. We don't need more. I have a ton on me here. I don't think I need that much, so I'll just put some soil down right here. Now what we need are some seeds, so I'll take all of these from here. Oh, and look at that, another scrap wheel. I'll just take that. And a bearing. And you can see we need to place the soil, then the seeds, then we need to water it, and then we can use fertilizer. This step is optional, and then the plant will grow. If you use fertilizer, I think it grows twice as fast or something like that. So we'll just plant some stuff here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can do 2 more. So this is 9. If you do 10, you're gonna trigger a raid, and we don't want to do that now. We've got some fertilizer here as well, but first let's get the water. So we'll need to water all of these. Good thing we've got a lake right here. Great, they're all watered, so now let's fertilize each of them, and this is gonna make them grow faster. So by the time we come back, we should have all of them grown here. Oh, that's a haybot, that's a haybot right there. We just got attacked. Come on, okay, we got him. We got him, and we got some parts and also more scrap metal. Okay, that scared me. That came out of nowhere. And these robots are gonna try to break our crops, so they don't like us farming here. That's pretty sure. If you farm too much, you're gonna get a raid. We are still going to get some robots that will come and destroy our plants, but there's nothing we can really do about that right now. Once we've got a base established, then we can build some defenses around things. We can have a whole defense system. We can have guns shooting at them. We can have everything that's gonna help us farm more and not get destroyed in the robot raids. But right now I'm just heading to the mechanic station. I'm probably going to set the base there, but I see some corn right ahead. This is really important because we will be thirsty and we're gonna need milk. And I know what you're wondering, this isn't milk, this is corn. Yeah, but if you find a wok, I first thought they were cows, but apparently they are woks, whatever that means. So if you feed them corn, they will give you milk, and that's gonna be really good for our thirst meter. By the way, I should really drink something and maybe eat something as well. So we have a drink here. That's great, and we can also eat a carrot. All right, that's better. So we're gonna have to take care of that. So I'll try to find the wok and feed it the corn because I need some more milk, and then we'll get to the mechanic station over there. Oh look, here it is. We've got one. Come here, don't run. Here's some corn. Eat it. All right. So for 3 corn, you're gonna get 1 milk. I don't know how much corn we've got here, but I think we can get 3 milk out of that. And there's another crate here. Let me get that. These are basically free resources. So look at that. We are getting milk. And these are some rocks. We cannot mine them here. We will mine them with our car once we get some drills on it, but we're gonna need a ton of engines for that. We're gonna need to make the car a little bit heavier. We're gonna make it bigger, place a resource collector on that. You're gonna see everything. That's probably going to happen in the next video. This video I just want to build the car and have it function well so that we can move around the world easier. Exploration is a really big part of this game, so you'll have to explore a lot. But we've got more corn, so if we ever encounter another walk, we're gonna get some more milk. But yeah, I'll just see you at the mechanic station. I reached the mechanic station, so here it is. I also got some more resources on the way here. Got attacked by some robots as well. So here we are. We need power for this, so let's go ahead and find the battery. I think there's one on this waypoint here. So let's get in here and see what's going on. We got beds here, so let's go ahead and use them so that we can respawn over here if something happens. But there's no battery in this one. Let's go up top. All right, there's a battery there, but we've got a robot as well. Come on. Okay, there we go. There we go. We've got more materials from this. We're gonna need all of these materials, and I'm still not sure they will be enough. But we've got the battery. Let me just check the last door as well, see if there are any resources in here. I'll place the battery, and then we'll have a new and better crafting station. Here we go. We've got power. I think this is the normal craft bot with the same stuff that we had back at the ship. But up here, we should have... yeah, so we have the mechanic station. So we're gonna need this craft bot. This is the big one that's gonna get us everything. Then the Cookbot and the Dressbot, these are a little bit more advanced, so we're gonna leave them for another time. And then for mining stuff, we're gonna need the refine bot and the resource collector. The resource collector allows you to haul a ton of resources in your car, and then the refine bot refines them automatically, so you don't have to sit there and manually refine them into resources. But what we really need here is a craft bot. We're gonna need 90 scrap metal, 10 circuit boards, and 10 component kits. We don't have all of that, so that means I'm gonna need to head out and get some more resources. But while I do that, we'll need some more crops here as well, so we need to establish some crops. Let's see if we have something around here. Oh, we have a wheel. All right, so this is a good wheel, an actual wheel. I'll place it here so we don't forget about it. But let's see, I have some of these. We've got the buckets, and let's just plant some red beet seeds. We'll do it right here, and we'll plant 5 of these. Now I'll just go ahead, grab some water. We don't have any fertilizer right now, but that's not an issue because we can also go back to the ship and get our tomatoes from there. I'm also going to find some more of these robots to get more resources, especially the component kits, so I might want to go into some buildings as well and scavenge. But yeah, I'm going to do that off camera, and then we'll start building the car. I just came back to the base with a couple more resources. We also got a ton of milk, and we have a blueberry and 2 oranges. These are pretty rare, but I also found some bees, so I got some beeswax. And yeah, let's go ahead and craft the craft bot first. It should drop out of the ceiling, and then once we have that, we can start crafting some more advanced stuff. There we have it. So I'll grab it, and we can place it right here in the middle. That should be good. And here we can craft all of these items. So we have tools. We already have the connect tool, but we can get the paint and the weld as well. We've got all of these blocks, interactive stuff. We will need the drills to mine rocks, and the saw blades to easily mine trees. We've got explosives here. We will need some chests. We'll definitely need that. We've got logic stuff, we've got logic gates that we can program and all of that, timers, and this thing, the controller, is gonna help us a lot. But we also have thrusters, all of that. We've got parts here. We're gonna need these wheels and consumables as well. But right now, let's just focus on building a really easy car just to get us around. So we will need an engine. I'll get a scrap gas engine. This is pretty cheap, I would say, but it's not that good. I have 19 gas, so we might need some more if we're gonna go around with the car a lot. But let me see, we also need wheels. So we've got one of these ones. I know we have 2 scrap wheels next to the ship there where we started, but we have our engine. Now let's get a seat, and this is the scrap seat. It's not that good, you cannot connect a ton of things to it, so we will have to get a better seat in the next episode when we're gonna get multiple engines. So I have the lift here, and we can build on it. I think I'm gonna use some scrap metal in the middle of the car just to make it a little bit heavier so that we can control it going around. We don't want it to jump all over the place. That's a seat right there. We'll have metal under the seat. and we need some more on this side. But yeah, we'll have metal under the seat and the rest of the car will just be out of wood. This will be a really small car just to get us around, but then we will upgrade it to make it carry a ton of resources. We'll have drills on it, resource collectors. It will basically be a mining car. So we'll have all of that, and I might not have enough resources to build all of this. And we'll also need some more bearings. I'll need to get some more wood, but that's okay, we'll just get it. So a wheel will be 6 big Wocs, metal block and wood block. So we'll need to craft the wood block because all we have is scrap wood. I'll get that and then this. And that should be enough to get us another one of these good wheels. So then we'll have 2 good wheels and 2 bad wheels. I'll just throw them on the ground right here. After that we might want to upgrade the wheels as well, but we'll have the bad wheels in the back because this engine cannot really go to 4 wheels. We can only attach it to 2 of them. So here we have it. We can start crafting. Oh, we can't. We need some more wood. Yeah, we don't have enough of that. And then we'll also need bearings. We need 3 more. We won't use any buttons or switches for this. We don't have any headlights yet. We don't have blinkers, but we will add that. Right now I just want to get this thing working, so I'll just go ahead and get some wood so that we can finish this car up. And while that's crafting, we can start building this. So we'll need to have steering in the front. We could just have it like this, and then a bearing right here, and then this can pivot. And we'll just have the wheel on the end here. Let me get a scrap wheel. So that's gonna be the wheel and we're gonna steer it like that. But we might want to upgrade that into some of the pipes. Let me show you here. So we've got these pipes and we can use these for the steering thing. So let's build a wheel here. And yes, we've got another bearing here for steering and then 2 of them there. That and another scrap wheel, please. All right. So there we have it. We'll also need to connect these up. So the seat will control the steering so that we can use WASD to drive the car. And let me see, I think these are backwards. So let me just turn them around. So now let me just check this. So if we get in the car, yeah, we can steer left and right. So that's how it works with the bearing from above. We have the other wheel as well. That's great. And we've got more bearings. We still need the last one. So in the back we don't need any steering, so I'll just have to place 3 of them like that. Of course this is a pretty short car, but we will make it longer and wider as well. At some point I will want to get the big wheels so that we can go off-road, but before we get to that part we'll need suspension. So we've got sport suspension, that's the normal kind, and then we've got the off-road suspension. This is the more advanced one and this is what I want. But let me place these bearings here. We've got the other one as well. So these are the good wheels in the back. And you can really see the difference between a scrap wheel and an actual wheel. Now let's get this to the ground and we can connect this engine to the back wheels, make sure they are both spinning in the right direction. And then we have A and D to steer, but we need W and S to go forward and backward. So I just attached the seat to the engine. Now the engine is set to maximum power and all we need to do is add some gas here. We'll put some gas into the engine. We can put 10 at a time. And I think that's a functional car, I guess. Okay, so let's try to drive this thing. I need to step on the gas slightly or else this happens. So the engine might be too high. Let me get out and adjust that. I'll just set it down to about a quarter here. And I think that should be better. Okay, this is a little bit better. We can't really steer right because of the scrap wheels in front. So I'll definitely have to upgrade those. But other than that, I think the car might be a little bit too light. We might need to add more metal. So let me just get 2 more of the actual real wheels and we'll replace the front ones. Okay, so I made a couple changes to the car. We've got all nice wheels. We've got these pipes here. They look really good, especially in the steering. Now it doesn't rub anywhere. The car is still pretty basic. It's basically just a square or rectangle, but we will get upgrades on that. We can also get slanted pieces to make it look a little better. And now because we have these wheels, I think we can get the engine up a little bit. So let's get it a little bit faster. And here we go. We can now steer pretty good and we have a little bit more speed. The engine is still not the greatest one. So we will need to upgrade the engine next, and then we'll need to get some drills which have to spin, so we need another engine for those. Apart from that, everything seems to work pretty good with this car. We might want to get it to be all-wheel drive. It's only rear-wheel drive right now, so only the back wheels are pushing the car. But if we get another engine, we can get all 4 wheels to push forward, so that would be really good. But now that we have a working car, we can go around and explore even more. Oh, we flipped it. Let's get out and put it here. But I wanted to say that, for example, we've got a little village here that we just found. So these are all some scrap houses, but nobody's home, so I can go ahead and steal anything I want. We've got seeds, we've got all kinds of stuff here. So yeah, I'll just steal everything that I can find from here, and then we can make our base a little bit better. We need to add some defenses so that the robots cannot steal our crops anymore. I managed to build this car and grow some crops, but the robots keep stealing my food. So today it's time to change that. I want to add defenses to the base and especially to the crops so that we can defend against raids. But before we do that, I need to upgrade the car. So here's everything we need. We'll need drills. I want to get 2 of these so I can actually craft the first one. These will allow us to mine rocks, so that way we're gonna get a ton more metal so that we can upgrade all the other things. Then I want some suspensions, particularly the off-road suspension, and for this we're gonna need oil as well, but that's okay because we're gonna need oil for fuel too, so I'm going to gather a ton of that. I also want to add headlights to the car and have them on a switch so that we can turn them on whenever we want to. And then another thing I want to add is a better engine, because the one we have right now is not very good. So we need to change this engine. Then we'll need to add another engine for the drills that we talked about earlier, because these need to spin as well. So that means we need 2 engines, and that would leave us with a rear-wheel drive car, but I want to make it all-wheel drive. So then we're gonna need another engine on top of that. So we need 3 of these bad boys. After we have all of that going and we are starting to get more metal, we are going to need to get to the next level. So first we're gonna have resource collectors. 1 or 2, I want them on the car. We're gonna make the car a lot bigger and heavier, but the extra engines will help us out with that. So we'll get the resource collector to grab the resources and bring them back to the base, and then we'll have the refine bot to automatically refine those resources so that we don't have to do it manually anymore. Of course, we will also need some chests. I'm thinking multiple of those, like the large chests. So we'll need glue as well, which we'll get from the clamshells in the ocean. You'll see in just a minute. But we have 1 drill already, so let's get the second one. We need some more metal blocks too, but we need water for that. Okay, so I'll just get that and then I'll show you as I attach the drills to the car. This is the car that we did in the last video. It's pretty bad. Only the wheels are good because the seat and the engine are just awful. So we'll get that bigger, we'll place the drills on it, and then we'll go mining for some rocks. Alright, so we have both drills, and I was thinking of putting them on here in front. So let's see if this works. We'll have 2 bearings and then the drills. So now we'll need an engine to attach these to. We need to craft some better engines. Let me see here. Alright, so all we need is crude oil. I'll just show you how we get that really quick. Actually, let's take the car over there. And now the car should be a little bit heavier up front, but I switched it to front wheel drive because it just felt a little bit better. But with this really bad engine, it just seems to work pretty bad. That's why we're upgrading to a nicer engine that's gonna help us a lot. And after we get the suspension as well, that should be great because the car will be bigger. It has to carry around all of the resource collectors and all of that. But let's go into the water and find some oil. And then we also need some shells, so let's do that. We need some glue clamps to make glue, and then we need some crude oil. This is also going to help us to make more gas, because with 3 engines on our car we are going to use a ton of gas, so we'll definitely need some more oil. But yeah, I'll get these and then we'll attach everything and connect the drills so that we can spin them from our driver's seat. Okay, so here we are. Let's go ahead and craft these engines. We only have enough materials for 1 of them, so we'll need more scrap metal. But actually, once we get 1 of them, we can just drill for metal, so we don't have to farm these bots anymore. I think I can also get some glue, if I can find where it is. Here it is, so we can get glue as well, which is nice. And then let me see, what do we need for a chest? Yeah, so we need even more metal, and we need glue as well. I'm going to get the large chest. I don't think the small one is going to do us any good. We want this one, which also has attachment points. Those attachment slots on the chest will allow us to attach it to the refine bot, so it will refine the resources and place them into the chest. We're going to do that as well with a water pump, so that we automatically get a ton of water. And we can also use these pipes to get the water all the way into the base with the pump and the pipes, so we don't need to go there for anything. We'll just get all of the water straight into the base. But here we go, we've got our engine. So I'll attach the bad engine to the drills, because they're just going to spin approximately the same anyway. And then we'll get the better one to the wheels. Now let's also attach this engine to the seat, and then the other one should have a switch. So we're gonna use this switch right here, and this will be connected to the other engine and then to the seat. So this way we can drive around. Oh, we don't have gas. Let me throw some gas in here. We might need to get some more power. I'll set it to max. But once we press the 1 key, absolutely nothing happens. Okay, let me check this out. Oh, this was set to low, so we're just gonna go it to the max. And here we go. So they are spinning, and we can stop them whenever we want. Okay, so this should be good. I'm going to use this to get some more metal. For now, we'll just have to manually refine it, but then we're gonna get the resource collectors and the refinery. So I'm going to do this. Let me just show you how I get the first pieces, and then I'm going to do the rest off camera, because it might take a while. So this is the rock that we need to mine. So there we go, and now we are mining it. It takes a while until we break it. Alright, so we broke one. Let me just turn that off. Once we get them into smaller chunks, we can hit them with the hammer. But if we want to, we can drill them more to get them into even smaller chunks without having to use the hammer. Now we are gonna get both rocks and metal from this. This is stone. So let's refine that. I think we'll get 10 for each. So this should be 10 stone, yeah. And this will be metal. It won't be scrap metal, which we then have to craft into metal. This will be directly metal, so we're getting metal blocks here. So I'm going to get a ton of these until we have all the materials we need to upgrade the car, and then to build defenses around the crops and the base. But I'm really excited about getting those resource collectors on the car. This car is going to be like 3 times bigger or something like that, and I'm really excited about it. So I'll do this off camera, and then I'll show you what we've got. I mined that whole thing over there filled with rocks, so now we've got plenty of metal. I think we got almost 400 metal here and more than 600 stone. So let's go ahead and craft some suspension. Right, so for this we need metal, embers and water. So I'll have to get the water real fast. What do we need for a bucket? Okay, so I can craft another bucket because I've got 3 here. So it would be so much easier for me if I had 4 of them. I could just make 2 trips and get all of that. And I can also show you how this feels off-road with no suspension. So here we go. On the road it's pretty well. We're not really that fast, but we can go. Now off-road it starts swerving around, it's bumpy, it jumps a lot, it keeps jumping up and down. You can see it right there. So I'm really hoping that the off-road suspension will fix all of these problems. Okay, now we've got all the water, so we can craft 40 of these blocks. We'll do them 20 at a time. I could upgrade this craft bot to make it have 4 slots here, but I want to save my component kits for now, so we might do that later on. And now we've got enough materials to get the off-road suspension, so we can start crafting that. And once we have all 4 of them, we'll attach it to the car. While those are crafting, let me also get a resource collector. Alright, now we have one, so that's about how big this gets, and we'll need 2 of them. I was thinking maybe 1 in front of the seat and 1 in the back, so we're gonna need to get this car longer. That's why we're gonna add the suspension once we're done with making the car bigger. Now let's see, we need it a little bit wider, so I'll add 1 extra block in width to each side, and I hope that's about as wide as this thing is. Now we need to make it a little bit longer, both in the front and in the back. We'll also need some new engines, so I'll have to gather some more oil for that. But right now let me just create a platform like this, and let's see how much space this takes. Okay, so that's enough space for it, but what if we remove the engines and place them on the side here? I think that would be better, because if the car is way too long, then we've got different problems because we are gonna get stuck on hills and that's not gonna be fun. So let me get this switch. I'll just place it here on this. And then this second one, do we have enough space in here? No, so we'll have to make this a little bit longer still. Let's see, I think 3 blocks should be enough. And then we'll have this. We can always move it afterwards. I will eventually want to get a bed into the car. Let me show you. So I would like a respawn bed, but we'll need cotton for that. We've got paint ammo, we found some, and we've got wood, but I don't have cotton yet. But once we do, we'll get a bed because that's gonna allow us to respawn back at the car. So that's why we'll definitely need a bed as well. But now let's see if we have enough room in here. I think we do. All right. So that's gonna be the seat in the middle. And then we'll get the engines on the sides. So we'll have 1 engine behind and then 2 engines to the side. I won't be using this engine anymore, I don't like that. So we are going to get the better ones and we'll have 2 of them on the sides here to connect to everything. But I think that should be good enough. Let me get these things out and we'll place the suspension on here. We still have the small wheels, but we'll upgrade to the big ones eventually. And because we are so big, we're gonna use this extra thing before the suspension so that we can stand higher off the ground. This suspension is going to get compressed anyway, so we are not going to be that high up. So we've got suspension on the back. Now we need to attach the wheels, just like that, with a bearing here. So we've got the back wheels done. So if we do that, the suspension gets compressed, but we can put it up a bit. You can see the limit is right here now, but if we upgrade it, we can just get it up and up and up as this level goes up. But we'll have to do that for each suspension piece individually, so that will take a lot of component kits. And now let's also do the front wheels. So I'll do the same 1, 2, 3, 4, and the 5th. But here we'll also add bearings for steering. Okay, so now you can see the difference. The back suspension is set to the limit of stiffness and the front one is not. So if I set this up a bit, this should be better. I think we have way too much weight in the front. What we need to do is get these wheels a couple blocks further to the front. So we're gonna have to see if we held the weld tool. Let me just see if we can get that. With the weld tool, everything would be so much easier. We need 20 metal blocks for this. Alright, so we'll need water again. We have amber in here, but we'll need more water. I'm going to get that, because with the weld tool, I don't have to rebuild this all again. I can just get this block here, and then I will have this piece, this whole wheel with the suspension on the ground. And using the weld tool, I can just weld it back here. So yeah, I'm going to get that, and we'll need the weld tool anyways, because it's a really important tool. Okay, we have everything, so let's go ahead and craft 20 of these, and once we have that, we can craft the weld tool. So here we go. This is gonna take a while, so in the meantime I can just detach these two, and then we'll put them back on there. And there we have it, so we can now use this to weld everything. I'll get this on the third one this time, and I'll see if this fixes our balancing issues. Let's get this off the lift. Okay, that looks better. The front wheels are still pretty weird, so let me just get it like that. Alright. So one thing we can do is reduce the stiffness in the back. I can reduce it by just 1, but I don't think that's good. We want all the suspension we can get. So another thing we can do is upgrade the suspension in the front. So we might want to replace this scrap metal with wood, and this will reduce some of the weight that's up front. Okay, so this kind of balanced it a bit. We are still pretty high up. And now we'll need engines. And once we have the engines, it's time to go. It will be a rear-wheel drive right now. Alright, so we've got suspension going. The front is lifting when we press the acceleration. Is this too much suspension? Maybe. Let me see just what happens when we go 1 down with the suspension. Just one little adjustment here, and see if this feels any different. Alright, so that's better. I don't know, I think we should leave it on this setting for now. But look at that, we just went through that crater like it was nothing. So this really helps, and we are out of fuel already. Yeah, I'll have to get some more fuel as well. And then we'll see what this thing can do mining rocks. Okay, so we've got everything we need right here. I've got the refine bot on this side, and this will automatically refine resources and it will send them in here. So that's why I've got these big chests. Let me turn them around like that. And we can place this here. It will attach to that mounting point there. Alright, so once I stick this in here, it should automatically refine it and it will go straight into the chest. So let's see it working here. And there it is. We've got 2 of them shredded and they are right there. There's nothing in the refinery output. It all goes into the chest. So we're gonna collect all these resources here. We're gonna get scrap metal, metal, stone, all of that. So everything will go in there. Then I also have another chest. I'll place this here in the back where I can get rid of all this other stuff that I don't really need right now. And then we've got some extra engines for the car. Let me lower this a bit. So we'll have these engines right here on the side. I'll disconnect this one. And let me see if I can get this seat to connect to 2 different engines. Alright, but then I don't know if I can connect the switch to it because we've reached the maximum number of connections. Okay, so I'll worry about that later. Now we can have this all-wheel drive. So each engine can link up to 2 wheels. We can upgrade them to get more, but I'm just using 2 of them. So now we've got all-wheel drive. Both of them are connected to the seat. And then this switch will be connected to this engine in the back, which will be connected to the drills. And we'll have them spinning towards each other like that. We've got a scrap seat, maybe that's the problem. We could get one of these better seats, but we'll need cotton for that. So I guess for now we'll just have to get out and press this in order to turn on all of that, because we've reached the maximum connections for the seat, but that's alright. Now when we get these full, we won't have to manually grab everything in there. We'll just take them off the car and place them next to it, and it will automatically grab everything. So now we can go out mining so that we can build something around our crops here. Maybe we can move them to the other side. I think that would be even better. So I'll grab all of these, move them there. Then we're gonna mine some more rocks, build a defense system around our crops, and then we will plant more crops so that we trigger a raid. And once we trigger the raid, we're gonna wait for it. I think it comes at midnight, and we will fight off all of the robots. We can also use the car, we can run them over, and we can have the drills spinning, so we can use the car to do that. And then if we really want to, we can add saw blades to the car and all of that so that we can get a ton of robots. I'm really curious about how big the raids can get. I'm a little bit scared as well, I'm not gonna lie to you. So I need to get some gas into all of these engines. So here we go, we've got all-wheel drive now, we've got awesome suspension, we can get over most things, and we've got our drills up front. So let's just go ahead and find some resources. We've already mined all the rocks from that little hill there, but we'll find some more. Because we've got all this weight on the top, it really likes to flip over, but I guess that's alright for right now, we can always upgrade it later. And I'll just go to this on the top, we've got a ton of rocks there. They are trying to fight my car, they're trying to break pieces off. Alright, this is not working. This is not working. Let's stop that. I'll just hammer you guys, if that's alright. Let me just, yep, just like that. And you too. Come here, come here. Alright, there we go. And I'll throw these in here. And let's go for these rocks right here. We are mining them. Yeah, this works great. We might want to distance the drills a bit. Let me see what I can do about that. Alright, so I think this will work better. Let me get this off the lift. I think they work better now. We can cover more ground as well. So let's keep mining these, and we're gonna get a ton of resources so that we can start building our defenses. So just like that, if we keep mining these and we get to the refinable resources, let me stop this. So if we get to the refinable resources, let me just hit these a couple times, they will automatically get grabbed in there. You see that one got grabbed up here. So if they are close enough, they will just get grabbed. We can throw them with like that. And you can see they all get stacked up here. So yeah, I'm going to mine all of these, and then I'll see you back at the base to refine them. I'm back, and I filled these things up with all of those rocks there. We've got metal, we've got scrap metal, we've got rocks, all of that good stuff. And you can see this is automatically taking it from here. We can place the other one right next to it as well. So I think that should be good. So this will automatically take them, and everything will go into this chest. We've got stone here, you can see this number going up. We've got scrap metal, and we'll probably put the metal here in the middle so that we've got everything. And this is gonna get us a ton of resources. Now, because we have all of this stone, I was thinking we can start using that to protect our crops. So I think 20 should be a good start for the first raid that we are gonna get, because the more you plant, the bigger the raid, and I'm a little bit scared, so we'll do 20. And we'll have basically a 5x4 rectangle here, so that's 20 soil. I just realized we're gonna need a ton of water for this, so I'll get a couple more buckets and we're gonna do that a little bit easier. Right now we're gonna need to place some stone here to protect this. We'll have the corners like that. I think 4 tall is enough. And then we don't want just a wall, because they can break through it like that one at a time and they'll get through the wall. We want it to be something like this, and multiple of these, so they will get blocked here, so they'll have to go through multiple of them until they reach the crops to break them. So what if we do that and then we extend it this way? I don't think they can get in between these, and maybe we'll have it like this as well. Of course, we will have more advanced stuff like turrets with guns that are going to shoot at them, and sensors and all that stuff, but right now I just want to get started with something at least to protect everything that we've got here. What if we had like 10 buckets? Then we would have to do 2 trips. But as I said, we are going to use a pump as well, so we'll just have a pump that will bring us water, and then with sensors we can do some automation so that the crops get automatically watered, and they can also get automatically harvested, so we don't have to do that manually. So that would be awesome. I hope they can't jump over it, but I'm pretty sure they can't jump, so we should be good on that front. This would be enough to protect our crops, but I might want to go a little bit further, so we might want to do the outside square as well. Get all of these linked together like that. And I'm really curious now, are they smart enough to break this into pieces? That would be pretty interesting. So for example, they would have to get through everything, but what if they come at an angle and just do this thing? This piece will just fall off. Are they smart enough to do that? I'm not sure, but I am willing to find out. That would be pretty interesting if they can actually do that. That would be amazing. And then if we see that they get through this, we can also add some of these things in here, or we can actually fill this whole thing up. But for right now, I feel like that's a little bit too much, so I won't do that right now. I'll just fill these parts in. This is the metal 190, and we got some more stone as well. Let me get this in here. So I'll keep using the stone. We might want to barricade this entrance as well. And then I also want to do something like this on the corners. I think that will just make it look a little bit better. But in the future, what I will really like doing, I would like to add saw blades to this. So in the corners or even here, we can add saw blades all around. And the robots are pretty stupid. They will just go straight for the crops most of the time. So they will just run in here and the saw blades will cut them up, and that will make our job a lot easier defending the base. What do we need for a saw blade? Oh, it's just metal and metal block 2. Alright, now we've got the whole middle of it metal instead of wood and scrap metal. So this should be a little bit better with flipping over and stuff. I'll just leave it right here for now, next to our crops, but we'll go fill up the buckets in just a second as well. And a good thing to know, if you have all the buckets on you and you just go underwater, they will automatically get filled, so you don't have to fill each one individually. We've also got some wok meat here, so if we get the Cookbot, we can craft some food that way. Now let's plant the crops. I'll get some tomatoes, and yeah, we can have 20 tomatoes. I think that's pretty good. So we'll just plant them like that. There we go, we've got 20 tomatoes. Now we need to water them. Oh, we triggered it. Unauthorized farming detected, so they already know we planted them. Oh, and the raid is coming in 26 seconds? What? So they... Oh, okay. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I didn't even get to water my crops. I was expecting it to come at the next midnight, not right now, but I guess this is good as well. So we'll have to defend our base unexpectedly. I guess that's what a real raid should be like. If you expect it, it's not really a raid. So I can't really water them right now. I'll water them after the raid. So let me just turn these on, and we can see some robots coming already. We've got the small ones, and let's run them over with this. I don't really have a lot of maneuverability with this. Maybe we should leave the resource collectors out. But hey, we ran one over. Actually, 2 of them. And there are some hay bots here. They are breaking through the defenses. But as I said, because we've got multiple layers, it's going to be a lot harder for them to do that. Alright, let me get out of the car and I'll just use the hammer on these guys. Okay, we've got some small ones. We don't really have a lot of hay bots. Probably also because this is the first raid, so it's not that brutal. But we've got some resources. That was all. Are they done? And maybe we should have a separate car just for the raids, because this is not very maneuverable. This is for collecting resources mainly. We might want to have a car with saw blades and drills and all that stuff that's a little bit smaller and faster, so that we can turn around on a dime. But you can see the damage they did. This works pretty nice. So my strategy was that they will only get through the first couple of layers. But I think they were in fact smart enough to break off the whole corner. I don't think they went around and did each block. So yeah, I think this was a success. I was expecting a longer raid with more robots, so I don't know if that's because this was the first one I ever got. But yeah, we can just water them like this. Sometimes you can water 2 at once, if you time it correctly like that. Now we need to get some more defenses for the base as well, so this needs to be defended as well. Robots keep raiding my farm, so I need to get better tools and materials. And the best way to do that is by finding the Dwarf shop. I don't know what it looks like, but I know they are selling some amazing items in there, so I have to find it. For that, we'll need an exploration car. This has to be quick and nimble so that we can explore a lot and we can run away from robots and also run them over. That's why we will need a seat. So for that, we'll need cotton. One thing I found off camera while I was searching is I found a ton of cotton. So we've got 34 here. That's gonna be good to get a car. We will also want to put saw blades on the car. That's going to make it so much better. So yeah, we can get however many saw blades we want, really. They are pretty cheap. So we'll attach these to the front of the car so that we can run robots over and we'll cut them up. We don't have anything planted right now because if we are going away from the base, I don't want a raid coming here because they could destroy everything if I'm not here to fight them off. But yeah, we'll keep this vehicle as a mining rig and then we'll have another smaller one to go. We might also want a bed. So we need wood, cotton and paint. We've got paint right here. We need more cotton as well. And we'll need some wood. I think we've got more right here. Alright, our city is done. And now I'll just get all this wood. So I'll craft all the materials and then I'll show you as we build the car. But the main things about it is that it's going to be quick, small. We want a bed on it, we want a chest as well, and we are gonna have saw blades on the front. I'm also thinking about adding some sport suspension to it, so we'll see exactly how to make it the best car we can build at the moment. Alright, so I got all the materials ready. We've got suspension pieces, we've got saw blades, we've got our wheels, we've got 3 different engines because this will be all-wheel drive and we'll also have the saw blades spinning. And I realized after crafting 3 engines that we could have just upgraded one of them and link it to 4 bearings instead of just 2. But yeah, we're gonna need more engines anyway. So let's start building this, and I'm going to build it out of metal just to make it a little bit heavier so it sticks to the ground. That way we can turn faster, so we can evade robots and we can go after them to run them over. So I will just start with the wheels here. Let me put the lift in the middle, just like that. We should start with the wheels, so we'll have it something like that. I think that's a pretty good distance between the wheels. We want this to be pretty nimble, and I hope this is long enough to place everything on it, but we'll see in just a second because we've also got a chest and a bed. So this will be the front. We'll have steering here. And there we go, we've got our front suspension going. Do you think the car will be too high up? But then again, we've got some small wheels, so if we go off-road, we might want to have it a little bit higher. I'm just really concerned about turns. I don't want to flip over when I take a sudden turn. So let's keep on doing this. We've got our back suspension as well. Alright, so now we have it for the front as well. We can just do that. Now it's time for the bearings. And then we can attach the wheels as well. Alright, so we've got our wheels here, we've got all 4 of them. That's great. Now we can start building things up top here. So we've got a seat, we've got the bed, we've got the chest, and then we'll need to place the engines as well. So if I place the bed like this, it will take way too much space on this. But if I place the chest here, why isn't the seat as wide as the chest? That's weird. But anyways, we can add the bed up on top of that. So now we are saving some space. And by the way, the bed is so that we can have a respawn point on the car. So if something happens and we are very far away from the base, we don't want to get respawned here. We want to get respawned at the car. But anyway, I just realized we should make this car just a little bit wider, so I'm going to delete this. And then I'll add 2 blocks in here. And now we can put this back on. Alright, so that should be better, but now this isn't centered in the back. I placed it the other way, and that way we can place it in the middle. Now let's put the bed on here as well. But this is pretty weird, so what if we have it this way instead? I guess that's better. Alright, now we'll need the seat, and that's gonna be in front here. Alright, that's how it will look. And then we'll need the engines as well. And the suspension stiffness, I think we can have it to maximum. And then we can adjust it later. So I'll put one here. I'll put another one here. So we've got 2 right on that. And then the last one, I think we should have it here. I mean, there's no other way to make it perfectly balanced left to right. So then we'll have to extend this just a little bit forward, and yeah, this might be too heavy in the front because we'll have to add the saw blades as well. 3 like that, and then we can have our bearings here. And now we can have the saw blades down here. So I think that should be good. And we should be able to just go forward and cut down all the robots that are in front of us. So then this engine will be responsible for this. And let me just figure this out here. So we want them spinning inwards. So like that both of them should be spinning towards the middle so that we are dragging the robots and feeding them in here. We don't want to throw them to the side. We want to run them over. So that's how that will work. I'm still concerned about the balancing of this, but we can work that out as we go. So we've got our engine for the back and then another one for the front. That should be good. We'll connect both of them to the seat, and then all we need is a switch. I'll actually place it on the side here. So this switch will go to this engine and to the seat. Okay, so that's most of it. We'll still have to add stuff in the back. We'll set the engines to maximum power and we'll give them some fuel as well. So now let's see how this feels. It's definitely way too heavy in the front, but I think I know how to fix that because the vehicle seems to be too light in total. So we need to add some weight, and I'm just going to add weight to the back. This way we are also a little bit protected. We want to protect the chest especially, so that nothing can destroy it. And the bed is a pretty important part too. But let me see if this fixes it or if we need some more. Now it seems to be pretty level, it's no longer leaning in the front. Why can't we turn that well? I feel like we are not turning very well. Alright, so maybe the engines have just too much power. We are really unstable, so let's just take them down. Oh, we've got a haybot here. Come on, come here. Come here. There we go. Alright. We'll take the engines down by 2. Now let's see how this works. Okay, this feels much better. Now we can actually turn, because the wheels aren't just spinning, they are actually grabbing the ground, and we can move a little bit better. So yeah, we can steer on a dime, and we can also turn on the saw blades. Yeah, actually let me just try this on a tree, see how that works, and then we'll also try it on robots. Okay, this is pretty interesting. Alright, we got it. We got it. So we can just drive by the whole tree and we will have all of it chopped. Wow, this will really get us a ton of wood, that's nice. And once we do this to robots, we're also going to get a ton of component kits and other resources that we really need. So I'll grab that wood off camera and I'll place everything we need in this chest right here. We'll get food in there, we'll get some more fuel as well. And then we can start exploring. I actually saw some buildings in the middle of the ocean over on that side, so we might want to go there as well. Unfortunately, we'll have to swim, but in a future video I want to build a boat as well. So for now, I'll just get this done and we can start exploring. Okay, so we are out exploring, we've got everything we need with us. So I want to get to those buildings on the other side of this lake or ocean or whatever that is. And then I know I saw some kind of building in the middle of an ocean, so I want to find that as well, see what's over there. And in the meantime, whenever we see a robot, I'll just get out and fight it, because we'll need all of these components to build something really nice. So we're gonna need a ton of stuff. While we explore, we can get these crates as well. These always provide good things. We've got another one, so let's get all of those circuit boards. This one was fighting a Wok, so we saved it. We also have some Wok meat, we might want to get a Cookbot and see what we can do with that. From what I understand from the description of the Cookbot, I think we can also craft some sort of food that will regenerate health as well. So that will be like a med pack in other games, but here it's a type of food and we are really getting attacked, so we might need to use this. Come here, get in here. Oops, that didn't go as planned. Let me try it one more time. Come on. Come on. Okay, we are damaging them, but I think we need some more speed if we want to run them over. Yeah, okay, so if we sit on top of them, I think that damages them more. So I guess it worked. It didn't really go as planned, but if it works, it works. But the car seems to be pretty capable, so I'm confident that we've got everything we need here. And with the bed as well, we have a respawn point right there. So yeah, I'm pretty confident about this. Let me just get to those buildings and then I'll show you what's in there. Oh, but as I say that, we've got some other buildings over here, so let's see this as well. This building doesn't seem to have a lot. We've got just some crates, I guess. But I think we can go one level above. Yeah, so let me use the lift for that. Okay, and now we'll need to go a little bit higher up. So we are on the roof of this building, but I can't seem to find anything here, so I guess that's it. But we've got another building right here. I think that's gonna be pretty hard to get all the way up there. It's really good that we can use the connection tool to see where the vehicle is, because you can see these through walls and around corners and even through terrain. So whenever I can't find my vehicle, I'm just using the connection tool, and that makes it a lot easier. Oh, but look at that, we found cotton. So I think this biome is called Autumn Forest, and in this biome you will always find cotton, which is really good. We can use this to get the seeds that we want, we can use this for beds as well, and I think there are some other stuff that you can use with it. So yeah, I'll just get all of this and then we can go on with our search for the dwarf shop. I'm really excited about the shop because I want to buy some cool guns that will really help us a lot. So then I can feel more confident planting more crops and getting bigger raids. We've got some more crates here. Alright. Oh, and we've got a dwarf. Okay, so I think you have to bring these to the dwarf shop. So you have to figure out a way to put them on a vehicle and carry them around. But first we need to find the dwarf shop because we don't know where we are going. But I should also remember where this was. So I might want to bring him next to the water so that if we go on the shore, we'll see him. So I think bringing these guys over to the dwarf shop is like some type of currency. So if you bring enough of them, you can buy stuff with the currency that you get. And you can also bring big packages of crops, but you have to package them first. We should also find a packaging station, but I'm sure we'll come across one of those as well. Alright, so I leave this guy here in the water. I think he can float. Yeah, he floats. Okay, so we'll see him on the water. And I lost my car again. Okay, there it is, there it is. I told you the connection tool is really a lifesaver. It seems like we're gonna have to swim anyway, so I'll just go from here and we'll reach all of these buildings. Oh, and we've got some glowfish as well, or I think that's what they're called. So can we get anything out of them? I think we can get the stuff that you use to craft batteries. Yeah, we didn't get anything from that. Now I'm sorry for that poor little guy. We didn't have to do that to him because we didn't get anything anyway. But let me just swim all the way over to the other side. This might take a while. We got to these buildings and I can also see the building that's in the middle of the ocean there. So that's what I want to get to. And I think there might be something over there as well. But let me just get up this thing now and see what we've got here. I can hear a lot of robots, but I don't see them. Alright, so there they are. Oh, that's one right next to me. Okay, that scared me a bit. I can't really see well in this wheat field, but I'm going to do my best. I'm at the top of the first building and it's getting pretty dark, but we can see a lot from up here. And I found a very special box. This one, I think it's legendary or something. It's yellow, not green. So let's hit it and see what we get. Oh, we got a spore suspension out of this. Component kit. And we've got carrot seeds. Alright, so that's pretty good. We've got some really nice stuff out of that. Now we can see everything from up here. So we've got these two buildings, but I really want to get there and see what that's all about. But I have a feeling the dwarf shop is somewhere in these hills. So if we don't find anything relevant in these areas, then I'm going to head over there next. We are almost there. I swam all the way across. And we found this thing, but it seems to be pretty high up. I think we've got some stairs over there. We've got robots waiting for us as well. So let's see what we've got over here. Come on, you haybot. Come on. There we go. Right, we've got another one here. It's alright if it's just one or two, but we don't want to fight more than that at a time, because that gets dangerous. Okay, now let's be cautious here as we climb up. We don't want to get blindsided by the haybots, because if we encounter 4 or 5 of them, then we're in trouble. Okay, there's another one here, and another one to the left. They can just run around and do that. Oops, they hit me. Okay, the other one is not coming, so we only have one. That one haybot killed us, so now if we respawn, we should be back at the vehicle. And we are all the way here, so we have to swim all the way to this island and then swim across to that. Well, that's gonna take a while, but we have to get all our items back. And we've got a tote bot here. Alright. So I'll go back there, I'm gonna get all of that, and I don't think there's any dwarf shop on that side, so I'll just take the vehicle and we'll go into these hills. We might have more luck over there. Alright, so I found the packaging station. I actually went back to the base to leave all the items we had there. And now we found this packaging station and we've got a graph explaining how this works. So we would need a vacuum pump to get items from a chest into this, and this will give us one of these items, and I think that's what we will use as currency in the shop. We might be pretty close to finding the shop as well. I have to check on this side because I was checking next to the water and it's definitely not there. But after we know where the shop is, we'll definitely need to get some of these so we can package all of these things here. And we can also rescue the dwarves that are stuck in the cages. Those are used as currency as well. I'll just go around these hills, and once I find the shop, then we can start trading there. Okay, so right behind the packaging station, I found all of this, and if we go up here, we'll be able to see the dwarf shop. My car just started rolling downhill once I started recording, but if we go past these signs, then here it is. This is the dwarf shop, and we will be able to trade here. We've got another graphic explaining how we can place things in there. Alright, so if we get our car, we'll probably have to bring the big one here. So we'll get it in here with the materials that we are using to trade, and this will get them from the vehicle. And once we've got that, we can start trading here. Oh, and here's the dwarf. So let's use this. Alright, so this is the dwarf hideout. We can buy all of this right now, and this is our currency. We have 0 of each one so far, and down here you can see what we are trading for each of them. So I really want a gun. This is a mountable spud gun. We can use those for turrets, but I want just the normal kind. What's the cheapest? I think this one, the spud gun, the normal one, is the cheapest. Yeah, these are pretty advanced stuff. I don't even know what that is. Is that like a pineapple? I think, I don't know. So the spud gun will need oranges, will need blueberries, and will need to rescue a dwarf. We already found the dwarf, but we don't have this, and we can't even package them at the station we found. Okay, so that's gonna get pretty complicated. But we can also get drills and saw blades. Oh, but look at that, cotton seeds. That would be pretty nice. If we could get some of these seeds, then we won't need to go around and find cotton. We could just have them in the base, but we'll need bananas for that. Oh, and we can get banana seeds with carrot seeds. Alright, so we can use tomatoes and beets to get the oranges and the blueberries. So once we get those, then we can use them to get our spud gun. So this is the shop. Now we'll have to go rescue that dwarf. We'll have to get some packages here and get them up there. So we'll need a ton of resources. So I'll have to package some, and then I'll show you how it works. I've got a chest with tomatoes and beets, and I've got a pump. I set the pump into the back of the chest. I think you can only do this with the advanced chests, because I think the normal ones don't have the attachments so that you can put the pump there. So I think we need to back in here. Let me get out, and is that a button? But it's not really doing anything. Once we get here, it opens. But what else do we need to do with it? So we need to back in there. So what's wrong with this? We actually need to turn the pump on, so I'll attach it to this switch. Oh, and now it's turned on. And the drills are also going. Let's just stop that. Okay, so now it keeps going, but do we have to keep pressing this? Yeah, I think we are like putting them in there. So I might need to come up with a better system, maybe a button that we can hold down. And look at that, we've got our first package of tomatoes. So we'll need to attach this to the vehicle and we'll need to drive it all the way to the farmer. Let's see how this works. Yeah, that's not great, but it's doable. And how many tomatoes did that use? Yeah, so 10 of them. Alright, so 10 tomatoes is one full stack of them. So I just need to keep pressing this and we've got another full one. There we go. But now let's do the beets as well and I'll see if we can haul all of them in there. We also need to move over to the beets. And I think I got the pump reversed, so that's not good. Alright, now we're talking. And I need to keep doing this. Is that going up? Yeah, it is. And they're getting packaged right here. And now we get them all the way on this side. I'll grab the last one with the beets and then we can go to the dwarf shop and see what we can do with them. Here we are. These things are pretty heavy, so it was a long drive. It felt like we were underpowered. So we might need more engines if we're hauling 4 of these things. But now I think we just need to press the button. Okay, so we need to press it once for each. And now we should have 2 of each of them. So let's see. Yeah, so we've got 2 beets and 2 tomatoes. So we are close to being able to get these seeds. We still need 1 more of each. And then we can get orange and blueberry seeds, which will allow us to eventually get the Spud Gun as well, but we still need to rescue a dwarf. Make sure to subscribe so you don't miss any upcoming videos. I'm going to be honest with you, robots are getting pretty tough to deal with. And if we want to expand the farm, raids are only gonna get bigger. That's why we need a gun. First of all, I found this caged dwarf and I tried to rescue it. It took a while to get him in the back of the car because for whatever reason the cage was round and he kept rolling away. But I finally got him to the dwarf shop and we received 1 dwarf currency, I guess. So the first step to get a gun is done. Now we need blueberries and oranges. We've got everything we need right here, but we need to package them. And the only packaging station I found right over there cannot package these items. That one can only do beets, carrots, tomatoes, and I think lettuce or something like that. So we need to find another packaging station that can actually package blueberries and oranges. I'm gonna take my exploration vehicle here and we're gonna go find that. If we find it, I also have a pump put in that chest in the back, so we can just modify the car right there on the spot and we can package them up. I don't know how we're gonna be able to carry all of them, but we'll figure that out once we get there. Okay, so here's that fork in the road. We took a right and we found the first packaging station. But now I want to explore this part of the map. So I took a left here and I'll see what we can find. So I'll show you if I find the packaging station or anything else that's interesting. I found this thing right here. I think that's a warehouse. So we might need a key to enter that. But I'm pretty scared because that's supposed to be really dangerous. And I don't think I'm prepared. I don't have any type of gun. But we will get guns in this video. So then we might be prepared to try to get in there. I don't know. Right now it's getting dark and things are starting to be pretty ominous around here. I'm in a part of the map that I never explored before, so I don't know what's happening over here. I think that's another warehouse in the distance there. But I don't know, is this a warehouse or is it something else and I'm just out of touch? Alright, so we can get in through here. Oh, we've got a weird robot that's shooting. Okay, we are done. Alright, that's not good. We need to respawn and we'll get back in the bed. So now we need to jump out into the seat and let's go. This is not good. It destroyed our bed. Now we no longer have a respawn point and we lost all the stuff in the backpack. It's all there. So we'll need to get it back somehow, but I'm pretty scared to go over there. So I don't know, this is a weird situation. I might want to just leave all those items there. I mean, what did I have? I had some wood and a couple component kits, some food as well. I don't think I had too many items, so I'll just leave that for now because I don't want that robot to destroy even more of the car. That would be dangerous. Right now I'm gonna head back and craft another bed because it's dangerous going around here without a respawn point. We also need to get other food in the inventory, so I'll do that and then we'll keep looking for that packaging station and I'll stay far away from these buildings for now. I don't know what that blue robot's called, but it's shooting at us and it's pretty accurate from what I saw. So we'll need to get a gun and get good with it if we want to get past that guy. But yeah, I'm going back and then I'll show you when I find the packaging station that we need. Just a quick update here. I am rebuilding the car. We lost the whole thing. I just managed to get these things out of the chest in the back. We were driving around trying to search a packaging station and one of those big red robots, I think those are like bosses or something, one of those came around and right at that moment we ran out of gas. So I had to get out of the car and fill it with gas. So when I got out, it just hit the car, destroyed one of the wheels, so we could no longer drive it. So I tried to run with it on the lift. Of course, it caught up to me, so we got killed a couple times. We've got our backpack on the map there, or maybe over there. But we lost the whole car with everything that's on it. So now I'm just rebuilding it really quick. I think we've got some leftover wheels here. Yeah, so we've got 4 wheels from when we upgraded this car. We put bigger wheels on that, so we have the old wheels here. I'm going to rebuild this car, but without the saw blades. And then we can move forward and search for that packaging station. And I really hope I don't run into any more of those robots before we get a gun, because you cannot fight them with a hammer. So yeah, I'll rebuild this and then we'll see about that packaging station. Alright, so I think I found the packaging station that we need, but there's another one of those red robots here and I'm really afraid of them. They can easily destroy a car and I brought the big car this time to haul all of these around. I rebuilt the small one, but we'll use that another time. And I really hope we have a pump with us. And we don't. Of course we don't. Alright. I'll just head back to the base, get a pump, and then I'll come back here. But now we know where it is. It's on the same road as the vegetable one. So we just need to go further down that road. I wish I knew that earlier, but now we know. We've got 4 full packages of blueberries and 4 of oranges. So I'm gonna do 4 at a time. So we'll make 2 trips to the dwarf shop and back, and we'll be able to get the gun, and then we'll still have some leftover resources at the dwarf shop so that we can maybe buy something else in the next video. But right now let me just get that pump really quick and we'll trade all of these resources in. We really need to avoid that big robot though, because it's really dangerous. And I still don't know the best strategy to fight him. I think we should just stay away from it and shoot it with a gun in a place where it can't reach us. I think that would be the best deal, but I'm still not sure, so we'll have to see about that. So if you know the best ways to beat that robot, please leave them in the comment section below. I really need your help now, so thank you for doing that. I'm back and we've got the pump, so let's go ahead and get these packages. I also got the bed off so that we can place a package up there in the front. I'm really glad that the red robot doesn't really see us unless we get really close, but we won't do that mistake again. So let's see, we've got our blueberries here, so let's go ahead and do that. And now we can just press this button a couple of times and we've got it. So here it is. We've got our first blueberry pack, so let's put it right here in the back. I think it fits. All right. I think we can stack them up, 2 in the front and 2 in the back. I hope that will work. So let's move over to the oranges and we can get 2 of those as well. So here we have 2 orange baskets. The car is gonna be super heavy now, so we need to take the engines to the maximum. That's gonna consume a lot of fuel. Oh, they're already at the maximum. Okay, so we might have some issues driving this, but I'll try my best. Now I'm concerned about that big robot, because if it runs after us, we'll need to really go fast and we are pretty heavy. So I won't take the road, I'll actually go through this field here. I don't want to get too close to it. Because the car, as you can see, has a real problem getting up these ramps with all of this load on it. We have to build some sort of trailer, like a platform, like a truck with a trailer or something. We just need a big platform in the back to haul around a ton of these. So we can do 10 packs at the same time, stuff like that. We really need that, but that could be for another video. And we flipped, alright, so yeah. It doesn't seem like we can use the lift right now, so that might be because of the packs. We might have to get them off and then use the lift and then get them back on. It's a lot of work getting these over there, but it's gonna be worth it because we'll get our Spud Gun and we already have some potatoes that we can use as bullets, but we'll plant even more. And once we expand the farm in just a couple of minutes, we'll get bigger raids because our farm will be much bigger. And then we can defend against all those raids with our new gun so that we can see how it works as well. We'll also get a tower. I want a tower up on the base from where we can shoot the robots, because they won't be able to reach us over there. So I think that's the best strategy. Okay, so here we go. We can start driving again. But this is pretty sketchy. I'll see you over at the dwarf shop. Yeah, we flipped again, so I'll have to get these off and then put them back on. Yeah, we really need a better vehicle that's made just for hauling these. So we need like a flatbed truck or something like that. But for now, we'll take advantage of what we have. So we're gonna use this vehicle. We are right at the entrance gate and we ran out of fuel, so I'll have to get some more in here. This really consumes a lot of fuel, so we'll need to upgrade the engines. Once we upgrade the engines, we can link one of them to all 4 wheels, so we don't need the extra engine. And it's going to increase the efficiency of the engine, so it will use less fuel. So we really need to get that going. But here we are, we've got all of them, so now we just need to get them in there, all 4 of them. So here's the Spud Gun. Yeah, we have 2 oranges, 2 blueberries, and 1 dwarf. That's all we've got right now, so once we get this, we won't have any currency. Alright, so we've got our Spud Gun here. I don't have any potatoes to shoot with it. We can shoot, but nothing's happening. The next thing I want to get is the shotgun, and then we can get the Spudling gun as well. I don't have broccoli or lettuce, whatever that is. I think it's broccoli though. And we don't have the pineapples, I think, either. So yeah, that's gonna take a while. But we can also get the mountable Spud Gun. We can maybe put this on our car. This is just bananas and blueberries, so this is a little bit easier to get, I think. Oh, but a potato ammo container. Alright, so this would be good to have on the car so that we can have a ton of ammo with us. And it's only beets and tomatoes. We can definitely get that. So let me just get to the base. I'll get some ammo so that we can practice our shooting. And then we'll expand the farm and trigger a big raid. And then we can really test our skills against some robots coming to destroy our crops. We've got a ton of ammo here, so I'll just get all of that in. And now we can try out our new gun. Okay, so we can also aim. All right. Now what if I shoot this? Alright, this is actually pretty resilient. I got 10 shots into this block and it did nothing to it. So that's pretty nice. I think we can also activate switches with this. Yes, we can. So that's gonna come in handy for when we want to build something really nice around the base. But right now, let's get started on upgrading this farm. So I'll just delete all this stuff. We don't need it anymore. I was thinking 8x8, so that means 64 soil. That way we can plant 64 plants at a time. And that would be enough to trigger bigger raids. And it will also be enough for right now for how many resources we need at this point. We'll definitely make it even bigger in the future, but for right now, I think that will be it. So we've got 20 right here. I'll just get some more soil. I think I've got, yeah, so we've got a ton of soil here. So let's start placing it down. There we go, we've got it 8x8, I think. Let me just check really quick. This should be 64 soil. Now let's get some more stone. And now we can build some defenses around this soil here. We'll really need to defend this a little bit better. But then in the next video, I also want to add some saw blades to this. I don't know exactly how to implement that, but I want to get saw blades involved in this farm. I think that would be pretty cool. Okay, we've got a basic wall around here. Now let's build another one. I want it to be 2 layers here, but I don't know if we have enough stone to do this. Yeah, we definitely don't have enough. So there it is, we ran out already. Let's see what else we've got here. We've got scrap metal and metal. We've also got some bricks, but those are for the next video. So I'll just go off camera a little bit, get some more stone, and then I'll be right back completing this farm. And then I'll show you how we plant all of this and we trigger the raid. I don't know what we should get in here, but probably a lot of potatoes. We want more ammo for the gun. And before we do that, we also have to build some sort of a little balcony here so that we can shoot all the robots from above. So yeah, I'll go gather the stone and then I'll see you back here. We've got 3 walls around the farm, so now we can start planting. I'll plant a lot of potatoes because we need to use those for ammo. I actually have some potatoes over here that we can use to defend against the first raid. And after we get all of these potatoes planted, then we can also plant some beets. eats because we're gonna need food as well. Once the robots come for the raid, we are going to shoot them from the balcony that we just built. It's up over there. I'll show you in just a second. For now, it's just a makeshift platform from where to shoot them, but we're gonna make it bigger and better in the future. So let's see, we've got 12 minutes until the raid, so I can go ahead and get some water for now. We're gonna need a ton of water, so I'm gonna get these 10 buckets filled. We're gonna make it work for now. After that, I want to use a water pump, a water cannon, and pipes and stuff so that we can automatically just water the farm. We can even do it while we are not here, so yeah, that should be the next step because it's gonna be pretty annoying to keep filling up these buckets. Maybe I have to rebuild this car because I built it in a rush and I don't really like the balancing of it, like the weight is kind of off. But whatever, we'll just water the plants and then I'm gonna show you once the raid starts. And you'll also see the little shooting balcony that we've got. I hope my aim is good enough, but we'll put that to the test in just a second here. We've got a little over a minute left, so let's get up there. This is the staircase that we've got. We need to jump up it, so we can't just walk up. I hope this is gonna make it harder for robots to get up here, but anyway, this is the little balcony we've got. It's made out of scrap metal, and we have a little ledge right here, so it's harder to just fall off. We can see it on the camera that we're getting higher. Even if we are using the scope, we can see the camera getting higher, and we know we are about to go off. So that's just a little safety I put in place. But from here we can see the robots attacking the farm, and we can also see them coming down the road or from the forest. And using the scope we can shoot them from a distance, and once they get here we can just shoot them from here. I hope we've got enough potatoes. But if we don't, we can always just get down there and use the sledgehammer on them. We've got 64 crops planted right now, so I don't know how big this raid is gonna be. I'm expecting to just get the normal tote bots and hay bots, but more of them. I hope we don't get any of the other types of robots because that would be something. Just in this video I got destroyed by the blue one and the red one. I think the red one is a farm bot, something like that. I don't know what the blue one is called, but anyways, they both just destroyed me and the car and everything. So I hope we don't get any of those, but we've got 7 more seconds here, so they should start appearing in just a moment. Okay, here they come. Let's see, we can scope them out and okay, I actually hit the first shot. Alright. So it's 3 hits for the small ones. I think a potato hits just as hard as a sledgehammer. Oh my god, we've got a lot of hay bots here. I didn't really see these guys coming. I need to shoot a little bit faster. They're getting through the first wall. That was it? Okay, let me get down because we might have some in the back still. They sometimes get stuck on this wall here. But yeah, so we have one here. Alright, so I think we made it. I think that was it. So it was a bigger raid. We just got, as I was expecting, we got the same robots, but a little bit more of them. We've got some nice resources as well, a lot of circuit boards. Now I have to rebuild this whole thing, but I'm glad they didn't reach the second layer of the wall, so we are safe. Our crops were pretty safe during this raid. So I'll gather these for scrap metal and I'll remake these walls. We need to protect the base against bigger robot raids. So let's build a huge wall with a piston-powered gate, a shooting platform, and saw blades on the outside. A little bit too much? Maybe. But it will be extremely fun. Alright, so I've got a ton of bricks prepared. I don't think these are gonna be enough, but we'll get more as we go. So we've got our little farm here. We will expand it in the future. Now we want to build the wall from here out to the road and then all the way along the side of the road. So it will be a U shape in front of this door right here. Then we might want to close that up entirely, or we could just leave it like that to see the robots on the other side. But anyways, we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna use metal and pistons to build a gate here, and that's gonna have a switch and it will open to the left and to the right so that we can enter with the vehicle. So we'll have a parking space for the vehicles, we'll have the farm, which will be extended in the future. And then we'll have all the other stuff that we need out here and inside. And I think that should be pretty good. So let me just start building this wall. I think something like this should be good. If we start from here, and I'll have it 16 tall, that's a full stack. Yeah, this is definitely not going to be enough, not even close. But I'll go out to the road with it. We want the gate to be on the road so that we can just enter from there, like a normal garage gate or something like that. So let's get these things done. So that's about all we can do right now. That was 1600 stone or something close to that. And we almost got one side completed, so that's pretty good. Now let's fill in this section here, just to make sure it's all closed. We're gonna have two shooting platforms actually in the corners. So I have logic gates so that we can use switches on both of them, and either switch will activate the saw blades. I also have pistons for the door. We'll need a switch for the door as well, and the door switch will be hidden somewhere up top so that we can shoot it with the Spud Gun. That's gonna make it so that robots can't accidentally press it and open the gates. We really don't want that to happen. So yeah, I'll just go around and grab some more stone. I'll craft it into brick blocks, and then we can keep on building this wall. I think we have way more metal. Yeah, so we can just use metal for the gate. Actually, let me take some, and we can figure out where we want the gate to be. So we want it somewhere sort of in the middle, but the metal has this pattern on it. Let me show you. So it has this pattern, and I want half the door to be like this on this side and half on this. We don't want it to end in the middle of a pattern like this with the bolts. So I think we should just have it here, and I'll mark it down like this. Now this will be the middle of the gate, and the gate will be maybe a little bit shorter and definitely wider so that we can get our vehicles through there. But we'll worry about that in just a second. This will just mark the middle of the door for now. I'll go around searching for some stone, and I'll see you back at the base so we can build this thing. I'm back with a ton more bricks, and I also moved the gate a little bit to the right. So we're gonna enter through here, and then we're gonna have the crops here and the parking space in this corner. We'll also build some platforms, and then we can add the saw blades on the outside here. But right now let's keep building this wall, and once we're done with it we can start building the piston powered gates. And I want two shooting platforms in each corner, so the saw blades on the outside need to be activated from two different switches, so that's why we're gonna use a logic gate as well. We're gonna see how that works in just a second. So this wall reaches all the way in there. We're gonna have the shooting platforms up here, and I'll do a gradual slope for this wall so it looks a little bit nicer than that. And this is where the gate will be. I don't think I have enough bricks to complete this corner. Oh, I actually do have some more bricks, so we'll use that in just a second. Right now, let's see, I think I have everything I need for the wall. So let's get some metal in here and the pistons. The switches and the logic gates will be used on the platforms. So now let's see, I think this is 24 in width, so we would have to go 24 from here. So one stack, as far as you can go, is 16. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's great. We just need to put the piston on the wall there. So this will be our piston right here. Alright, so first of all, we don't have it placed right, because only half of the door will be on it. So we could do a two-piston solution, or we could have the door not open all the way for now, at least, until we upgrade the pistons. So that's 9. Take these, and here's gonna be the piston. So now it has 7 slots in front of it, and now we can go with 12. So that would be half the gate, and we can have this to 7 and just have it as fast as we can for now. But then the door would not close on the seam. So yeah, we have to upgrade these at least once, because we need them on 8. So I'll go get some more component kits so that we can upgrade both of them. And then if we want the gate to open even wider, the cars we have right now can easily fit through there. But if we have some wider cars down the road, we'll need to upgrade them again, or we'll need to get more pistons involved. But right now we've got enough component kits to upgrade them once, and we'll still have some leftovers. So we need to move these even more in the back. So I think this should work. Then we'll upgrade it once. We'll set it to 8. We'll see how fast we actually want the gate to open, but for now I'll just leave it like that. We don't want the gate to just swing open, we want it to be like a nice opening thing. So we've got way more than enough here. That should be good. And now let's get the door to the height it needs to be. We need it to be this high so that we can enter with our vehicles through here. Okay, so now this should all be attached to that. Let's get a switch in here just to test it out. So if I link this here and I press it, we can move the door that way. We still need to add this. All right. And if I press it again, it comes back. This might be a little bit too fast, but I think it works pretty good. We can get it a little bit slower, maybe like that. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, now we'll need to do the same thing on the other side, and then we'll have to cover it up with another layer of walls in here. So here we have the other side, and we'll do 12 here as well. 2 more. So there we go. This should be 4 on the outside, and yeah, 4 on the outside here as well. So we are good on that. Now let me just make sure we attach it to this part. We don't want to grab the wall. Okay, now let me get up here and complete this side of the door as well. So there we go. Now we should have a hidden switch in here somewhere that we can only access with the gun. So what if we do that? I think we can shoot it from here. We'll have that switch. Maybe I'll turn it around. Yeah, so I'll place it this way. And then this switch will be linked to both pistons. I have to run all the way here. Okay. And we need to set this to the same. We need to upgrade it first, and then 8. And this first speed. And now let's test it out. So now the doors are open, but if we want to close them, we can just do that. And they are closed now. And if we just come with the vehicle and we want to get in the base, all we need to do is shoot this, and now they're open. We can get in and close them back. Alright, that's pretty good. Now, once we are in, we might not want to shoot that yet again. So maybe we'll have another switch somewhere here, because we can use a logic gate for that. First of all, let's cover this up, and then we can place the switch and the logic gate in there. Okay, so this is basically all we need, and we'll hide this in here. We'll get a switch on this side, and now we need to disconnect the switch from this. So let's just do that. Okay, so they will automatically open when we disconnect it. And then this logic gate, we should set it to, OR. So that's gonna be either or. So if one of them is active, then it will be open. Or do we actually want the XOR? So if one of them is open and the other one is also open, then it will close. Yeah, I think that will be better, because if we come in, we get with the vehicle here, we turn that off and it closes. And then we are in, and we turn this one on as well. I mean, I don't know, we'll just set it to XOR for now, and then we'll change it if it's not good enough. So we've got this switch going in here, then the other switch should also go in here, and then this will go to the pistons. So now if I activate this switch right here, it will open, and if I do that, it will close. And now we can open it back, or close it, and we can also open it from there, and we can close it from there. Yeah, so we can use whichever one we want now. So that's the right combination with an XOR. Now we can close that up, and I'll build one of these things that just hides the door in there on this side as well. And I think after that we are ready to build the shooting platforms, close off this wall, and then we can add our saw blades on the front here. I think metal has a higher durability than stone. Yeah, so metal is a little bit higher. So we will use metal to hold the saw blades, because we don't want robots to just easily destroy the holding point, and then that's the whole saw blade gone. But yeah, I'll just gather a little bit more stone, and then we can start building that. I'm almost done building this, and I decided to link the two platforms together. So we've got this whole thing here that we can walk on. I'll show you in just a second. Right now I'm building the steps for this platform right here. And we can just walk up these stairs. We've got these in the corners here. So these are the platforms where we'll have the switch for the saw blades that we'll add in just a second. And we can simply walk between them so that we can shoot from any point. And in the corners here we can get a little bit out, so we can see them if they're by the wall, and we can also defend this side wall here, and the same on the other side. Let me just close this door now, because I hear some robots outside. Now I'll just do a nice railing here like I did on the other side, and then we can get the switches, the saw blades and the engines, and we can make this work. We've got a robot trying to attack the base on its own, so I don't know what this is about. But it's pretty weird, so let's just do that. Alright, now let me add just one block here. just to make it a little bit safer so we don't fall off the back. And there we go, we've got it all set up. We also have the switch for the gate up here if we want to close it or open it from here. This is good in case we forgot it open and we see the robots coming, we can just do it from here. So now it's time to grab all these bearings, saw blades, the logic gate and the engines as well. And we should get some metal too. In the future, if we want to, we can make these into full towers like a castle. And we can expand on the side as well. Maybe we can make this wall go around the whole mechanic shop. So let's just get some metal out here and we can start with the saw blades. First, let's see how big one is. So if I do that, that seems alright. Maybe get them a little bit closer to the wall, like that. And I think this is a good height to make sure the robots really get in there. We don't want the small ones going underneath. And then let's see if I leave 6 spaces, will this be enough? Let's see here. So there we go. Yeah, so 6 spaces in between, and this should be 5 away from the wall. I hope we have enough saw blades. If we don't, then I'll just make some more. And of course we need to add bearings here as well. And I'll add the saw blades once we have everything prepared here. But this is basically it. We'll just add saw blades around the front wall, and then in future videos probably we'll add some on the sides as well. This looks great so far. We've got all of these saw blades on here, and I think we have room for 3 more on this side for a total of 12. Now I'll go ahead and I'll attach all of the saw blades on here. And let me just make sure I place them in the middle, because you can also place them offset. I don't know why you can do that, but if you really wish, you can. So I'm just making sure this is right in the middle. Okay, so there we go. All of them are aligned perfectly. This is great. We don't have any on the door because that wouldn't really work that well. But the door is made out of steel, which has higher durability, so I'm not worrying about that. Okay, now we have all of these bearings, so we need to attach them to some engines. And let's create a place down here for the engines. We'll hide them with some bricks after that. But we'll also need a ton of fuel for them. Before we add any fuel to them, I want to upgrade each engine so that we can connect each one to 4 saw blades. And I don't know if we need it to spin that high, because it's just gonna consume more fuel. So I'm thinking 3, like that, like the 3rd speed or whatever. Okay, that's great. And they also look better upgraded. So now we need each of them to be linked to 4 of these. Yeah, so 4 is the limit for an engine, and we'll just connect all of them, and then we'll use some logic gates, I mean only 1 logic gate and 2 switches, so that we can activate all of these engines from 2 places in the base, meaning from each tower basically. Now let me get the logic gate and the switches, and we'll have 1 switch right here on the floor, and the other one will be on the other side, exactly the same. And now I'll just hide the logic gate next to the engines. I really hope we can connect these to 3 engines. Let's see if that works. Yeah, it works, so they're all off right now. I'll place this on XOR, so just the way we did the door. And now let me link this to the switches. Or actually, I need to link the switches to it. Yeah, because it's directional. So I link the switches to the gate. Now we need some fuel so that we can test this out if it actually works. So I'll just steal fuel from the car. I hope we have enough. Also, let me get some more ammo in here, because we are gonna need to defend against the next raid. We are gonna trigger a big raid, and then we'll see how good our defenses really are. But right now, let's just add fuel for these engines. There we go. And now if I go here and I press this, they all turned on. That's nice. And I can also turn them on from this other side. And now let me see if this works. So I turned it on from there, and let me see if I can turn it off from here. Yeah, that works as well. So I'll do it in reverse now. There we go. Everything works as it should. I think these are spinning pretty fast, and I don't know how much fuel these are consuming, but let me just go 1 down and see how much of a difference this makes. We want them to be effective, so we need them to spin kind of fast. But yeah, I think that's enough. Yeah, that should be good. We want to preserve our fuel for now because we don't have an oil pump yet. But we can maybe talk about that a little bit later. Okay, so we've got our saw blades, we've got the door as well. Let me close that. So now all we have to do is plant some crops here and wait for the raid. I'll actually plant some oranges, blueberries and potatoes. So here we go. We've got a raid coming in 16 minutes. So that's great. I'm just gonna wait for it here. I can go and gather some water for the crops in the meantime. So let me get all of these buckets here and I'll go get some water. We might also want to get a water pump. That would make things a lot easier. But the base looks so much nicer here and we've got a ton of space to build things in the future. Now let's just unlock the gate and we can get out with our vehicle. I can't wait for this raid just to see how we can do. I'm prepared. We've got 1 minute left until the raid. All the crops are watered and they are growing and I fell off from there. So I'm gonna be waiting for them to come and then we'll see what we can do with these saw blades. They will come from the sides as well, so I'll have to pay attention to these walls here. But I'll probably just clear one side and then run to the other. However, I think a lot of them will just come in the front, so they will get destroyed by the saw blades. And we've got 30 seconds left. Some of them will definitely get stuck on that wall if they come through the forest, so I'll just shoot them from here. And yeah, we are covered on all 4 sides. This is a pretty good defense for the base. Now that I'm looking at it, we might want to build something up here or over there. That would also be pretty interesting. But here we go, the raid is starting. Robots are spawning. Let's just start the saw blades up. And I'll take care of the ones on the side. Come on, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Okay, the saw blades took care of these ones. I should help them as well. Okay, let me run to the other side and see what we've got going on here. No robots here. Okay, none in the back. There's somebody on this side here. So let's just take care of these guys. And is that it? Let me turn these off. And let me have a look here. Okay, so these saw blades in the front, I don't know how much they helped because I don't know how many robots we had in the front, but we had some at first. When I ran to this side, there were some in the front, so maybe the saw blades took care of them. However, I don't see any items dropping around here. I can start collecting everything. I'll come with the car to collect these. But I can collect everything from out here. Okay, so they didn't even manage to really get into the base. Of course, we only have 1 layer right now, but I want to add another one in the future, just for increased protection. And now if we want to get back in the base, I just have to do that. And here we are. We can close the gate behind us. I've explored quite a bit of the map on land, and I've seen a couple cool but dangerous places. Now it's time to explore Scrap Mechanics Ocean. And for that, we'll need a boat. We are going to use bubble plastic for this because this has the highest buoyancy that I can find among all of these blocks, and it has low weight, but with that comes very low durability. So if one robot hits this, it will just tear through it. So we need to make sure that our boat is safe and in the water at all times where bots can't reach it. But yes, this has a lot of buoyancy, so we'll need crude oil to craft more of those. I've got a ton right here that I've collected off camera, and I automated the craft bot. I don't know if you've seen this the last video, but I basically placed a chest here and a chest here. These are both large chests because they need this output and input slots. And now the craft bot can take stuff from here, craft it, and then feed it here. That's why we have this icon that basically puts it on repeat. Now we are gonna craft a ton of these bubble plastic blocks, but then we also need some other stuff. We'll need a seat to control it. We'll need a respawn bed in case something happens. We want to get respawned at the boat. Otherwise, we would have to swim all the way to it. I've already crafted a gas container, and we are gonna need that because we will be using thrusters in this video. This is actually my first time using thrusters in survival mode, so I hope everything works out. But for the thrusters, we are gonna need component kits and metal block 3. I think I have 20 component kits because we'll need 2 thrusters. So the metal block 3 requires metal block 2, amber, and water. I think I gathered all the materials we need right here so that we can just go ahead and craft this. I'll put this on repeat as well. And this should give us 80 metal blocks. So let me just get some component kits as well. We've got 20 right there. Oh, and we've got some more crude oil right here. I don't know if we need all of that into bubble plastic. That might be a little bit too much. We also have buttons. We are gonna do tank steering for this boat. So each button will control one thruster. So we can press both buttons to go forward, or we can press only one of them to turn. But you'll see exactly how we do that once we get our connection tool out and we actually connect everything on the boat. I also want a chest on the boat. If we find anything interesting, we want to get a chest. But let me make sure we have enough component kits. So for now, I'll just let everything craft, and I'll probably stop this before we use all the crude oil because the boat will not be that big for now. I'll just build an exploration boat. It should be, I don't know, the size of this vehicle, maybe a little bit smaller, I don't know. But then in another video, if we want to explore the ocean even more, we can even build a mobile base in the ocean with a much bigger boat, where we would have a craft bot on the boat, maybe a refinery as well. But yeah, for now, I'll just craft these and then we can start building the boat. I'll build it here in the yard and then we can grab the lift and we'll drag it all the way into the ocean. But I want to build it right here in case we need something extra. I can just run in here and get it. Great, so I've got all the materials crafted. So now we can go ahead and start building this. Let's see how wide a seat is. So I think this should be good, maybe one more on each side. I think we're gonna leave it like that. We also need place for the gas canister, the chest, and the bed. Oh, and look at that, this is actually transparent, so we can see through the boat. I don't know if we should also add some wood. Wood floats, and it would give us some more protection, but we'll see about that afterwards. Now let me see, do we have a place for the bed? Something like that should work. So we'll need to make it a little bit longer. Like that. And then we also need a spot for the chest. And then the gas canister should be on here. Should we make this just a little bit wider as well? Making it wider basically makes sure that the thrusters are not directly next to each other, because that would make steering pretty hard. Now let's see. Oh, so we don't have enough bubble plastic. Yeah, so I'll craft some more. I only crafted 240, but we have plenty of resources, so we can just go ahead and do this on repeat. And then the thrusters will be on the bottom. So let's see how this works. Okay, so I actually have to place something like this on here. I don't know if I want them on the back, because that might make the front lift up. So I think somewhere in the middle would be the best strategy. But we can move them back and forward after we figure out exactly how they work and how the boat interacts with them. I have a feeling this boat might be a little bit too light, but then again, we've got all of these things up top that are pretty heavy. So we'll see how that works. But right now, let's add the buttons here. We'll have them right next to the seat, and both of them should be connected to the seat. Number one will be for the left thruster and number 2 for the right thruster. I don't have enough to upgrade the thrusters. I'll just use them in their level 1 state, and I won't go that high up. I'll just put them in the middle because they will consume a ton of fuel anyways. And if I put them way too high, I think we will just flip over the whole thing. We're still crafting bubble plastic here. Let me get some fuel as well. Now, I'm not sure how this works, the canister. I think in order to put the gas straight in there, we would need to have it connected. And I don't know if that's possible. I don't really understand how that works. Can we have it? Also, we can. Okay, so I was just being dumb. We can have it like this, and it will automatically feed fuel in there. So whenever we use some, we can pull more from the gas canister. Let me see if that actually works. So we are in here, we have no fuel in the thrusters right now, but yeah, so if I press the buttons, they are getting fuel from the canister, so that works nicely. And I also tested that the buttons work correctly. If we feel like that's not enough thrust, we can always put them higher, so that would basically double the amount of thrust that we are getting right now. So in the back, we'll just have it like that, but then in the front, we want to make it a little bit more aerodynamic or aqua dynamic. I don't even know how that's supposed to be called. I'm guessing something like this should work. I mean, it looks pretty good. So we can also have something else in here. But I feel like none of these are in the middle. Yeah, so the chest is off. Oh, it can only be off if I place it like that. So yeah, let's just move that in the front. And then the chest, we need to place it the other way. Just to make sure everything's right on the center line, because we are using thrusters and we want our turning to work correctly. We don't want to turn left faster than we turn right or anything like that. And then if we have weight issues, we can just balance it by moving the gas canister back and forward. Oops, I did not mean to do that. But we can move this back and forward to kind of fix our weight balances at least a little bit. Okay, now I probably don't have enough bubble plastic, but we've still got more being crafted. I changed the front so that we can have it like this. There was no reason for the extra block here, and it looks better like that. And this means we also have enough materials to finish this. Alright, it's pretty funny how we can see through it. Now I'm concerned about how much the thrusters weigh, but I guess to test this out we need to bring it into the water. Do we have everything that we need on there? Let me just make sure that we've got all that we wanted to. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Now let's go ahead and I'll take this with the lift. We'll go into the water, which is pretty close here. And we can also do every little upgrade or tweak that we feel like we need to do. Since we are in the ocean, we'll have no trouble gathering a lot more crude oil so that we can turn that into fuel that we can use for the thrusters. While I get this into the ocean, please leave a comment down below. Would you like to see me upgrading this boat? And if yes, then what should we put on it? I was thinking getting it a little bit bigger, maybe even have more thrusters. A craft bot on there would be nice, so that we could basically have a mobile base. It wouldn't be like a whole base, more like an outpost out in the ocean. And robots can't reach it because they can't swim. Or would you like me to add a turret to it so that we can shoot? Or anything like that? If you have any ideas, please let me know in the comment section below. But we are in the water right now, so let's see what happens. If we press 1, we should turn right. I don't know if we are dragging on the ground. Is that why we are so slow? We are out of fuel for that one. So doesn't it take... Oh no, so we moved it and the connections got lost there. Alright. Now we should be good. Let me just get it a little bit deeper in the water maybe. I hope that works. And it floats pretty good, but it's a little bit front heavy. Let me just get this out here and we can easily fix that by moving the gas canister back a little bit. Something like that. Now we need to connect it again. Now we can place this back in the water and see how it looks now. Oops, I destroyed the block. There we go. Now it's all balanced and nice. So let's just turn right. Yeah, we are pretty slow. Let me just get the thrusters up. This way we should be able to turn a little bit faster. Oh yeah, that's so much better. And now if I press both buttons, we'll move forward. Alright, so we have a working boat here. This seems to be working pretty nice. If we want even more thrust, we can upgrade the thrusters. But for now, I think this will be enough. We don't need that much speed to just explore the ocean. Now I want to go out in the ocean and see what we can find out there. I want to go into some buildings and scavenge for stuff. I don't know if there are any islands in Scrap Mechanic, but I think the survival world actually has a wall, like an invisible wall, and you can't get past it. So we will either find some really cool islands or we will reach that wall. But anyways, I'll get into some buildings like that one in the distance, for example. I'll also gather some more crude oil because we can get out whenever we want. We can just do that, and we are in the middle of the ocean. We can gather materials and then we can get back in the boat. But yeah, I'll do that and I'll show you once I find something cool out here in the ocean. I'm pretty far away from shore and I feel like I reached the invisible wall. For whatever reason, we cannot go any further than this. Even if I swim, I still cannot go over there. So I guess this is the end of the map. It's closer than I expected. I thought we could even get to those stones over there, but apparently that's just fake. So we cannot go there. And now we need to turn the boat around, but it's stuck on the wall, so we can't put it in reverse really. So I'll have to grab the lift. And can I place it here? Okay, now let's get it up. And alright, so that works. We've got it turned around. Now we can go the other way. Actually, let's just explore this thing. I'm not sure if we did before. I'm not sure if we explored this already or if it's a new one, but I'll just head over there and we can explore that. By the way, we are using a ton of fuel, and if we want it to go even faster, then it will consume even more fuel. So that got me thinking we might need to build an oil extraction facility or something like that. I think we can find some pools of oil from where we can extract oil with a pump. I don't know if the pools can get drained. If I extract too much oil from it, can it get drained, or is it literally infinite? So I don't know about that. If you know, then please let me know down in the comment section below, because I'd love to build an oil extraction facility so that we can get a ton of gas. And I was thinking maybe we could even have a pump that's feeding oil straight into a craft bot that automatically produces all of the gas right there. Now, I don't know if a craft bot actually works if you are not around. Like, if I am on the other side of the map, does a craft bot still work? I have my doubts about that, but we can see what we can do. Anyways, we are close to getting here now, so let's explore this building, and then, I don't know, should we go on the other side of the map? Actually, is the whole map just surrounded by water? Because if that's true, then we can just go with the boat around the whole map, and that would make it much easier to reach certain locations because we don't have to take the car through the hills. So if the map is surrounded by water, this boat will help us go around the whole thing, and we can just land on the shore and explore from there. Just before we reach the island, I also had another idea. What if we could build a vehicle that has a trailer, like a boat trailer, so that we can pull the boat with the vehicle and then we can leave it in the water and use the boat from there. I think that would be the ultimate exploration machine. The only thing it can't do is fly. But hey, that's another one. What if we could build a plane or something? I don't know, we'll probably just do all of that, because why not? It's scrap mechanic, we can do whatever we want, and we can just hope it works. But we've got some cool resources from here. I really need some more component kits, because if we want to add more thrusters to the boat, we'll definitely need that. Each thruster is 10 component kits, and I think to upgrade the thruster, you also need 10. So I don't even know what's better, having 2 thrusters or having 1 level 2 thruster. I don't know, we'll see about that as well. Right now, let me just battle these hay bots. And we are in pretty close quarters here, but if I start really getting damage, then I'll just pull up the Spud Gun and we can easily shoot them. Right now I'm conserving the potatoes. We don't have that many. I mean, we do have almost 400 here, so I'll be cautious with the ammo that I use. Come on, come here. We also got some batteries. I know there are electric engines, but I've only been using the gas ones so far. I think the electric ones are better for climbing up hills and stuff like that. And I know they're also much better for having a consistent output. Even if it's at a slow rate, you can have it really consistent. So maybe we'll use that for something like the saw blades on our defenses or some automation stuff. But we'll see about how that works too. Right now, we really got a ton of component kits. I have like 9 over here, so that's really good. But I think that's all on this building. I think I got everything that I could have gotten. Now let's see, where is the boat? Can I see it with the connection tool from up here? I should. Yeah, so there it is, down there. And I just fell to the ground. Ragdolling. When I see the character in third-person view, I realize we really need to get some clothes. So we might want to get the Dressbot and then maybe the Cookbot as well. What's that there? I can see some lights. Is that a burning forest or something like that? Because I can see something burning. After building this boat, I realized the thrusters consume a ton of fuel. And I'm planning on building a huge vehicle that will need even more gas. So that's why we need an oil pumping station. So here are the materials we'll need for that. This is just creating some more metal out of scrap. But I'm gonna need pumps. So first of all, it's pumps. Metal block 2, I got that over here. So we'll need one for oil and one for water. Then I think I've got one of these pipes, but I need one more. And then 2 of these ones. Then let's see, I'll also need 2 chests and a beacon, because I don't want to lose where I place the oil extraction pump. So for that I'll need a radio as well, and I've got all the materials. Alright, while that's all crafting, I think I should upgrade the vehicle. So first of all, I want to upgrade the engine. That means, let me see, so this one's connected to the back, so I'll just take this one off. I placed it here so it's symmetrical and I connected it back to the drills. There we go. And now I'll upgrade this one. Let me just get some of these component kits in here. I actually got a ton of them from scavenging out in the wild. But I can now upgrade this engine. So if I upgrade it once, now I can set it even higher. And I should be able to connect it to all 4 wheels. So I don't need 2 separate engines for that anymore. And whenever I upgrade it, I also get fuel efficiency. So this might be good to have. I don't care about extra bearings because I've already got the 4 wheels. But if I got it to 6, then I could just get rid of the other engine entirely and just use a switch for this. I don't know, I'm not gonna do that for now. I'll just upgrade it so I get more fuel efficiency. And I don't know if I'll keep it on the maximum setting because this might be way too much. Yeah, that's way too much. I mean, if I want to do that, I would need a lot more weight on the vehicle. But that's alright. With it set down a bit, it consumes even less power and it looks a lot cooler than the normal engine. Yeah, so this one's much cooler. Okay, I'll just add some more fuel in both of these. And the next thing I want to do is upgrade all the suspension on this vehicle. So I can put it up by 2 more. I need to upgrade each one individually. So there we go, and now this should be much better. This vehicle usually has a ton of materials on top. I'll get those and I'll see how the weight looks when I have those on. But in the meantime, let me start crafting the radio. And then I need 1 more of these and 2 chests. So this is what it looks like with the resource collectors on. By the way, this engine sounds so much better. So I'll just take it for a quick test drive while the items are crafting. The engine is better and the suspension is stiffer. Let me actually turn this up a little bit, maybe by 2. Is that too much? Or are we still good? Okay, this is actually much faster than it was before. And because we've got a better suspension, we can go through multiple obstacles. Yeah, I'm still flipping a little bit. But now that the suspension stays upright more, I think I can get this lower to the ground. Before, I needed to have it a little bit up because the suspension wasn't as stiff as I would have wanted, so it lowered almost all the way down. But it's kind of like a monster truck. If you've seen those videos of the monster trucks keeping balance on 2 wheels and doing flips and stuff, that's how it feels when you turn really sharp with this. This wasn't part of the plan. So I'll think about it. Maybe I'll lower it to the ground a little bit, or maybe I'll just leave it like this. But I'm pretty sure all the items are done crafting. Now that all the materials are crafted, I can just get them in here and I'm ready to go find some oil. I think I've seen some oil ponds while exploring in past videos, so I think they're all in the desert. I might be wrong about that, but that's where I'll search first. So I think there's a desert here to the left of the base. But yeah, the vehicle is faster and it handles much better. And on top of all of that, it actually consumes less fuel than before because it's got better fuel efficiency now. I found a desert here and there's a pond, but is that oil or is it water? It looks pretty dark. I think it's oil. Yeah, I'm not getting damaged, so this is not chemicals. It's dark outside. This might be water actually. Do I have a bucket? I don't have a bucket. Okay, so now I got a large chest so that I can attach the pump to it. Okay, so I want to get a little bit closer to the middle. So I'll have something like this going on. And now here I can place the chest. Let me actually make this a little bit wider. And now I can have a pipe that goes like that, and then another one that goes straight down. And here's the pump. So I need to set it to go up. And let me see if the chest actually gets filled with anything. I think I need to turn it on. And I forgot to bring a switch, so I'll just steal this one. And oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Stop, just don't. You can stop now, it's okay. So I'll place the switch there and now I can put it like this. And if I turn this on, I should start getting oil. Whoa, that's fast. I wasn't expecting this to go that fast. Is that normal? I wasn't expecting this is awesome. And I think I can throw it out as well. No, I can't throw it out there for whatever reason, but I can get it in really fast. Alright, so I might need more chests then. That's actually great, so I'll go to the base, get some more chests, and I'll also replace the switch that I just stole from the vehicle. I almost forgot to place the beacon here, so I'll have it like this. and I can choose the color and the thing. So this is oil, or is this water? I think that's for oil, so I'll pick that one. And then I can have whatever color I want, so yeah, maybe red. Okay, and I'm gonna be able to see that. Can I turn it on and off? No, I can't, so it's just always on there. But that's great, the chest is almost full already. So this is actually amazing, I'm gonna get so much gas out of this. But yeah, I'm going back to the base and then I'll be back in just a minute. I'm back and I've got all the materials I need right here. So I'm gonna add 2 more chests, and this one is already full. So I'll add 2 more large chests that are connected to this. And now when I turn this on, it should fill up all 3 of the chests. So the first one is full and it's getting oil into the second one, and once this one is full as well, it's gonna go into the third. And when they're all done, I can just bring them back to the base to create more gas, and I can bring them back empty again. But I also got some headlights for the car, so I can have them like this. So that's one, and then here's the other. I've got a switch on this side that's for the lights. And then another one here, and this one's gonna be for the drills. So there we go, drills are gonna be number 1 on the seat, and the lights are going to be number 2. So now I can turn the lights on and off whenever I want. And if I get some paint for the paint tool, do I have the paint tool? I don't have the paint tool. So if I get the paint tool and some paint, I can actually make them white, so they really provide a ton of light. And then I can also make blinkers in the back, that would be pretty cool. But anyways, I've got this whole thing set up and I think it's amazing. Now before I do the one for the water as well, I would really appreciate it if you clicked the like button. It really helps me out a lot and it helps me get more videos out to you guys. So thank you for doing that. Now I'm heading back to the base because there's a lake right there and I would like the water pump to be fairly close. This vehicle is way more capable, even off-road now. You can see how easy I can get over all these hills and bumps, and I'm also really good at falling on my side and even upside down. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do something about it being that top heavy. But now I want to get to the water here, and I just realized I left the base open, so I need to close this door really quick. And there we go. That door is awesome, by the way. I really like how it works. So here's the water. I can get all of the tools out. So here we go. Maybe I need to build a small platform here as well, so let me just do that. I think here's a good spot, so I can start going this way. And that's all the stone I've got right now. The water's actually sort of maybe trying to come in over this, so it's looking really glitchy. But here's a chest, and I don't need as many chests for the water. 1 should be enough. Then I've got one of these pipes, and then this one as well, with the pump at the end, and this is set to go up into the chest. I've got a switch right here, and all I need to do is connect these and turn the switch on. So now we're getting a ton of water in here. I'll actually take some right now to bring back into the base, and I will be able to use all of this water to water the crops as soon as I get a water cannon and a vehicle that can do that as well. But I'm gonna get to that part in another video. Right now I want to check on the oil and get all of those chests into the base and start crafting some gas. Here I am. This beacon is really cool. And I like the fact that you've got all of these things to choose from so that you can do basically whatever you want with it. That's amazing. The first 2 are completely full and the third one is more than halfway there. I'm just gonna wait for this to get filled and then I'm gonna take all of them back to the base. And I hope I can place all of them on the vehicle without throwing the weight balance off. And it's full. Now here's the thing to consider. If I delete this, will this pump just drop down? Yeah, it will. Okay, so when I get an empty chest, I'll just have to put this in there with the weld tool. Let me just set this on the vehicle. Okay, there we go. So I can just use the weld tool and link this here for now. I think I might need even more chests in here. That might make things a lot easier. But I'll place these on the side like that, and that should be pretty good. Actually, an even better strategy, so I don't have to come here that often. I could have another set of 3 chests and they're all empty. so I can come with the empty chests and I can take the full one and leave the empty ones at the same time. And the next time I come back, I basically repeat the exact same thing. So I'll have to gather some more materials and craft some more chests. I actually don't have any glue right now, that's why I didn't get more chests for this. But for the glue, I'll have to go in the water and get all of those clamshells. I don't think there's any way to automate that, so I'll have to do it manually. But it's alright because I no longer have to get oil manually, and that's a blessing because this way it's so much easier. And I just realized the vehicle doesn't tip over anymore now because we got all the extra weight from the chests. So maybe I should just add some metal instead of the wood on top, and that would be good enough to keep it on the road. So I can basically just place them here, and as long as they are connected to the other chests, this should register everything that's in them. So yeah, it sees all of that, and we've got 600 crude oil in each chest, which means we've got 1800 oil here, and that was pretty quick. Imagine if I get 10 chests in there, that would be 6000 oil, and it would be really fast. Yeah, so this is all just filled with oil. And we're gonna get all the gas in here. Actually, we're not gonna have enough room for all of that, so let me just throw this to the side, and I'm gonna need another chest here because this will get filled up pretty quick. Now that I've got all this fuel, I can throw it into the boat, and in the chest here I'll actually get a whole chest filled with fuel for the boat. And this way we can go without worrying about running out of fuel, because these thrusters actually consume a ton of fuel. I think I only upgraded them once, but they're still pretty good this way. But it's just really cool driving this boat, and it was a shame before that I didn't have all of the gas for it. But now with the oil pump, that's all changed and everything's much easier. Actually, it's very good that we automated oil extraction, because the vehicle I'll build in the next video will need a lot of gas as well. Dwarves need to stick together in scrap mechanic, and that's why trading is so important. But how am I supposed to trade with my fellow dwarves when my car can barely hold any crates? I need a bigger, better and cooler car. I need a big rig. So I've got most of the materials in chests right here. I've got a fuel canister, wheels, I got engines, bearings, I even have a controller, some lights, a seat, switches, pumps, a ton of chests. I've got off-road suspensions, even more wheels, some pistons, and even more suspension. So this is gonna be a huge build. I want it to be a big rig with a trailer attached, so let me just get this out of the way here. But I also want to make sure it fits through this door, so here's how much it opens. If we need it to be wider, I can make it open another 4 blocks, but I need it to be this tall. So that's how it's gonna be, and I'm gonna make the truck out of steel, and then I'll use wood for the trailer. I don't know if I have all the wood, but I'll see when I get to it. I'm not sure how to start, but I guess the first thing would be to place some sort of a floor for the cabin of the truck. I don't know how wide this should be. I think the seat is even in the number of blocks. Let me just get a seat out here. Actually, I don't need it to be centered, I need it to one side. That's more realistic. So if that's a seat, then I will have another passenger seat on this side. And yeah, I should have this even. And then in between the seats, I'll have the chest with the pump. Or actually, that's gonna be underneath here. So the seat will be elevated by a bit. I hope this won't be too heavy, but anyways, I'm gonna have some upgraded engines to make sure it makes enough power. Because it's not only gonna carry itself and the trailer, but all of the crates on there. And I also want to make a mechanism in the back that could get the caged dwarves. And that should be pretty cool. So first I think I'm gonna make a box, and then I'm going to cut the place for the wheels. Now if this is the cabin like this, and it goes up to there, and then it comes up above, okay, so something like that would work. And I think I have some glass as well for the windshield and for the windows. So this would be the driver's view. You can see out the window here and in front of you from the windshield. I think that's pretty good, and it looks fairly realistic. So in the back we're gonna have 4 wheels, like 2 axles, and each of them will be dual wheels. So we're gonna have 8 wheels here in the back and 2 up front. And then the trailer will have a similar setup with 8 wheels in the back. And I hope all of that works, because I want to do a pretty different setup for the suspension as well. I want to have it like 3 suspension pieces connect to a thing, and that thing has the wheels attached to them, so the wheels go up and down together in the back. But I really hope that works. I'm not entirely sure about that. So in the back we're gonna have to attach the trailer, and that made me realize that this cannot be an even number here, because we wouldn't be able to attach the trailer in the center. Okay, so this changes things. I need to delete this down the middle. Okay, I think I've got it in 2 halves now. So that's one of them. And I can just make this 2 wider, and then I will attach the other half back on. Okay, now let's see if this works. Yeah, I think that's good. So now we have it an odd number in the back. This right here is the middle. That's where the trailer will be attached. But I'm gonna worry about the trailer later. Right now I think this might need to be a little bit longer, just a bit, so I can have room for the wheels. And now I'll need to attach wheels up front first, so I think this will be inwards from here with a pipe. Because if I'm using off-road wheels, they will stick out to about here anyway, and I don't want them out of the vehicle. That's not really realistic, so they should come up to this point. At least that's what I'm hoping. I actually need to see how big a wheel is, so I need to test it out here. This is about how big it is. Yeah, it's 5 blocks by 5 blocks basically. So then this is not enough. It has to be 6 wide in here so the wheel fits if the wheel is 5. But right now let me get some pipe pieces and figure out the wheels in the front, and then I'll move on to the back section. I think I have this figured out, so I made the spaces for the wheels and I had to extend this by 1 because we need to place the wheel in the middle here. And the wheel is way too wide for this, so I have to do one of these first and then bring it down, and this should look pretty good now. I'll also upgrade the suspension, but I'll do that once the rest of the vehicle is done. And yeah, these are steering wheels, so I should have a bearing in here. This is just gonna be normal steering. I'm not doing any fancy stuff right now. We can always upgrade it in the future, but for now I'm really just hoping everything works as intended. So that should be the wheel. It reaches exactly to where I wanted it to reach. And you can see it's a pretty big wheel. And in the back we're gonna have 2 of them side by side, so it would look something like this. So that should give us more torque, but they're gonna be further inside so they don't reach out. I extended the cabin and the platform a little bit just to have room for all the wheels, so the wheels aren't all just way too close together. Now I'm gonna do the same thing on this other side, and I hope everything will work as intended. Okay, so there we have it. We've got 2 wheels. Let me just connect these to the driver's seat, and then we're gonna have engines and everything hidden in the cabin there. Let's see how this looks, and I need to stiffen these up a bit. I will also upgrade them, but I'm gonna do that only when everything's finished. This might be way too heavy just for normal suspension here, so I might need to upgrade it 2 times. But if I steer, obviously now it touches the top because the suspension isn't upgraded and we have no wheels in the back. But this looks promising, and I got stuck in here. Maybe the ceiling's just too low, so I can get that up by a little bit. Oh yeah, it fits. It definitely fits. We can even get it higher. But let me close this door. And now I can get started on the back side. Something like this, but then I would need the other type of pipes, these ones. So I'm gonna need a couple of those, and then the suspension can just come down from those. Let me get some more suspension in here. I think I need 6 right now, and I might need more of these straight pipes as well. Other than that, I think I got all the materials I need except wood, so I'm gonna have to get some more of that. And if you didn't notice, I painted this car as well in between videos. I didn't paint the whole car, but just the important things like the wheels, the suspension, the drills, and the resource collectors, all of that. So now this looks so much better. I really like it now. I did not paint the bearings. I know I should paint the bearings, but I just didn't want to delete all of this and have to build it again. And I'm not painting the bearings on this either because I don't know what color I want it to be. So I'm gonna figure that out a little later. But now let me see if any of this makes sense. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so I need a metal block here. But I've got another problem here. This is way too low. So that's not how this is supposed to go. And now we can have 3 suspension, which I'm not sure how that's gonna work, but I can always figure it out later. I think that's gonna be my motto for this scrap mechanic playthrough. I'm just gonna figure it later. So does this work? I really hope it does. But then it's way too on the outside, I think. Let's just see. And I hope this works. Okay, that does look better. Now I just need to get them further in because we're gonna have 2 wheels here. And now let me see if this makes any sense. Okay, that does. That's good. It's right on the edge as I wanted it to be. Okay, so then I would have the stiffness up on these as well. They're obviously gonna get upgraded, and I think it's time to place bearings on there as well, before I completely forget to do that, because bearings are sort of an important thing that you don't want to forget. And I'm also gonna get some of these, so I'll just get all of these off, and now I can have bearings on here, and I'll place all the wheels in the end. Now it's time to recreate this exact setup and hope I don't mess it up on this other side. I got it on both sides, and now if I release this, you can see everything works nicely in the back. Everything works nicely in the back. Now it's time to figure out the pump system so that we can get fruits and vegetables into the packaging station and get crates out, maybe like this. And then the pump goes on here. There's the middle, and now I need a piston here, and I hope this works. So it would be something like this that wouldn't drag on the ground, right? Yeah, these are gonna be upgraded anyway, so that's gonna be higher up. But I mean, you could kind of see it through here. I don't really think that's a bad thing that you can see it. Maybe the truck should be lower. So what about this? Yeah, I think this looks better overall. So I'll just have it lowered like this. Great, so now the pump should be like that. That's not good. I need this to be further back. I need to place the chest the other way, like that, so the pump is a little bit higher up, and I want to close this off like this. So now this, at least in theory, it should be able to get the pump out. So if I do it like that, then I'm gonna have a bearing here and a door that opens. So actually, it would be something like this, with a bearing and the door. And I need a controller, which will be hidden down here. I want this to be symmetrical, so I'll just put the controller like this. And I could link it to that. And now let me see. So the first one we want by default to be at 0, and when we press something to be at 90. And then with a switch, I think I can get away with placing the switch inside the cabins. Yeah, we can have it up here, make it look like it's some sort of control panel. And we're gonna have one for the lights as well and everything, but yeah, so the first one's gonna be for the lights, and the second one for, let me actually just link this to the seat so I know what number they are. The second one will come in here. The switch can go to that directly to have a 4 range and be pretty slow. Okay, so that works, but I got it reversed. Let me just fix this. That will open, and the piston is pushing it out. That's definitely not enough. So the piston should push it out more, and the door should open up faster because the piston was actually pushing on it. So this should be faster, and the piston should go to like 7. And now this might work. Yeah, the piston is still pushing on it. I think the piston is just way too fast. But let me just get out of here. I made it higher, I don't know if you noticed, so now I can get out of the seat. Does this have any more room? It doesn't. But if I could have a pipe... Oh yeah, that's good. I can have a pipe in here. But I think that should work pretty good, so I need some more metal block too. And then I can build some of these pipes. So let's see how this looks with 2 pipes. So there's one, and then here's the other one. And then the pump still fits. All right, this door gets opened and it pushes forward, and now it comes in front of the door, so that's great. And I don't even need to upgrade the piston. So let's see. I don't want the piston to be at a higher range than it can actually reach, because that's just gonna push against the wall and create lag. So it can reach 5, and then at 6 it just touches the wall. So 7 it's already doing glitchy things. At 6 it's good. And this gets out in front of the door so that we can push all of the vegetables in there, and I can also access the chest when this is open. I'm gonna figure out a way to get in and out of this later, maybe some steps or something like that. So let me see, I've got these for headlights, so they could be... I don't think these will be enough. Maybe I'll need more lights on top as well. I'll just see how that goes. But right now I want them lower in here, something like this actually. So there's one, and here's another one. Okay. And then these will be connected to switch number 1. Okay, and I also need to paint them, but I don't know if I have any paint on me. Yeah, I don't. Let me just get some paint. I think I have some left in a chest here. Yeah, so there we go. and these will be white. I could add blinkers as well, but I'm not gonna worry about that now. So let's get this off the lift and let's see how this works. So those are the lights, and then here comes the pump. So yeah, there's the pump, there's the lights. Oh, this is bad. I didn't consider this. This is bad. I don't want to use a timer, so the door and the pump will just be on separate switches. Let me disconnect all of these from the seats so they can have a different order. So the first one is still for the lights. This is number 1. Second one is connected to the door, and then the third one will be the piston. And I can always just add more switches later. We'll probably need a horn as well, but now none of them are connected to the seat. That's great. So 1, 2, and 3. And now let me see. That's 1, that's 2. I'm gonna wait for it to open, and now there's 3. So the pump is out, and now I can do it in reverse. So it's 3, then 2, and 1. Okay. Now it works, and it works without using timers and more logic. I like it better this way. So now the next thing would be a horn. Let me get a horn, and I can get to the trailer, but first I'll just go off camera to get more wood for that. So what do I need? I need a horn. I don't have that crafted. Let me just get a horn. I got some toilet paper and a duck. I'm gonna place those in the cabin as well, but maybe I'll do that later when everything is set up correctly. Number 4 can be for the horn, and then 5... Oh, I need to upgrade the seats. Okay. 5 would be for the doors, I guess? Or do we need anything else? I don't know. We'll see. But now I need an engine and gas, so I'll see how this works. I can place them in the back here. Right, in the back of the seat. So the gas would go into the engine, and then the engine will need to be upgraded, definitely, because we need it to go to 6 bearings. Yeah, I don't know if I have the component kits. Let me see. Yeah, I think I got enough. So let's get the horn, and I think I can place this on the inside here, just like that. So that will be switch number 4. And if I get in here, I can... Well, that would have to be a button so that we can hold it down. But right now, let me finish setting up the engine. So this will need to be upgraded 2 times. I can put it to max speed for now. And it looks very cool like that. So this will link to all of the wheels here. I'm gonna have all-wheel drive on this. I could do it so it doesn't connect to the front wheels, only to the back. I think most big rigs actually work like that, so the front wheels are not powered. But with the terrain of scrap mechanic and everything, I just want to get everything powered. And now I should have it connected to the seat. And I need to put some fuel in there. Luckily, I've got a ton. Actually, I can just go ahead and craft some more while I'm building this. So I can just throw all the fuel in here, and that's gonna go straight into the engine. I know the front suspension is not done yet, but I just want to see if this works. Yeah, so the wheels... Oh, okay, that's fast, that's way too fast. All right. I mean, I'm gonna have more weight on it, but just for now, I'm gonna turn it down to here, because this is just way too much. Now I need a button for the horn. So this goes on here, and it connects to the horn and to the seat. Maximum connections, but can I have... Also, I connected the engine. Yeah, that's right. So that's pretty cool. I'm just gonna upgrade the seat as well. So this is level 1 right now. And at 5 you unlock settings as well. That's pretty cool. Yeah, but I don't have any more component kits. Alright, so I'm gonna go out and explore off camera. I'm gonna get more component kits and a ton of wood for the trailer, so after that I can start building it. I've got a lot of wood being processed over here, so I'm just gonna take some of it. And then I also need a little bit of metal. Gonna get some bearings, and I can start building the trailer now. Let's just get this on a lift. I also got a lot more component kits, so I can start upgrading stuff in just a moment. And I filled this chest with the vegetables that we're gonna use. I also got a passenger seat in here, and I still haven't figured out the doors and all of that. But right now I need to get on with the trailer, so I believe this is the middle. I'm just gonna use a little bit of metal for this arm here, but then the rest is gonna be wood. I don't want them touching, so maybe here. Let's see if this works. And we can either have it the same width as the truck or one block on each side wider. But I'm gonna see how well the crates fit in there, and if I need to, I'll just make it a little bit wider. So that should be the floor, and I'll see how long should it actually be. Something like that maybe? I don't know, it's pretty dark in here. We need to add some lights into the base. I should definitely put that on my to-do list. And I just need some metal on the back side here. And then I should close this up for the truck as well. Yeah, that just looks a little bit better. So this bearing here, for right now, I'll just leave it free. So this can just turn around whenever I turn. And I don't know how far back these wheels should be, but I'm guessing not really all the way in the back, but somewhere around here. Okay, so that works pretty good. Now I'm just gonna do the exact same setup as I did here, because I really like the way that turned out. I'll add the wheels in just a moment, but right now I want to build this section up here. So this would be kind of like that. I don't know if I can get two crates next to each other. I don't know how big a crate is. I also want to build a mechanism for getting the caged dwarves in there pretty easy. So on the back here, I'm gonna have all of that, and I'll build some sort of staircase on the side, maybe something that comes out of here. But if I get just one piston in here, and I'm using wood for all of this so I don't add a ton of weight, and then this comes down like that, and all of this is just attached to the piston. So this would be the floor of it, and I need more wood. Let me just get a little bit more from here. So there we go, this is gonna be the floor of it. And I'm sure a caged dwarf can fit in here. And then this can just go up like this, so it matches the rest of the trailer. So now if I press it, it does that. This might be too far down, so I'll settle on 3. I'm guessing if it has the wheels on, this is kind of on the ground, so then I can just use the sledgehammer to get the ball in the back here. And then it's pretty easy to just build something here to hold it in. And now I need another bearing on here. And that's gonna be a door that swings open, basically. So I think I can connect this to the controller. I don't know if I need to upgrade it. Yeah, it's max connections reached. But I think I can upgrade it. Yeah, and now we also have extra speed. Now I just need to get the wheels in here, and I should test this out a little bit, make sure everything works nicely. And then I can get to a packaging station and see how well the crates fit in there, and see if I need to make this a little bit wider maybe. But I should also get some windows in here, create a door maybe, and also get some chests in the back with some protection for both the chests and this thing right here. We don't want a robot destroying this piece, because that's gonna detach the whole trailer, and we don't want that. But let me also just take this from here, and I should have it on the outside of the door. I think that works much better. So I'm just gonna get another controller. I want to be able to open the door from back there and basically have it with the same switch, so the truck is gonna sit something like this, and I can just come in the back, hit this switch, and the door would open and it will come down at the same time. So I'm gonna have a bearing and then just metal attached to the door. And let me just get some glass as well. I don't think I have enough glass, so I might need to get more of that. But let me see where's the door. So up until here. So this part is attached to the vehicle, and this part is attached to the door. That's how high I want it. Then the upper part will still be part of the vehicle. So now I can get this into here. Actually, I need to get this off, because this one's gonna be on a separate controller in the back there. So now this is number 2 on here, and I can get it to like a 60. I think that would look much better. So now I can test the door out and see how this goes. So it's switch number 2 opens that up. But see, now I have a different problem with this, because I won't be able to open the door from outside. And I also need to upgrade the seat so I can connect more stuff to it. Yeah, alright, so I'm gonna need a switch on the side here, so this will need its own controller. Okay, so I got some more stuff done. I put the chests in here. I built this thing on the side so it looks a little bit better. I've got all the wheels in there, as you can see, that's all done. And now I just want to add some lights in the back. Let me just see. So this is the door that opens. So I'll have one on here and another one right on this side. And these will be red because they are the backlights. I think this red looks good. Yeah, that looks great. And these are gonna be on a separate switch in the cabin. So I've got the 5th one on this side. I also need to upgrade the seat. And yeah, this switch, I don't know if you're gonna be able to access this from the cabin. I don't think you have to. That's gonna be in the back there. So now we get 2 more connections. So that should be enough for these two, and I don't know if I need anything else really. So if I upgrade it again, I get 4 more connections. Yeah, so I got the engine, then I can't get the last one. But whatever, let's just upgrade it. It's just 2 component kits, and it looks much cooler now. Wait, actually, I need another switch, because we need to control the pump as well. I almost completely forgot about that. So this is gonna be number 7 in here. And this will go... Where does this go? That's the pump, right? Yeah, I think that's the pump. But I also have some other stuff for the cabin here. So I've got a bed. This will just be on the ground there. That's a respawn point, which is great. And then we can have a duck right here under the horn, so the duck can use the horn. Oh, and I can actually change the pitch. So how does this sound? That's really squeaky. So let's put it all the way down. Oh, that's like a boat. Okay, so maybe here. Yeah, that sounds more like a truck. That's a train. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it in here. I've also got some toilet paper, which I'll place right here in case you just need to do your business out in a parking spot or whatever. So I can just put all of this in here and on this side. Now, one problem, it's really hard to get out of this. So even if you open the door, doesn't really help you a lot. Well, actually, let me just... So that's the door. If I make the upper part of this be part of the door, now I think I can do a better job at getting out. But I need to get off the lift first. Let me just place the lift down there. Okay, now this door should be a little higher, so I might be able to get out a little bit easier. I also need to repair this window that I just broke. And I should connect the steering back because I moved the seat a little bit. I don't know why I did that, because I ended up putting it in the same spot as before anyways. Okay, so I can get this off the lift. And I'm really thirsty, so I need to get some milk. Okay, there it goes. I can enter the seat, and if I want to get out, I can just crouch out. Okay, so now it works. If you want to get in the back, I decided not to build a staircase here because I added this switch that you can control from the back. This drops down and the door opens in the wrong direction. Let me just, yeah. So it should open outwards. There it goes. And you can just get in here and, well, let me fix this really quick. Okay, so I need to delete this and add this one in here so that you can press it from the inside as well. So now this will go to the piston, then it will go to this controller on the right, and now I can just connect the seat and it's gonna be number 7 on the seat. Okay, let me test it out again. So it drops down like that. Maybe I need to make it drop down a little bit further so it pushes into the ground. So it's gonna be 4. Yeah, so I can get the ball in there. So the door opens and I can get in here, and now I can press the switch from inside, which gets me up here. And yeah, I just need to, 1 second, let me just get this. All right, so now I can just jump up here. I just need to upgrade the suspension, so I'll put this back on the lift. Okay, so the one in the front I'll upgrade 2 times. This needs to be extremely stiff. So it's 2 upgrades for this, and then the other ones, I'm not sure if they need to be upgraded because we've got 3 for each section of wheels. So I'll see how soft they are. They're all at their limit on level 1 right now, all of them. I feel like it dips a little bit too much here. Maybe this arm is too long, so I can move it and weld it here, or I can stiffen this suspension, but I don't know how much of an effect that will have. And another thing, the door should be connected to the seat, so that's gonna be number 8. Okay, so I can close the door now. Number 1 is the front light. Number 2 opens this door. Number 3 gets the pump out. 4 is the horn. 5 is for the rear lights, I believe. Yeah, so you can see them on the ground there. There's a red shade. The camera can't zoom out far enough so we can see the back of this. It's just huge. So that's 5. Actually, let me get this back in and close the door. Then number 6, oh, I just shot a bit out. I wasn't expecting that. That took me by surprise. So number 6 is the pump. Number 7 opens up the back and it throws it down, so we can get it back up like that. Does it throw it too far? Yeah, I think that's good. That makes sure the truck stays steady and everything. And number 8 is gonna be the door. So that seems pretty nice. our turning radius. I'm not expecting this to be good. That's actually not bad. Yeah, that's doable. I'm afraid the trailer is too small, so I might want to get that upgraded a bit. But I need to get this engine up. I'll just throw it all the way, see how this looks. Oh yeah, that's way too much. That's way too much, I don't want that. It doesn't even feel like a truck anymore. So I got it down a little bit. And I'll just do a little bit of work here on the road. I need to break this off right here. I just need to get this off of here and the bearing. And put it... Whoa, whoa, that scared me. What are you doing here? Get out, get out. Just go on your way, do your thing. And now if I weld it, I don't know if I have the height right, but I hope so. Yeah, so that's the right height. And is it better now? I hope it is. Let's see. But anyways, let me close that door, and I need all my lights. So I think it's 1 and 5. What? 5 has no connections. Everything that's in the back got disconnected because I had to weld it back in. And I hope I got everything right now. And yeah, I like the turning radius of this. It's not that bad. It's just kinda bad, so it's not awful. But it's normal for a big truck like this to not have a very good rotation. Okay, so here we are. Let me see. So it's gonna be number 2. I'm gonna open that door. Number 3 to slide the pump out. Oh, and because this is on a piston, it has like a sort of suspension on the pump. You can see how it goes in there. And now it's number 6. 6 can shoot in there, and it goes with tomatoes because we've got that in the chest. And I can get more of these. Okay, 2 tomatoes might be enough. So I'll just back up slightly and I'll move over to some beets. That works very good, actually. So let's get 2 beets as well. And what if I also get 2 carrots? So let's get the pump back in. So it's switch number 3 first, and then it's the second one to close the door. And I need to open my door now to get out of here. Well, I wanted to carry them to the truck, but I think it's more realistic if I actually take the truck there. It's really good that I don't need to turn inside of here. I can just enter through one side and exit through the other. It's parked. We don't have parking lights or signals, but I can always add those later. And I could also paint it, at least a little bit, and I can start placing these. Yeah, so it's not wide enough for 2 of them. Actually, I'll do this right here on the spot because I've got all the materials that I need. Let me just get this off of here so that I can put it on the lift. And that way I can get even more crates. And then it's time to find a caged dwarf and see how that works. Actually, I'm pretty nervous for that part. I hope everything holds up and works as intended. I'll just have it like this, and then I can just rebuild the wall on here. This piston in the back is definitely holding a ton of weight. You can see it tilting here. And I realized this kind of jumps on the suspension a bit, so I might need to upgrade each and every one of these. And that's gonna make it a little bit stiffer, which is what I want. And I can also add more weight to it, so I can get some level 3 metal. I think that's the heaviest. Or I can just get some concrete, whatever works. But now I can get 2 of these side by side in here. And I actually have 1 block to spare, so I got extra room. And let's see how many of these can actually fit in here. So I got 6 right now, and I think I can get another 6. Yeah, I can definitely get another 6. So here it goes. I'm just trying to back it up in here. This actually works pretty similar to how a trailer swivels around on a real truck. At least from my time playing Euro Truck Simulator, it seems to work pretty accurately. What was it, number 6? Yeah, number 6. So there go the beets, we've got 2 of those. And now I'll get tomatoes and carrots as well. And I can certainly fit a whole lot of things in here, and again with 1 block to spare exactly. And I didn't count the blocks before, so I had no idea how these are gonna fit. But I guess everything worked out. Just look at all of the points in here that we're gonna get. So I think we have 4 tomatoes, 3 carrots, and 5 beets. I'll sneakily go in here and turn these up because these are already upgraded. Okay, so this is not right. This is not how it's supposed to work. The middle one is not even attached to this. So I guess I had to kind of weld it like that. Okay, so nevertheless, I'll just upgrade all of these and I'll get them up. So the one in the middle is not really doing anything right now. I'm not sure why. I think I had to weld them together so they register as part of the same thing. So yeah, the same thing happened in the back. So I have all of them upgraded now. Let me get out of here. But we've only got 2 suspensions on each side which are doing anything. This one is just hanging around in there. So I'll just take the back ones off for right now, but I will add them later. Right now I have to search for caged dwarf. I don't remember where these caged dwarves spawn, so that might be a problem. And this thing is surprisingly maneuverable. I'm pretty sure it can tip over though, so I'm gonna be careful with that. I mean, you can definitely get the trailer off and then you can just use the front part as a really good off-roader, which I didn't really intend, but I'm glad it turned out that way. Oh, you know what this is? This is from a couple of videos ago. I remember this. I think I found it in this forest here. I found it like 3 or 4 videos ago and I threw it in the water so it would be easier to see later on. And I completely forgot about it until now. Okay, I can throw it on the ground. Oh, not that way. Over here. This is a little bit slanted to one side, so this might be harder to do on here than on flat terrain. I think he's getting pretty dizzy. But what if I can just shoot him in there? Okay, so it works. Alright, now I can just press that. And it doesn't go up. Because I noticed before it was having trouble holding this up. But now with the dwarf, it might just be way too much for it. I might need to add more pistons in there, like 2 or 3 next to each other, and they all hold on to the same piece of the platform, basically. I guess this works. I just need to make sure I don't go over anything that's too big of a bump. And he's still back there, right? I didn't lose him. But here's the dwarf fortress where the dwarf has its base. Oh, that actually came up. So maybe it just got stuck, or did we lose the dwarf? Yeah, we didn't lose him. So it just got fixed. Maybe it was just stuck on something and it's not too heavy. I probably hit a bump and I set it back into place. So that's probably what happened, but now it works perfectly. And here's the entrance to the dwarf trading. We are kind of struggling uphill, but I really don't want to make the engine even more powerful because the wheels are just gonna start spinning and I don't want that. I want more torque like I have right now. So here I am. I just need to get into position, so I'll take a turn on this side. That should be good. Let me get it a little bit forward. Okay, so here we go. I'll just keep on doing this. And it's actually pretty entertaining knowing that I got all of this in just one go. Before with the car I could only carry like 2 of them. I think I put 4 of them on it at one point, but that was really weird to drive. But with this I can get 12 in the back and a dwarf. And I think this can hold more weight, so I can even stack them up. I can get 24 at one time, which is just insane. But now let's see what we've got here. So we've got 2 blueberries and 2 oranges. Those were from before. And yeah, now I got 5 beets, 4 tomatoes, 3 carrots, and 1 caged dwarf. That means I can get more stuff from here. And I think I want the banana seeds next, so I'm gonna plant some bananas, and then I can get banana points as well, which I need for some important stuff in here. I don't remember what, but I know I needed bananas as well. Yeah, I think it's for the mountable Spud Gun, which I can also add to the big rig. That would be a pretty interesting combination. But yeah, I'll just use the carrots to get banana seeds, and I'll start planting these right away. But then I'll use the other ones for all sorts of things in here. I'm gonna be honest with you. My clothes are torn apart, all I've been eating is raw food, and I probably smell very, very bad.
Hey son, pick yourself up and turn your life around. All you need to do is get a Cookbot and a Dressbot.
Hey, you're right, I can do that. First, it's time to deliver 12 more crates of vegetables with the big rig. So I got a lot more vegetables here, but later I'll also bring in some fruits. To prepare for that, I also planted some bananas, which taste way better than the raw beets I've been eating. Since I'm turning my life around like the old dwarf said, I should also paint the big rig.
You know I can still hear you, right?
Oops, sorry about that. There we go, that looks much better, doesn't it? Now to make the truck fit in the base, I have to make the door open wider.
How are you going to do that now?
I'll just upgrade the pistons and move them back a bit. See, now I can park the truck inside the base. Now that I got that out of the way, I can start crafting the Cookbot and the Dressbot. So I'm gonna need all of these materials and even some metal block 3, so I better start crafting. I can craft a ton of metal blocks too because I've got ember and water, and I also upgraded the craft bot. It's all the way to level 4 now, so I can have a lot of things in here. And I've got chests connected, so I can also do this and set things on repeat. I will also need some component kits and circuit boards, and I can already start crafting the Cookbot. Let me get the car out of the way so it doesn't fall on it. And here it is. This is smaller than I expected, but I think I want to keep it here on the inside of the base. So I'll put him next to the wall. And let's see, we've got a pizza burger, a veggie burger, and a revival baguette. So a pizza burger fills all of your meters to the max, so life, hunger, and thirst. And you need a wok steak, 2 milk, and potatoes and tomatoes. So that's actually pretty easy to craft. I'm gonna get one of these. Then the veggie burger is a vegetarian alternative and it fills up all your meters to the max. So it has the same effect but a different recipe. For this you need carrots and red beets instead of the wok steak and the wok milk. So I think this one might be easier to craft. And then the revival baguette, feed your fallen friends to get them back on their feet and back in action. Okay, so you can actually use this to feed somebody else so they don't have to respawn back at the base or something like that. You can just revive them. And it has a similar recipe to the pizza burger, but with a red beet instead of the potatoes. I think I've got some wok steaks somewhere over here. Yeah, I got that. And then what do I need? I need red beets, wok milk. Do I have wok milk? I don't think I have any more wok milk. But I do have some leftover red beets in the truck. And I'll get some milk in just a second because I've got all of this corn that I can feed to the woks. In the meantime, I can start crafting metal block 3 because I'm gonna need that for the Dressbot. And I have all of these in here that I can use at the Dressbot to get some really nice clothes. But I'll just go out to get some milk. So I got some milk, but I also need carrots, so I'll just plant some over here. I'll wait for a raid to come, so I'll get some more component kits as well from the robot. And then I can craft everything in the Cookbot. But I also have all the materials needed for the Dressbot, so I'll go ahead and craft that. And here it is. This is a little bit bigger. And we're getting a raid in 8 minutes. So I'll place this right here next to the Cookbot. Well, maybe I should have them the other way. So this will be here and then the Cookbot next to it. So let's see, this is the Dressbot. So I can change my face now. Basically, I can re-customize my character that I could in the beginning of the game. So I can change my hairstyle, hair color, everything basically. I'll just leave these ones as I had them in the beginning. And then look at this, I've got a different set of clothes. I think it's the original one, but not burned. So I can do that. I also have the gloves for the legs. That seems pretty good. The shoes as well. And the backpack, I can have it with all of these in the back. Okay, so that seems pretty nice. So this is how we were supposed to look before we crashed, but then we crashed and all of our clothes were torn apart. Now I've got it back to what it was supposed to be, and I can always just change anything I want from here. What happens if I select this? Oh, I can be naked. Oh, that's good. So I can also just run around in my underwear if that's something I really want to do. But for now, I'll just leave all of these as they were. And here I can also use the garment boxes, and I think I can get some special stuff. So this is the wardrobe where I can change it, and here's where I can use these. I got 6 of these. I even have an epic one and a legendary one. I can use one of these. And I need cotton to create it. So I think I have some leftover cotton here. Yeah, I got some cotton. So I can create this. It's gonna take a while. So in total I've got 4 common ones, 1 epic and even 1 legendary. I'm really curious to see what kind of clothes I get. And then I can customize my character to look extremely good. In the meantime, I can also start crafting some of these. I'm gonna be waiting for the carrots, but in the meantime I can start with the pizza burger. So here it goes. Oh, and it actually cooks it right here in front of you. That's pretty nice. Let me turn off the UI so I can see it better. So it literally does it in front of you. That's great. But I think this is done, so I can unbox it. Oh, and I got a shirt with gas. That's nice. Let's see if I can wear it here. Yeah, it's under this, so let me... So if I remove this, now I can see the shirt, but I have no pants. So let's see, maybe we get some pants from the next one. I'll do the common ones first, and then I'll get to the more exciting ones. And here's my pizza burger. I'm gonna eat it in just a minute, once these are a little bit lower. I can also have the revival baguette. I'm not playing in multiplayer right now, so I don't know if I can use this on myself. So if I have the revival baguette in my inventory and a robot just shoots me and I should respawn, then can I use it from my inventory? I don't know, we'll have to see about that, but I can unbox this other one, and it's another shirt with keep it logical. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's do another common one. And in the meantime, I can see this shirt as well. Keep it logical. Now I want to get these shirts in real life. Like, I want to steal this design and have it in real life. I would wear it everywhere. But I also have my revival baguette here, so I'll just be waiting for the carrots. The raid is coming in 4 minutes, so I have to defend the base as well. But I guess I can get another pizza burger because I've got enough materials for that. And this one's done. Let's unbox it. It's another t-shirt. I don't give a quack. Okay, that one's nice as well. Let's get one more. Let's see how this one looks like. I don't give a quack. And I got a pizza burger as well. So I've got 2 pizza burgers and 1 revival baguette. I should find a robot and take some damage intentionally so that I can see how it refills the health bar as well. Let's unbox this one. And I got some new shoes. These are technician shoes. Now it's time for the epic one. And in the meantime, I can take a look at the shoes. Yeah, these look good. I'm gonna keep them for now. It's time to unbox the epic one. And this is a lumberjack hat. I actually like that, so I'm gonna wear it. I need some more cotton for the legendary. So here goes the legendary one. I found this in a chest on top of a building, but I'm grateful I found that. I hope I get something really cool out of that. So let's see. This is the first hat that I've got, and it's the lumberjack hat. I think I'm gonna leave this on because it looks pretty nice. I'll probably change my pants and the shirt, but let's see what we get here for the legendary one. I think that's done, so let's unbox it. And automotive pants, that's exactly what I needed. So I need some pants here. There we go. And these look pretty cool, the automotive pants. And now I don't have to wear this anymore because I've got separate pants, which means I can choose whichever t-shirt I like best. So I think I want the Keep It Logical shirt because the colors match the pants as well. And then I'm gonna keep this hat. And I can have no gloves or gloves on. I'm not gonna use the burnt gloves anymore. But I think I'm gonna keep the gloves because they are yellow like the shirt and the pants. I also have the backpack like this, like you would have it in creative mode usually. So I think I look really good now. The raid is coming in 40 seconds, so I'd better prepare. But I'm really excited to use the Dressbot. I think the common ones I can get from the trade shop, like from the old dwarf in the mountains. But the other ones I have to find in chests while exploring, so I'm gonna do some more of that as well. I really wanna see what other clothes there are in Scrap Mechanic, and I want to wear them all. But right now I think I look great in my Keep It Logical shirt. But the raid should be starting, so robots are gathering here. Oh, I only got a few of those because I didn't plant the whole field. So it's just the small ones. This is pretty easy. Usually I get a ton of hay bots. You can see this from the last 2 raids, I think. But this was a pretty small raid because I only planted a couple carrots. I'm looking around trying to find a robot so that I can get my health bar a little lower and see how these new foods actually work. Oh, here's one. So the revival baguette you cannot use on yourself, you can just place it on the ground, so you cannot eat it. But I guess you can use it on a friend if you're playing multiplayer. But the burgers you can eat. So let's attract this guy's attention. Come hit me. Okay, there we go. Get the health bar a little bit lower. Okay. Alright, one more. I think I can take one more. Go. Okay, that's it. Thank you. Now I can eat this and it just fills up all of my bars. The health bar, the hunger and the thirst. That's actually amazing, and the recipe is not that hard to craft, so I think it really is worth it. Now I can just fight whoever I want and I can always just do that. Who knows, maybe if I have the revival baguette in my inventory when I die, maybe that helps me respawn right there on the spot with all the stuff in my backpack. I don't know, but I'm sure I'll get the chance to try it out.
I remember the old days when I used to go on crazy adventures. If only I could do that one more time.
Well, you can join me on my adventures. In fact, I'll leave the survival playlist right here so you can see all the crazy things I'm doing in Scrap Mechanic. Old Dwarf, please bless me with your endless knowledge again.
Oh, you're still here. Something with the light. It will show you the way to where you wanna go.
Yes, that's it. Thank you, Old Dwarf.
Yeah, whatever.
You heard him. I need to light up the base. So I've prepared a ton of lights here and also some pipes to attach them all around the base, in the yard and outside the walls. So first I'm gonna start on these side walls here, and I'm gonna have lights both on the inside of the base and outside. I think 10 blocks between them is good enough, so we're gonna have around 5 of these here. So I'm just checking the distance between these. I think I got 7 lights on this side with 10 blocks in between each of them. So I'm just checking to see that everything's aligned as it should be. and then I can start building all of this. I'm going to do the exact same on the other wall as well, and then I can get to this wall and the front gate. But right now let me get these up a bit, and then I should have a connector piece like this to go both ways. I want it to go something like this, and then the light would be right here. I think that looks pretty good. Let me just test it out to see how it would look white. And yeah, that's good. I want it to light up the wall so you can actually get some light bouncing off the wall as well. And it's gonna be the exact same thing on the outside as well. This is pretty weird to build them like this. I need to keep jumping off the wall. So maybe I'll just build each one on a lift and then I can weld it up there. Now I need to get back into the base. But yeah, I think that looks pretty good. I'm just gonna build the next one on the lift. So I already have the first one, so it's just gonna be this upper section like that. And I can just do this a couple more times and I would have everything I need in here. Actually, I need the weld tool, so I'll replace the connection tool and the gun. And this should be here the other way. There we go. I can also paint them, delete this and that. And now I need it to go to one side. So I can pick it up from the bottom here and I can go all the way up and weld it into place. This looks nice already, I like that. So I'll just keep on going and I'll build them here because it seems to be a little easier. In the meantime, I should also get more pipe pieces because I don't think I have enough. So I'll just get some more of these straight ones. But after I get some lights into the base, I also want to add some potted plants just to make it feel a little bit more natural and give it a homey vibe. So I'll look into that as well. I need to place this the other way around. There we go. And now I just need to tip it over a bit so that I can grab it with the tool. And there we go. I can't believe how good the weld tool actually is. It's just amazing how easy it makes things. I realize I'll also have to connect all of this to a switch eventually, so it's gonna be a ton of lines going through here to all of the base. So anyways, I'll just get on with this wall. I'm done with that side. I also built more up until the end there, and I have the placeholders here for the other lights, but you can already see the difference between this wall with no lights and this one full of lights. And on the outside as well, it's a very big difference. It lights it up very nicely. Like see here, for example, this is not lit, but this part is lit and it looks a lot better. Of course, on this side, we also have this light up there, so we should be able to see a much bigger difference on this other wall where there was no light before. We have this one that does a little bit over on this side, but here it's really dark, so I can't wait to see how this looks with all of the lights on. While I was building this side, I also spilled water all over my keyboard, so that was a really nice experience. I enjoyed that. But let's see some potted plants as well, because I want some of these, and I can only get 3 right now, but I might want to get some more pigment flowers. So I guess I'll get one of each of these 3, but I don't have enough stone. Luckily, I went out to get some stone right before starting to film this video, so I have everything I need right here. Go ahead and get all of that, please. Here it is. I think this looks pretty nice, but I'll wait until I have more, and I'll also get some flowers from out here. I think I've got some right next to the base. So I'll just get a couple of them, and then I will be able to place potted flowers all over the base. And I think that should make it look better, especially with the lights as well. I'm really hoping it makes a difference in the base. So there we go. I can get another one of these and one of the other one. I don't have enough wood for this. Well, let me get some wood block then, but I can also get more of these in the meantime. I really like the way they look, and if I have a smaller surface like a desk or something, maybe here, yeah. So I have a place for these potted cactus as well. I think these look pretty good. And I finally have the wood for this potted vine plant as well. Apart from that, I will also need some more pipes. So I'll get some more pipes in there, and I'll just start building the lights on this side, which will be the exact same as on this side. And then I'm gonna do some more interesting stuff for the front wall with the gate and everything. So I'll get back to work and I'll show you when I've got this wall completed as well. So this wall is also done. I'm just waiting for night to come so I can really see the effect of these lights. But I like the way it looks from the outside. Let me show you from the inside as well. You can see all of the lights in here and they are symmetrical to the other ones on the other side. And they have the exact same space between them. But I also started building something for the lights on these things here. I got some more pipe pieces crafting so I can do it on this side as well. I crafted a different piece, which is this corner right here in the middle. Maybe you can see it better from up there. So this is another piece that connects like that 3 ways at a 90-degree angle between each of them. And all I need to do now is add the lights in here and then I can paint them. I just need to make sure they are facing the right way. And I can start painting all of them white. I realized I could have some red lights as well that would be like an alarm system. Maybe they could be triggered by the switch that turns these on. So that would be these switches here. So when these are turned on, I could have some sort of red lights going on, but I would need a timer so they would go on and off at a specific interval. So I hope the pipe pieces are crafted so I can start doing stuff on the other balcony as well. But this one looks pretty nice, I would say. And it adds a ton of light here. Look at how good this looks. All of this looks awesome. Let's get the potted plants so I can place them around the base. These little ones I'll just place on the table here. So I think this looks pretty good. We'll just have them like that. And then the other ones I can start placing around here. I think I had one. Yes, I have a little one here. Maybe I can bring this here and another one on this other corner. I could also have this larger one, but I don't think you can see it there. I mean, what if it's right next to the stairs? You would be able to see it when you go up. Well, I have this that's from the ground, that's the actual terrain of the game. I can have some right at the entrance here so that you see them when you enter, and these would be the same on each side. And then I only have one more, which could be on here. Why not? And I think that's all of them. In the meantime, I need to get some more of these going as well. So I'll build this exact setup on the other side as well. But I also want to have some lights on this side, on the interior. I would go like this and they would just come down from there. So it's just one pipe piece and then it's the light. So this should light up the entrance and the wall here. So it goes like 2 of these and then 1 of these pieces, and I can do this from the ground here, 1 of these and then this down at the end. I think I might need some more lights as well, so I might want to go into the ocean to find some glue shells, which I can then turn into glue. But I'll do all of that and then I'll show you what I've done on the inside of the wall as well. I've got everything worked out, I've got all the lights that I need, so I just need to place them and that's it. Then all I have to do is connect them, and all of them are going to be connected to this switch right here, so it's going to be a ton of connections to make, so I'll have to run around the base. But after that we should have a pretty nice thing in here. I also have some of these on the inside that I want to attach lights to, so this should light up the interior of the base as well. And I'm hoping this will look really nice when you get the car inside, because you've got a ton of lights around the gate, both on the inside and on the outside. So we'll see how that looks at night. Now these should be the last lights and then I can start connecting all of them and also painting them. So I'll start by doing that. And I won't add the red lights now because I don't know how to make them turn on and off repeatedly. And I think I want to do that in a different video where I also have a siren. I can do that with the Toadbot heads, I think. So I would have a complete alarm system, maybe with some sensors to detect if something is getting too close to the walls. That could be interesting. But right now I think I got all the lights painted. I hope I didn't miss any. And I should start connecting these, so that's gonna take a while. But until then it will also be nighttime, so I can actually see all the difference these made. So yeah, I'll just run around and connect all of these lights. Alright, it's nighttime and I got everything connected. You can see just how many connections there are right here. This is insane, and this switch connects all of them. So once I press this, all of them should turn on. Here we go. Oh yeah, this looks so much better. Look at the difference. Now you can actually see what you're doing in here and on the outside as well. Let me open the gate. So this is with the lights off, and now if I turn them on, it looks completely different. All of the wall is lit up on the sides as well. and from the balconies. This should also make it easier to see robots when a raid comes at night. And I made sure to place the lights in such a way that it doesn't hinder you when you're trying to shoot robots down the side here or wherever they might be. Down there or on this side or right below you. So everything should be really nice. So for comparison, this is what the base looked like before adding all of the lights. So it was all dark, and now here's what the base looks like with the lights. So you can see how much of a difference it is for the inside of the yard, but there's also a massive difference outside, especially at the gate. And I want to see what it looks like to get a car in here with all of the lights. So I would just be coming from somewhere, gathering some materials, and I pull up into the base. I've got lights on the outside and another set of lights on the inside. I can see as well outside as I can see in here with all of these lights. So I think everything worked out nicely. Thank you, old dwarf. Now I see the light.
You've got to stop listening to what I'm saying. I'm old and probably drunk. The scrap mechanic tractor, it makes your job easier. Except when you try to actually build it. The scrap mechanic tractor, it serves every purpose. Except it doesn't actually look like a tractor. The scrap mechanic... Oh, you know what? Let me show you what I did. First, I crafted an electric engine. For this, I used metal blocks 2, batteries, circuit boards, and component kits. It's really important that I have an electric engine for this because it wouldn't really work with a gas engine. Then I needed batteries, which means I have to get glow and chemicals. I already have the scrap metal. So for glow, I crafted some cardboard because I'm gonna have to feed this to the glowfish. I know it sounds weird, but you feed cardboard to the glowfish and then the glowfish poops out glow, and then you use the glow to craft batteries, so everything just makes sense. After searching for 20 minutes, I found the glowfish on the bottom of the ocean. I fed him some cardboard just to make sure he's not broken, and as you can see, he's not. He's actually pooping the glow, which is exactly what I want. After bringing him back to the base, I made a little aquarium. Here he eats all the cardboard and poops all the glow. Now that the glow is ready, I can move on to the next part, which is chemicals. So I went ahead and raided my own oil pump. I took everything from there and I basically just moved it onto a chemical lake. It worked the exact same, so I got a ton of chemicals that way. Then I started crafting some batteries, but of course I needed more glow. Apart from batteries, I also need 2 water cannons and 1 water container. I had all the ingredients for these, so I just crafted them. And then for water, I just took all I could from my water pump, and the pump will just refill the chest there, so I basically have infinite water. Then it was time to actually start building the car. So first I wanted to use the regular seat, but then I realized that the chest doesn't really fit into that particular grid, so the seat needs to be an odd number of blocks. That's why I crafted one of the saddle seats. I think this is my first time actually using these in survival mode, but these work much better with the chests because I'm gonna need 1 chest in the front and 1 in the back. So after attaching those, I also attached the wheels. I didn't use any suspension for this because it's gonna be an electric engine and it's gonna go very slow, so I just kept it fairly cheap on parts. After adding the chests and the water container, I also added the water cannons on the sides. Anyways, I had to cut the car up and weld it back again because I didn't like the length it was. But after a little bit of trial and error, I reached my final design, and all I have to do is attach the pumps as well. While those are crafting, I also upgraded the engine and connected it to all the wheels. And I went on to remove all of the soil from my farm. I think I had 64 soil there. And then I placed it in 4 rows that are the exact length of my tractor here. And I also had some extra soil, so now I have 100 in total. And I also tested it out, so the width is exactly what I need. So then all I had to do was get the pumps and the pipes for them. But for that I needed metal blocks too. I also needed glass and sand to craft the glass. So it took a little crafting, but I got all the materials and I attached them to the tractor. So it's basically 2 pumps in the front that harvest all of the plants, then 2 water cannons in the middle to water the soil, and then 2 other pumps in the back to plant more seeds. I placed 3 switches, each of them controlling 1 section of the vehicle, and I linked all of them to the seat. So I guess I completed the tractor. Now it's time to actually start farming. Alright, now that I've got it built and everything's in place, I can start actually testing this. So let me line it up here, and first I'll water all of these. And there we go. I just need to keep pressing the 2 switch, and that's it. I can have this maybe just a little bit faster until I get used to this. And I definitely have enough water for this. Yeah, I've got 100 soil, so I've got 100 water, and I just realized I need to move the boat from here because I don't have any room to turn around. So I'll just place it over on this side.
And now I just need to water this other side as well. I have to make sure this is centered so I don't go off course. But this is actually pretty easy to control, especially because of the electric engine. You have much more maneuverability over how fast it actually goes, and after you get to the speed that you want, it stays consistent. So it's much easier to use this with an electric engine than it would have been with a gas one. So the second switch is for the water. The first one is to harvest the plants when they are done, and the third one is to plant the seeds. I'm just having problems with the turning radius of this. Because it's so long, I don't really have a ton of turning radius, so if I want more, I think I need to upgrade the seat all the way to level 5. But for now, I'll just use it like this. But here we go, I think I'm aligned. So now I'll use the third switch to plant potatoes. Oops, I jumped out of the seat. And there we go, I'm getting the hang of this. It's getting pretty dark out here, and I'm gonna have to defend against this raid, and this should be bigger. Yeah, so there it goes, unauthorized farming detected. But it comes in 3 minutes. Okay, I need to be fast with this. So I'll just grab this on a lift, I'll put it here. And it's the other way around, of course. I'll just do this side fast as well. Oh, we got 2 different raids. Are we getting double the robots then? I don't know what's happening really. But my base is ready for any kind of raid. However, I am a bit worried about this wall right here because it's not reinforced. It's just 1 layer of bricks. So I'll have to pay a ton of attention in here. And I think those were all the seeds. Let me get this in here. Yeah, so I missed 1. I think I shot next to this, so I lost 1 potato seed there. But apart from that, I've got everything right. And I think I'm getting the hang of this a little bit more. I've got 2 minutes left to prepare, so I'll just quickly grab some metal and I'll reinforce this wall very fast. Something like that would do, because on the other side, when the farm was over here, I had this reinforcement. The robots just tend to go straight for the crops, so they will come to this wall, and I don't want them poking holes in there and stealing my potatoes. So this is just a precaution, having an extra metal layer on here. I could add another thing to the tractor to add fertilizers, but for now I think the waiting time for this is not that long, so I'm pretty okay with that. And I might have to defend against 2 raids. I don't know why we've got 2 timers here, but anyways, it's just 50 seconds left, so I'm in position here. I'll turn on the saw blades as well. And then I want to use the first pumps in the beginning to actually gather all of these and place the potatoes with the seeds in the front chest of the tractor. I keep pointing that way because the tractor is behind the wall there. And I now have an aquarium with a glowfish over there as well, so I can just feed some cardboard in there and I can have all the batteries I want. Is the door closed here? I forgot to check the door. That would be a pretty important thing. And now I'm outside. I need to get back up. I've got 1 second left. Okay, I need to hurry up. The raid started, I can hear them outside. Okay, so here they come. Let me turn these on. And here they are. See, they are going straight for the crops here on this side. We've got a lot of small ones here as well, but let's see what we've got on the other side. Okay, not a ton of robots here, so this wasn't that big of a raid actually. It was a pretty normal raid. This is a normal size for a raid. Let me turn this off. There are no robots back there, so I think that was it. They did manage to make a hole right here, so I'll have to patch that up. But I'll just gather all the materials from here and I'll wait for the potatoes to grow so that I can show you how I gather them as well. All the potatoes are ready and I have 5 minutes left until the next raid, so I can go ahead and start harvesting these. That's gonna be the first switch and I can get actually all of them like that. Okay, so this is much easier than the other ones. I just need to press the switch once and then I just drive over all of them. So this is actually pretty nice. Okay, here we go. I just press the switch and I can get all the potatoes in here. And of course, this works with all other plants. I just need some potatoes because of what I'm gonna do in the next video. So you might want to have a guess in the comments if you know what I'm about to do. But I'll just tell you that this is not the only batch of potatoes I'm doing. I will plant another set of 100 potatoes right after this raid. And now I should have all the potatoes in here in the front. Yeah, so I'll just take the seeds. I need these seeds and I'll put them in this chest back here. So now I can start planting seeds again. and I will hold all my newly harvested potatoes in the front chest here. I don't have any more water. I need 100 water again to water all of these, but I brought extra water and placed it in this chest here, so that should be 100, and that's how easy I can just refill this thing. And now it's ready to go again. Water all of these, plant all of them, and then after they're done, harvest them. This makes it a lot easier, especially the water part, since I don't have to keep going with buckets all the way to the lake and back. So I'll just hide this in here for the raid. I don't want the robots getting to it, and I should patch this wall up in here as well. There we go. Okay, so here's the plan. I take on the big red guy and get his warehouse key. Then, using the key, I get into a warehouse. There, I'll need to go through all the levels while facing the little blue guys with guns. And all that for, hopefully, seeds? Yes, I need broccoli and pineapple seeds, and this is the only way to get them. Why do I need these seeds? Because that's the only way to unlock better guns like the Spud shotgun or the Spudling gun. But until then, I'll have to use my little Spud gun, so I'd better take an extra one or two with me. And that's why I'm here at the Dwarf shop. I think I have all the materials I need to get 2 extra guns here. Okay, so I stored them in the vehicle. I've got some extra wheels just in case the vehicle gets damaged and we need to get it working again. I've got a ton of potatoes. We need to use those as ammo. I've got my Spud gun down there and 2 extra ones in the vehicle. And I've got a pizza burger, which I will use as the last resort because it also restores health. So here's the first step on my journey to completing a warehouse. I need to find a farm bot. These are the big red ones that are very dangerous. They have a really big area of effect attack. And if you try climbing on something and shoot them from there, they also have a chemical cannon, so they can use that on you. So while exploring earlier, I think I saw one, and maybe I remember where it was. I'll try to get that one, and I'll see how everything goes, but I'll have to position my vehicle pretty far away from him. I think he was right around this hill and after a corner. I don't know how much they move around. Yeah, so here it is. That's it right there. I'm gonna put it on a lift, and then I'll put the lift as high as possible. I've got my respawn point set on this bed right here, so if anything happens, I'll just come back on this side. Let me fill up my thirst and hunger meters. Okay, that should be enough. So I should start shooting from pretty far away before he can actually get to me, and then I'll need to run backwards, or actually run forwards and turn around. So I'll see how everything goes, but am I hitting him? Yeah, I think I'm hitting him. Okay, he noticed me, I'm scared. Can I get him before he reaches me? That would be amazing if I could do that. No, I can do that. I need to run. I need to bring him away from the vehicle. I don't want him there. So I'll just run. I don't know how far behind he is. I can turn around and keep shooting. Okay, he's done. I think he's done. Is he exploding? Yeah, he exploded. Okay. So I got the warehouse key and I got a component kit. That's amazing. Alright, that was intense. It wasn't as bad. I think that went pretty good actually. I see a warehouse in the distance there. I think this is a 3-level warehouse. Now I've got my Spud gun ready. So if I see anything interesting, I'm shooting straight away. And I actually have one of my old inventories here because I got killed by that they bought right there. I don't know if you remember, but he destroyed the bed on my other vehicle, the exploration vehicle I had. I no longer have that. I use those materials for the farming tractor. So we've got a hay bot here. This is pretty easy. I'm not concerned about those. But these tape bots, these are pretty bad. And you can kill them with only 1 headshot. I think that's all it takes. So they don't have a ton of life, but they deal a ton of damage, so you need to take care of them quick. Now let's see what I had in this inventory. Oh, there's one. He missed me by just an inch there. I'll go around the perimeter here just to make sure everything's clear. I'm just sniping them from a distance here because we're on the outside, but as I get in the warehouse, I won't have this much space. I hope there are none behind me here. So I need to use the warehouse key. Place it there. Okay, and I can push this. Alright, so the elevator's coming. I am really concerned about the difficulty level of this and if I'm prepared or not. Alright, so let's go up. I don't know if you can bring a creation with you, because you can place the lift here, so you can basically drag a creation in here. Stealing produce is a serious crime, so I'm gonna be committing some serious crimes here. Okay, we are inside the warehouse. This looks actually pretty nice. This is atmospheric. Okay, that one scared me there. And did you see their potatoes seem to be faster than mine? I got hit with one and it took half my life away. After they die, they keep shooting a bit in the air, so that's also concerning. Because I can get caught by a potato even after I killed them. So I don't know which way to go now. I'll just run over here. I need to take cover behind stuff. I can't be out in the open, and I don't even know which way I'm supposed to go, so I'm just running around and killing every tape bot I see. There's one, there's one. I can't really stay in one place for long, so I need to keep moving. I really don't want to get circled by these guys, because that would be a pretty fast game over for me. Okay, so there's multiple levels inside this level here, so I need to pay attention that they don't shoot from up there. I think it's safe up there. I didn't see any tape bots here. Oh, but we've got hay, and this is like produce, like the fruits and vegetables, but it's hay. I wonder if I can take this when I come back, but I don't know. I hear a robot, but I can't see it. Is this a trap? Are they gonna shoot from here? No, okay. I thought this was a trap, so I would pay attention to this, and then they would shoot from the other side. And I can jump here. Oh, please, please don't do that, please don't do that, please don't do that. Come on, get up, okay. Okay, I sniped that one really good. Oh, and sometimes they drop something. I thought they never dropped anything because the first couple didn't drop a thing. If I get the seeds, I will get better guns in the next videos, and then I can complete more warehouses more easily. So maybe I need to go through there. So get him around the corner maybe. No, okay. See, just one of their shots takes 55 away from my life. And I think there's another one here. This is bad. I'm eating the pizza burger. I've got my life refilled, but that was the only burger I had. That was really close. So if I take 2 shots from them, consecutive shots, I'm dead. So I can only take 1, really. And when I have a moment like this where there's none of them, I can just eat and wait for my life to refill slowly. But now I was really in a rush, so I had to get the pizza burger in there. Okay, so there's another door like that, so I think I need to go through there. But first I'm gonna check the perimeter here because I don't want them coming from the back. I can barely deal with them coming from the front anyway. So these two were pretty easy. They didn't see me coming. So there's another one of these doors here. Okay, so I think this is the elevator to the next level, so I found it. So here we go. We're going up. Oh, I love this sign. In case of fire, there are no stairs. Sorry. This is the next level, so it should get harder now. Okay, there's a robot there. Oh, and they actually don't shoot potatoes, they shoot tape at me. I just now realized that. Okay, yeah, this level is definitely much harder. So there it goes, I need to respawn now. There were like 4 bots in there, I did not expect that. I'll get another Spud Gun. Oh, so the Spud Gun actually stays in my inventory. Alright, so I didn't need multiple of those. Have I been? I don't think I've been through here before. Okay, this looks interesting. Maybe this is the shortcut back up. Or did this, I think this brought me straight to the second level. Or is this still the first? Okay, yeah, that's not good. That's not good. I need to go slower. I really need to go slower. Oh, and there's stuff in these chests. I didn't check those before. And I don't know, is there a chest on each level or is there only one at the end? Maybe there's a hidden entrance behind that? I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. So there's actually nothing hidden here, or at least I don't think there's anything hidden here. I'll just trace my steps back and go to the second level now. If I could remember where I went through, I don't really know. Oh, yeah, there's one. Okay, I got him. So I don't think I've been here before. And the atmosphere is just creepy. I don't know how to explain it, but it's creepy. Okay, here we go. There's one right there. Okay, that scared me so bad. Okay, so here's the backpack. I'll take all. We are moving forward again. And I'm gonna go slower this time. I won't rush into anything because that doesn't work well for me. Okay, so here's the office. That's locked. Here's storage. I'm pretty sure I won't find anything in storage right now. Okay, here's the bathroom. They are definitely hiding in here. Come pick me up, I'm scared. So maybe I can hear them through the wall. Oh, I can open this. I'm just gonna go in the office. It seems like these blocked ones are actually the way to go. Oh, there's one. So if I just went up the stairs, this guy would have shot me from the back. They're actually positioned in sections like this where you don't see them, you go up and they shoot you from the back. Let me see what's on this side. Got more chests. Okay, so there's nothing here. Oh, there's one right there. Okay. So if you actually snipe them from a distance before they see you, they are pretty easy to deal with. But if they see you before you see them, then it's pretty much a game over. So this is about quick reflexes, but it's more about attention really. Because if you really pay attention, you don't need that quick of a reflex. Okay, we got a mug there, but I don't need that right now. And they can literally hide anywhere, so you are never safe. Oh, there's one. Okay, I got him. So I think that's the way to go. Alright, I got that guy through the wall as I destroyed the wall. Got another crate. More component kits, that's great. I'm gonna need all of those to upgrade stuff. Okay, what's in here? This looks like some sort of a maze, but I can hear stuff. It's like they're above me or below me or somewhere. This is another office area like the one earlier. Oh, there's a bot right there. Can I shoot him through here? No, so I need to go around. I'll stay right here and... there we go. So jumping really helps. Let's... okay, there's one. I got that. Nothing on this side. Oh, no. Okay. I got so scared by that. That was like a jump scare. I'm gonna retreat back here. And I'm gonna wait a little bit for my health bar to go back up. Oh, you can actually break these windows. Okay, that's good to know. That was such a jump scare. Like, I'm not lying to you, my heart rate is up right now. Like, it's up. It's really up. You know what I think they did? I think they stuck some of them in the walls just so you can hear them, but you'll never actually see them because they're not out and about. So if they actually did that to create the atmosphere in here, they nailed it. I think this is where... oh, no, this is not where I came from. This is a different side. I need to wait for my health to regenerate again. There it is. Oh, there's another one. There's another one. This is bad. And there's another one coming. There's another one and another one. Okay. I don't know if I have enough food in here. I'll only take 50 spuds because they don't respawn, so I'll just go back to my backpack and take all the stuff from there. Now, I wonder what these things are. Are these where they spawn or something? Because they appear everywhere and you can just break them, but they don't seem to do anything. Like these things. Like, what is that? I don't know if they actually respawn from there, but I'm just gonna keep destroying those because it makes me feel a little bit safer. But the problem I keep having is when multiple robots gang up on me, I don't know what the strategy is there. Looks like there's nobody here, so I'll just take all. I know there are more robots here because I didn't manage to get them all. I'm gonna go on this side first, just to check that there's nothing here. Looks pretty safe. Here you go back up. I don't think... oh, there was a robot there. That was sneaky. I almost didn't notice him. I don't know what's going on. I'm lost in here. I'm really lost. Okay, so this is the utility. Usually the elevator seems to be... okay, here's the elevator. Yeah, so I was right. The elevator seems to be in the utility sections most of the time. So I'll just call it and I'll get this guy in the meantime. These robots are really hard to deal with in here because they don't shoot potatoes, they shoot tape. And their projectiles actually go off the wall, so they bounce and they can hit you even if they miss you at first. Okay, this is the third level. This is gonna be hard. Let's go through here. I really need to check my corners because that's how they get you. That one was just standing there in the open. Not a very smart tape bot. Okay, so there's utility. Oh, but this is also utility. Okay, so I have no clue actually where I need to go. Everything's utility on this stage. Oh, no. There were explosives there. And they actually destroyed the floor. That scared me. I didn't even take that into account. That there can be explosives. Oh, I didn't die. I'm still here. I'm stuck in the floor. I can't believe this. I'm stuck in the floor. I'm literally stuck in the floor. Okay. I got back up. I can't locate exactly the item that explodes, but they can do that now, so this is just getting better. The more tape there is, it means that's the way to go, but it also means there are more tape bots. So I need to go where the tape is. No. Or it's actually, there aren't explosives on the ground. It's a special kind of tape bot. Whoa, what's shooting me? Something's shooting me. It's from the back. Oh my god, they circled me and I didn't even notice. This is where the explosive one came from. And I didn't even really see him that well. I just shot stuff and I saw a thing coming out and the projectile exploded. I think I need to go through here. Oh, that's one right there. I got him. Oh, and there are cows in a thing like they're fruit or vegetables. That's weird. I saw hay just like that in the first level, but here are cows. Oh, and they're in a banana crate. And this might be the worst kind of creepy ever. Like weird creepy is way more creepy for me than scary creepy. Oh, there's another tape bot. There's another tape bot. And I don't know if you saw that on screen, but a tape came right near my field of view. So it went right past my head. There are switches here, I'm afraid. Are they connected to anything? I can't really see. Okay, so what does this do? Oh, I need to go through here now. There's another switch. And, oh, this is actually a thing that goes... I don't know what's happening. What does this other switch do? Do these both lead to the same place, or are these two different things? I think you can hide from the robots in here, but I don't know if you can reach a different spot through this. Oh, maybe you can. Maybe you can through here. So this might actually be the way forward. If I go down there, I think I'm gonna return to the place I came from. But up here, I can reach... Oh, what happened? What happened? It scared me so bad. So this is a different level here. Is this power? Like, can I turn on the power or the... Okay, I'm on a different... Am I on a different level here? Yeah. I think I am, but there's a tape bot right there. I'm gonna open this. Then I'll start shooting. Did I get him? Oh, there's an explosive one. That's an explosive one. I think you saw him right there. I'll go further up here. Oh, but this sends me back down. Yeah, so that's not much help. Oh, there's the explosive one. Did you see him? Did you see him? It's a red one, and he looks awful. Alright, so now I can go through storage or through utility. I'm gonna go through utility. Because so far, that's where all the elevators have been. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm sorry if I'm yelling. I'm not trying to, it just comes out. I still have enough potatoes, so it's okay. I can just shoot more than I need to, just to keep safe. There's definitely something there. Oh, there's one. I hope I don't come across an explosive one around the corner, because they're insane enough to shoot really close and blow both of us up. Oh, there's another one, there's another one. Keep jumping, there's two. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. But now I need to go down here. I don't want to go down there. Oh, there's an explosive one, there's an explosive one. I don't like those guys, I do not like those guys. And there's another one. Okay, I got him. And it's really interesting how they can actually destroy parts of the warehouse. They basically also give you shortcuts that way. Oh, I need to really pay attention here. Oh, I got him. I got him from back here. They should get a taste of their own medicine as well, right? It says elevator on here. So do I have another level? Or does this just bring me to the end of the warehouse? So now, where do I go? Is there another level to this? Or am I going to the top? I don't know what's happening, really. I'm just excited I found the elevator. I really need to calm down after this. I can hear a different music. Oh, and it's like I'm on the top. Wait, does it want another warehouse key? I don't have another one. Do I need another one right now? I don't think there are any robots here, but I don't know what is here. But yeah, I'm actually on the roof of this thing, so I can see all from up here. Oh, there's another warehouse, and this one has 4 levels. So that should be harder than this one I'm doing right now. And if I take the elevator now, it's gonna bring me back down, right? And it looks like I need another key. I don't know what this is for, but it says requires warehouse key. So probably this is the thing that does stuff. I don't know what it does. And yes, if you're wondering, I am gonna jump from up here because I think that's way easier than going through all of this back down. Because then I just respawn at the vehicle and my backpack will be on the ground where I fell. So I can just get all my stuff back very easy. This might not be one of my smarter ideas, but I think it's gonna be a pretty cool one. Okay, I didn't even die. Okay, so there's a robot there. Run, 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 run. I need to run, I need to run. Get back up. Okay, so I'm still not in the clear. There are more tape bots down here. I guess I didn't get them on this side of the yard because I went straight to the elevator. Let me get this straight as well. Actually, jumping from up there was a way better idea than I thought. I got so many component kits from this. It's awesome. So I'm definitely gonna be completing more warehouses in the future. Okay, I got those guys. While exploring, I found this caged dwarf right here, so I'm gonna put a beacon on it, and I'm gonna use this symbol, I guess. I'll just turn it off right now. I don't want to see it on the map all the time. And I'll come back later to get that as well, because I will need cage dwarves to get the guns eventually. But yeah, I'm just still looking for the farm bot. I think I found one. So here we go. I need to start shooting from a distance. Okay, there it is. So I'll shoot as fast as I can. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, I need to run, I need to run. He hit me, he hit me. I'm scared. I'm scared. Run, 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 run. How does he still have health? Oh, he doesn't. Okay. He's exploding. There it goes. And I got my warehouse key. So that's great. I need to head back to the warehouse now. And I also found another warehouse here, and this is a smaller one. It only has 2 levels. So this one must be easier. Is that another bot? Yeah, I think it is. I have enough potatoes, so let's get another warehouse key, because why not? Come on, come on, come on. Why am I bringing him to the vehicle? Don't go near the vehicle. Okay, and there we go. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I need to bring him further down the road, and then I turn around. Why did he go that way? I think he's confused a little bit. Okay, I got him. I got him. And this should give me another warehouse key, so that's great. I found my way up to the 3rd level, so this is the 3rd. I just need to find the last elevator, and that should bring me to the roof. So here I am, and I can use the warehouse key in here, and let's see what that does. Okay, so after being very confused, I found this section that I didn't go to before, and maybe the loot is hidden here, because there are some weird symbols on this, and I don't know what that means, but I'll try to get over there. I don't know if this actually works. Oh, yeah, it probably does, but I need to get better at it. I think I need to get all the way up these stairs. So there is no reward chest on the roof, so I don't know why we needed to place a warehouse key there. Alright, so I need to jump. Okay, and then on here, I think I reached the 1st room. Oh yeah, and the 2nd. So let's go in here first. I don't know if there are more tape bots. Okay, so there's nothing inside. Can I do anything here? Is something hidden? I don't know what's going on, so maybe it's the other room? But what is that room for then? I don't know. Let's see what's in here. Okay, so now we've got some loot. I think this is what I was looking for. So let's break these and see what we got. Okay, we've got potato seeds, we've got a garment box, more potatoes, component kits, circuit boards, some random stuff, and a rare garment box that's actually pretty cool. My inventory is full, and a sport suspension. And then there's this chest right here, so I'm curious what that's gonna be. Okay, more garment boxes, and I got the broccoli seeds and the pineapple seeds. That's amazing. I'll just leave this stuff here. I don't really need it. And I'll take the seeds, and I got so many garment boxes. This is amazing. So I got all these garment boxes. That means I'm getting new clothes in the next video. And I've got the pineapple and the broccoli seeds. I'm gonna plant these straight away because I need them to get more cool guns. Just a quick thing, I started a Discord server where we can all talk and play together. So if you want to join, you'll find the link in the description. Look at me, I built a farm. You know a farm also has animals, right? So should I get some cows or what? No, there are no cows here. You can have Wocs and Glowfish. Alright, I'll get started on that. I've got some materials here so I can craft the stables for the Wocs and then the aquariums for the Glowfish. And I want these to be right in front of the base. So they're gonna be on this side of the road. I'm gonna start with the stables here. And I'm gonna do this 50 blocks wide. I think that should be enough. Honestly, I don't think I have enough wood, but then I have some more crafting in there. So I'm gonna get it a little bit later. I don't know how deep this should be. Something like this would be enough, I think. And then I'm gonna have to do the back side and the roof as well. And then this side will have doors. So this would be the size of one stable, and I'm gonna have 5 of them. Let's see if I counted correctly. Yeah, so that works. These are gonna be the stables. Now, each one of them will have a door. So for that, I'll need one row of blocks down here so I can place the bearings. I've also got switches and controllers, so I hope everything will work nicely here. And then the top part will be empty so you can actually see the Wocs in there. And then the doors are gonna all open the same way. There we go. And it's gonna be something like that. Okay, so now I've got 5 doors here. I've got a controller for each one because I don't want to use logic gates. But before that, I also need to place the switches. There we go. And I need to hide the controller somewhere, maybe in the back. But I want the roof to be slightly slanted, so I'm gonna have the roof on a bearing here, maybe. And I don't know if that works. I'm just gonna try it as a test here. And then if I did something like that, this wouldn't need a switch, it would just be set to, I don't know, 40. Okay, that's a lot. I need it in the negatives, maybe 30. Okay, that's too much. 15. Okay, that works. But maybe I need to have it down by 1 block. Okay, so this was just a test. I'm gonna have all of this figured out. But yeah, maybe 1 block lower. And then I need to build this back section. Of course, I still need to find the Wocs and bring them here to trap them in the stables. And for that, I also have a ton of corn, because I need to give them corn and slowly inch them towards the base. That might take a while. Yes, I've got a ton of corn here. Okay, now I need to build the walls in between these, but I don't know if that's gonna mess up the roof. Do I need each roof to be separate? Or maybe I can just do this. Yeah, so that should separate them and not mess with the roof. And I think that looks pretty good. But yeah, I ran out of wood again, so I'm gonna have to wait for some more to be crafted. But in the meantime, I'm gonna have these in here. Okay, so I placed all of them. Now they should go to the switches and then to each bearing. What is this? It opens in the negative. So I'm gonna have this open, actually no, that's 0. And I'm gonna have this open 60 degrees, maybe that's enough. Let's test it out. Maybe 75. Yeah, 75 is enough. So that's what I'm gonna do for each of these. And now I can test this out. So I'm gonna hit all of the switches and I hope everything works correctly. I like the slower speed of this. It makes them really look like stable doors. In the meantime, I should get some more wood. I think that's still working there. But now I need to go find some Wocs. And because it's nighttime, I might actually have a really great find catching some glowfish as well. So I'm gonna look for those if I'm near some water at any point. But let me grab this vehicle and I can head out looking for some Wocs. Did you know they are called Wocs because Wok is cow spelled backwards? I think that's pretty interesting that they did that, and I think it's also really funny. But anyway, they are some kind of alien cows or something, right? But here we go. I hope I have enough at least to get these stables separate from each other. And then I'm gonna get even more for the roof as well. But I don't think I have that right now. Yeah, I definitely don't. So yeah, I'm gonna take my corn and I'm gonna find some Wocs to get in here. But I also need to rehydrate. Gonna use some tomatoes for that. Okay, so it's morning and a ton of Wocs spawned right next to the base. I mean, at least 2. But I think I saw more earlier. So anyways, I can get these to get in the stables using some corn. So there you go, come with me. Come this way. This should work, right? But I need to defend them against the hay bots because they like chasing the Wocs. Actually, that's why you can find Wok meat laying around on the ground in places. That's because they are hunting them, which is not very nice. But while I'm actually doing this, I'm getting some milk as well, which is really good because I need that. But of course, after I have all of them in the stables, I can have all the milk I want at any point. All I need to do is feed them at least once every 30 in-game days. Because if you don't feed them at least that often, they will despawn and they're gonna have to get a new one. But this seems to work so far. I mean, it's gonna take some time, but that's alright. In the meantime, I have another one right here. So I'll get started on this. Come with me. Come here. Yeah, come this way. Come this way. Let me check on the other one. Okay. Come through here. This one got bored and decided to go another way. Oh, it's running away from the bot. Okay, don't go, come back. Oh, it went back to that row. Alright. So go through there then. I'm gonna take these. What's the other one doing? Okay, the other one's coming along. So there we go. Where are you going? Come here. Okay, and you go in there. You come here. Right, and the next one in here, and then go in. Come. And then here, and then inside. There we go, I got my first one. I hope it doesn't glitch through the door. Please get in there. Okay, there we go. And I got some more milk as well. And I got the second one as well. That's great. This seems to be working so far. I only need 3 more. And then I hope I don't mess them up with the roof. But yeah, I'm gonna build that after I get some more Wocs. Now I just need 3 more, which I'm gonna do off camera. You already saw how it's done. And I think I'm pretty lucky because they started spawning close to the base. I thought I was gonna have to go all the way to the field in the back of that hill there and bring them all the way. But I don't know if that actually works. Can you place a corn on your vehicle and then drive slowly? I mean, will they chase after you? Or does the corn have to be on the ground so they eat it and you need a ton of corn? I really don't know how that works, but I'm glad that I'm getting a ton of milk and I'm getting the Wocs as well. So yeah, I'm gonna fill in all of these stables and then I'm gonna bring you back in to build the roof and find the glowfish. I also need to build the aquariums for the glowfish, but I'm gonna do that with you after I come back. Just wanted to give you a quick update. It actually works. You can place them on the back of your vehicle and if you drive slowly, they will come after you. I found 2 more of them, but they are pretty far away from the stables, so I didn't have enough corn to bring them by the manual method. So I came up with this and it actually works. This is amazing. It still takes a while, but it's much faster and it uses less corn. So yeah, I'm gonna get these 2 in the stables and then we can go searching for the glowfish. It's already nighttime, but I've got 5 Wocs in here, so now all I need to do is build the roof. Forgot I needed an extra controller, so I went back in the base to get one, and I think I'm gonna place it right next to this one. So this will be connected to the bearing, and then I'm gonna have the wood on here. I don't know how high this should be, but I mean, this is definitely not enough, so I'll do this for now, and then I can make it longer later. And then I need to get in here and set this to negative, I don't know, 45, maybe even 75. Yeah, I think that works. And then I can extend it this way up there. And I think that should work. Does that look alright? Then I can get rid of this. I'm probably getting some more wood inside the base, so I'm gonna finish this when I get all of that wood. But then I want just a couple blocks in here so that you can't really see that much through the side there. Yeah, so that looks much better. And all I need to do is get a couple more wood blocks for this side, but that's alright. Maybe I will add some lights to this later. I hope they are well defended from the haybots as well, but anyways, let me get the boat out. Here's the boat. I welded it here because I didn't want everything to lag that much. So I just need to do a quick modification to the boat here. I don't need the bed right now. So in the back, I'm gonna have a mini aquarium type thing, and I'm gonna place all the glowfish that I catch in here, and then I can bring all of them at once back in the base. And their aquariums will be made out of glass. I don't know how big they need to be actually, but they need to be not as big as the stables, obviously. This is 16 blocks. So that's 17, and then in the middle it should be 9. So it's gonna be 8 wide. Yeah, so these are gonna be the 5 aquariums here, and I just need to make them a little bit taller, like 2 blocks up from this should be enough. But of course I don't have enough glass, so I'm gonna get some more of that later on. But there we go, now I can grab the boat and get into the ocean with it. But first I need to get all the way there. I need to get some gas for the boat first. Do we have some in here? Yeah. Upgrade that and set it to the max, and then this one as well. Okay, there we go. Now the boat should work much better, or at least be a little bit faster. And it's daytime again. As I said, glowfish are easily spotted at night because they glow, it's in the name. But by the time I start searching for them and actually get in the middle of the ocean, it's probably gonna be nighttime, so I should start finding them then. I've got an issue. I think the glass in the back is too heavy. This might be just too much with that. I'm just gonna leave this separator in between. Oh yeah, you see, that's the problem. The thrusters are stronger now, which means I need to move them forward because they're sending the back down, and with the extra weight of the glass that doesn't really help at all. So I can have them closer to the front now. Okay, and this is gonna be button number 1 and this is gonna be number 2. And then I need gas to go in there. Because once the back gets a little bit of water in there, it starts sinking with the weight of the water as well. And there we go. Yeah, now it works. Okay, and I can steer and nothing bad really happens. All right. And yeah, once it's night, I think I can even look through the water like this and I can spot them probably. At least I hope so.
One eternity later.
I was out looking for glowfish all night. I've got 4 in the boat there and I found the 5th one right here. So that should be all. I'm moving pretty slow while I'm carrying these. So having the boat is a great advantage because I can just move them all at once with the boat. And they don't seem to have a speed effect on the boat itself, only on me when I'm carrying them. So this made everything so much easier. In just one night I got all of them. Honestly, I thought this was gonna be a little bit harder, but I'm glad to say this was pretty easy because of the awesome boat I have, and this is so much faster with the new thrusters. I'll show you as we get back to the base, but here I have all 5 of them and I can start turning around and going towards the base. This is kind of the speed we've got. I think I'm a little bit slanted to one side, maybe because of the glowfish that are in that corner. I need to just adjust course a little bit here, and here we go. Alright, I reached the shore. Now I just need to get my vehicle in here and grab all of these. So I'll just go really quick to get my vehicle, which should be somewhere around. Yeah, there it is. I got all 5 in there. Now I can just place this back on and I can head towards the base. Oh, they are falling. Okay, so I need to drive pretty slow with this. I can place the first one in this aquarium, which is almost done, and then I need some more glass to get the rest of them. I don't have that on me, but I think it should already be in here. So I've got more than 200 glass. That's definitely enough. From what I can gather, these work the same way as the Wocs. You have to feed them at least once every 30 days, otherwise they will despawn. And you can feed these with cardboard. And each of them has its own separate aquarium where I will place cardboard for them to eat. So that's great. I've got all the animals in there. Now I think I need a couple more wood to finish the roof for the Wocs, and then some cardboard to actually feed the glowbugs or the glowfish or whatever they are called. I'm crafting a ton of cardboard here so I can feed all of them, and then I need some wood. Let's go ahead and feed some of this, and this is gonna get us some glow, which is, I think that's their poop. I'm not really sure. But yeah, something like that anyways. And I think they need to eat 15 cardboard to give 1 glow. But there we go. I don't know why this one's trying to eat the cardboard on the other side. You've got your own food here. Go there. But anyway, you can use glow to create batteries. And I need batteries for my tractor. So in consumables, you've got your batteries right here. You need scrap metal, chemicals, and glow, and the only way to get glow, at least from what I know, is from the glowfish. Okay, and we are getting glow already. You can see this is how it looks. I'm pretty sure that's their poop, but anyways. So here we go, and then all I need is a couple more blocks here so that you can't really see through that side, so it's gonna be the same as on this side. I'm still getting even more glow, so I can actually start crafting some batteries. Now that I have all of these animals here, I'm gonna have all the resources that I need. So here's everything in there. This is finished finally, and I can also feed the Wocs whenever I want. I can just put corn down there. I can have 3 for each of them, because if they eat 3 corn, they give you 1 milk. There we go. I'm just getting milk in here. I'm gonna put some more, and I just need to feed each of them at least once every 30 days, but I'm obviously gonna feed them much more often because I want the resources. It's finally time to get a better gun in Scrap Mechanic. I've been using this basic Spud Gun for a while and I kinda got bored of it. So that's why I planted and harvested a ton of broccoli, and now I can trade it for a shotgun. But first I need to get it packaged up into crates, so that's why I'm headed to the vegetable packing station, which should be right around the corner, and then I can bring them to the old dwarf and get my shotgun. Okay, so here we go. Let me get the pump out, and there it is. I can start filling this up with a ton of broccoli. And I got more than enough crates of broccoli here, so I'll get all of them loaded up in the back of the truck, and then I can head over to the old dwarf. I've got 7 crates in the back, and I think I only need 4 for a shotgun, so that's gonna leave me 3 extra, but I'm pretty sure I can trade broccoli for something else as well. So now I need to get them all inside of the old dwarf station, and then I'm gonna get trading points for each of them. So let's see, what do we need here? I want the shotgun. So that's gonna be, yeah, 4 broccoli and 1 caged dwarf. Luckily I have that as well, so I can trade for it, and I now have my very own shotgun, which I think cooks the potatoes into fries and then shoots them. So that's how it looks. Let me shoot at something here. Yeah, so we are basically shooting fries, and I don't know how many of them you're shooting at once. From my tests, I shoot 2 at the same time, so it's 2 potatoes per shot, but I'm pretty sure it does much more damage than the normal Spud Gun. It also sounds cooler, and you're shooting fries, not potatoes, so that has to account for something, right? So now I need to test it out by completing a warehouse with it. I already have a warehouse key from previous videos, but I need to get back to the base and change my vehicle, and then I can hopefully find the warehouse. So this is the vehicle I'm gonna be using. I've got a bed on it, so I can respawn there if needed. And then in the chest I've got a ton of spuds here, and then I've got some extra food as well, an extra gun, a spare wheel and a beacon, because why not? Of course I've got some food on me as well, and I've got the warehouse key. So I think I'm ready to go. But first, I almost forgot, I also have a ton of garment boxes which I need to unlock before I go into the warehouse. Maybe I find something better to wear, maybe not, but I would like to see first. So I've got a couple common ones, then I've got some of these rare ones, and even one epic. So I'm really curious to see what each of these gives. Okay, so I opened all of them up, and now it's time for the big one at the end. So let's see, we got a really cool mask. I'll show you everything we've got from here. So first of all, I've got these two in the head section. I've got this engineer hat, and then the painter hat, which is basically a mask. This came from the epic garment box, so I'm gonna keep that one for now. Then I also got another shirt which has a cow on it, or a wok, whatever. I might want to keep that as well. I got some new gloves. I think these are meant to go with the engineer hat. They have the same color scheme. And I also got some new shoes, I think these ones. Yeah, so I'm gonna equip those. And that's basically it. So that's how I look now. I think this is pretty cool. I'm prepared for the warehouse now, so let's go and find it. There's this warehouse right here, but this is the closest to the base, so I'm pretty sure I already completed this one. But I'll go and check anyway. If this is already completed, then I'll keep going past it, and maybe there's another one in the back there. I finally found the warehouse. I also found a caged dwarf on the way, so I marked it down with a beacon. That way I can get it later. I've got my respawn point here on the bed. I've got enough ammo and the warehouse key. Let me get some food in, and then I'm ready to go. And I'll also put the vehicle on a lift so no robots can reach it. Now I'm gonna still use the Spud Gun on the outside because I want to be able to shoot the tape bots from a distance. But once I get in the inside, the shotgun is gonna be much better because it's close quarters combat. And I need to get to the entrance point of the warehouse, and there I can place the key, and they are right around the corner as usual. Oh, it's right there. Okay, that scared me. Right, another one. But I can place the warehouse key here. Oh, it's shooting me. Yeah, I need to respawn. Not a great start, but a start. I'll get back there. And I need to get my backpack. There's one standing right there, so I'm gonna shoot him from a distance. And I think there were a couple more around corners here. I need to check first. Yeah, there's one right there. And then I can use the warehouse key there. The lift will take a while to get here, so in the meantime I expect more of them to show up. I found some bananas here as well. Those are really good. I also called the lift. Now it should come. Okay, here it is. I can go to the first level, and this is a 3-level warehouse. There are also 4-level warehouses, but I'm gonna do that only when I have all of the guns. So this is the very first level. Let's see what we've got here. I need to find the lift to the 2nd floor, but I'm prepared with the shotgun. If I see anything, I'm shooting. Oh, there's one. I need to be really careful here. Yeah, there's another one right there. I think there's 2 of them. So let's see. They're pretty far, so I'm gonna use the Spud Gun. There's another one here. Got the box here as well. Component kits, those are good. I don't think there's any hiding in the bathroom, so I'll keep going. There's another one right here, and another one's coming around the corner. I saw him there. There we go. This shotgun is pretty nice, and it works extremely well. Oh, there's 2. Yeah, that didn't work that time. So if 2 of them show up, you'd better have your health full, because if they each shoot you once, it's over. But I'll get back there really quick, and I think I was pretty close to the elevator. My backpack's right there, but there should still be one around the corner here. There we go. Shotgun took care of that. So I can take all the things from here. And I need to find a safe spot so I can eat something, because otherwise I'm gonna stop regenerating health. And I'm gonna get in some of these bananas that I found. They regenerate a ton. And usually the elevator is in the utility section, so I'll keep looking for the utility signs. Okay, so there's no elevator on this side, maybe going up. And this is a big open area, so they can hide anywhere, basically. But I got that one. Oh, there's another one there. Okay. I hope they're not upstairs, because they can shoot me from there. And I wouldn't really be able to see them quick enough. This is a pretty interesting layout for this warehouse. What does this switch do? I can't really see connections in here. Maybe it doesn't do anything, I don't know. Or maybe it opened a door somewhere. I need to keep looking. I think I need to go through here. There's another one over there. He didn't even see me. Another one right here. That hit me. I need to stay behind this corner and regenerate some health. That one almost caught me by surprise. I'm gonna check from up here. There goes another one. And as I get to the top levels, there are also gonna be ones that have explosive projectiles. So those are gonna be an extra challenge. But these ones are pretty okay for now. This is the storage section here, but I think this is where I need to go through. Okay, that was close. He almost hit me. There's another one. I don't know if it's safe going through here, but I'll hurry up. And here's the utility section, so I should find the elevator. Yeah, so here it is. I can call it, and I'm headed for the second level. Alright, I'm on the second level now, and things should start getting a little bit harder from here. That's the first one there. I hear more coming. That got me. I'm gonna respawn and run really quick over there. I'm back, and there's my backpack right there, but they are still hanging around the corners where I can't see them. So I need to be careful here to get my stuff back. I'm gonna take all really quick. I'm gonna check this back here. Oh, something's shooting at me. Yeah, that guy right there. There's an office section here, but I think I'm gonna go through this office. Okay, this is a big office area, and there's one right there. That was pretty close as well. Got that one too. I hear another one, but I don't know where it is. I'm just gonna go through here. This looks like the way to go. That was another one. And another one. Okay, I'm gonna use the shotgun in here because it's pretty close. Yeah, works much better. And I think I need to go upstairs now. I can go further up, or I can go down there. Can I shoot him through the glass? Doesn't look like it. Saw one right there. That was a headshot. Nice. Do I need to go all the way down on this other side? Oh yeah, looks like it. There's one down there. Oh, I didn't see this one. And I think there's another one. I hear some more, maybe. Oh, but there's utility. I'm pretty sure I need to go through here. Here's the elevator. This is gonna get me to the third and final level. I don't see any robots coming from the back, so it's pretty safe. I'm headed to the third level, so here should be the loot room. I'm gonna look for that. It should have a specific icon above it, and we'll see what happens. But usually the third level is where stuff becomes really difficult. I think the explosive ones are gonna show up as well, so I'll be on my toes. Okay, there's one right there, and some more in the back, so I need to be quick with this. And I need to move from side to side. That makes me harder to shoot. Oh, I got a garment box. That's pretty cool. That's a nice reward there. But if there's an explosive one, I really should move fast. I got that one. He didn't even see me. It's utility that way. Oh, but there's one down there. It's waiting for me around the corner. This way is blocked off. So that's probably the way to go. Oh, and there's an explosive one. Yeah, right there. That's not good. I can't even see him. How am I supposed to shoot him? I think I got him. Did I get him? Nope, he's still on. Now I got him. That was pretty close. And they have powerful explosives. But as long as I keep moving side to side, I should be good. At least in theory. Oh, there's one. It hit me. I need to regenerate health before I take on the next one. I need to get rid of him quick. Okay. We've got some cows in a box there. That's pretty disturbing. Oh, something hit me again. I didn't even see what was that. It's that one. I'm gonna stay behind this box here and I'm gonna regenerate some health. I can still see them through here if I need to. My health is regenerating pretty good, so I'm gonna move forward a bit. But I'm still cautious that I don't run into one of the big red ones with explosives. And now I think I need to go through here. So I'm gonna open this up. Which way should I go? I just went in a circle there, so that's not good. I need to somehow go up, probably. So maybe through here. Oh yeah, that's a makeshift stairway. This should bring me up. But I hope there isn't somebody waiting to shoot me up there. There was a loud noise that scared me, but I don't know what it was. And yeah, I got to a different level here. I need to open this up, but I need to be careful because there's one right here. I'm gonna open real quick and I'm gonna use the shotgun on him. That guy's down, but there's another one right around that pillar. And another one in there. Can I get him through the boxes? I need to hide. I can see that one. Boom, headshot. That was pretty nice. So we've got utility that way and storage that way. I'm gonna go to utility. So I should find an elevator that brings me to the roof, but I don't want to go that way. I want to find the loot room, which should have all the cool loot. And I haven't really encountered any other explosive ones, so I'm kind of waiting for them now. Oh, there's one. Right as I say that, I found one. Okay, I got rid of another one. Okay, I got lucky there. I hit a headshot on that second one. Okay, so here's the elevator. So I found that, but I don't want to go to the roof. So here's the storage section. I'm gonna go in here and see what's going on. Okay, so there's the loot rooms, but I need a way to get down there. So maybe on this pipe. I need to do a little bit of platforming here, make sure I don't fall off. And there we go, I reached the first one. Yeah, this one's empty. And then all the loot should be in this second one. So here we've got a ton of legendary chests. Let's open this. See what we've got, but then I also have this chest here. So some component kits, batteries. I got some glass, chemicals, seeds, soil. I got a rare garment box, that's pretty cool. And now let's see, and some gasoline. Now let's see what's in the chest. Okay, a ton of cool garment boxes, even a legendary one, or an epic one. I got 10 component kits in here, that's a lot, and seeds. I've got both broccoli and pineapple seeds. Oh, and also another common garment box, but my inventory is full. I'll just leave the glass here. I don't need it. And I'm gonna take the garment box. 1, 2, 3 common ones, 2 rares, and 1 epic garment box. I'm definitely gonna open all of those up and see what I got. But I also have 26 component kits that's gonna help me upgrade a ton of stuff around the base. And here I am on the roof. You can also enter from up here if you've got some kind of flying vehicle, which I might want to get. And now I can dismantle some of these antennas and take the parts from them, but I don't think I really need them for now. And by the way, I recently started a Discord server where we can all chat and play together. You'll find the link in the description and you can join from there. Now that I've got the highest tier fruits and vegetables, I'm getting bigger and harder raids. So in response to that, I want to build a turret wall right next to the crops. For that, I planted a ton of blueberries and bananas, and it's time to package the last of them up. So here I am at the fruit packaging station. I've got a ton of bananas with me. I already brought the blueberries to the trading dwarf, so all I need is the bananas now, and I need 160 of them. That means 16 crates. And this is actually the first time I'm carrying more than 12 crates with the truck, so I hope everything will fit nicely. I should have all 16 banana crates right here, and I hope everything fits. Whoa, this is getting a bit laggy with all of these on the ground, but the lag should go away once I put them in here. And I'm about to fill the usual 12, so this is what I usually carry with the truck. It's got a 12 capacity in here, but now I've got 4 more, so I'll have to put them up here. I just hope I don't mess up the weight balance of this, so I can still drive it nicely, but I'll see how this goes. I think I put them somewhere in the middle. I think that way it would work. So those would be all 16 of them, but I have some worries about getting up this hill. I really don't know how I'm gonna do that. Yeah, see, that's not an option. So I need to go back. So I'll go around this side and I'll see if I can go up through here maybe and get on top that way. I've got some robots attacking me and I'm struggling to take this corner. But here we go. This would be good enough if I can get up there. I'm gonna use the shotgun on them. There you go. There's the ton of them here. I don't know where they all came from, but they just ganged up on me in this forest. I need to get up there. If I go on the left here, I'm just gonna go down the slope again. I hope this works without flipping. Don't flip, don't flip, I flip. I hope I land on my wheels though. Otherwise I'll have to take all the banana crates off, and that would be pretty hard, but I'm landing on my wheels. I'm landing on my wheels. Oh no, 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 I'm tipping over. That's not good. But this is why I always drive with the door open. I can't put this on a lift with all those in the back. So I'll try something, and I hope this works. Let's try it again on this side. Okay, I'm so glad that worked. I really didn't want to take all of the crates off and then put them back on. So I got it back on its wheels, but I'm still on this side of the slope and I need to be on the other. So let's take a longer route around here and see if that does anything. And I think I can push forward through this forest, and that should lead me to the same road. At least I hope so. I just went around that building and I got on the other side. Okay, so from now on it should be pretty good. I'm going downhill now, so there shouldn't be any issues with that, but I'll still go pretty slow because I don't want to tip over now. Alright, so I made it back to the dwarf. Let's unload all the banana crates, and then I should be able to trade for the mountable spud guns and the containers. And now let's see what we've got here. So I have 16 bananas, 14 blueberries. I've also got some broccoli, a ton of beets and tomatoes, and some carrots. But what I need for the mountable spud gun is 2 bananas and 1 blueberries for one of them. So I want 8 mountable spud guns. And then I'll need a potato ammo container for each one, so 8 of those as well. And I've got the tomatoes and the beets for that. So I'll go ahead and get the mountable spud guns first.
Okay.
Got 8 of those. And then I need 8 potato ammo containers.
Right.
Alright, and I think I got everything. So it's 250 potatoes in here. And then this is what the mountable spud gun looks like. And you can just link them like that. And with a button or a switch or whatever, you can just start shooting. I can't wait to trigger a really big raid and use these. Alright, I'm back at the base and I've built a little thing here. So once you go up these stairs, you can go down on this side. And you've got this catwalk all the way up to here, where I have this seat, and this will control the turrets. So I'm gonna have a button or a switch, and then the turrets will be down there on the side, because robots tend to get really close to the crops here, and this is where they try to get in. And I noticed they also follow the player, so if I stand here, they will definitely come to this portion. Not all of them, obviously, but I'll use the turrets, and then I can run over to the other side. And I can defend this with the spud gun and the spud shotgun on this side. And it looks like some of them are after the Wocs. I had a ton of raids since the last video. I didn't even manage to get all of these off the ground. And they kind of destroyed some aquariums, but the Glowbugs are still in there. And here's how I want this to work. So I need the spud guns in here. Let's see, I can take... What if I have one of these 4x4 for each one? How big is the container? It fits in there, and then this could be on the side like that, and everything gets covered. But I'll bring them back a bit. So I need 8 sections like this. So that's 8 sections right there. Now I want to get this part out, and I can start placing the ammo containers with the spud guns on the side. And I hope everything works as intended. I will want to get some sensors involved eventually, so they can shoot automatically by themselves when they see a robot, but for now I'll just use a button because I'll be here to defend the raids. But if I get these all around the walls with sensors, then I'm pretty sure I'm good to go. So each of these will be connected to their ammo canister. There we go, and I'm gonna need a ton of potatoes for this. But then I need to fortify this position, and you can only see this part. I hope that doesn't interfere with the potato that shoots out of there. And through here I will probably be able to refill this as well. If not, I'll just take a block out, refill, and then put the block back in. And just like that, it should work. But just in case, if the small ones come here and they get close enough, I want to build a little staircase for them, so they will have to get in front of the guns. And of course the wall is reinforced on this other side as well, with 2 blocks down here, and is the same on the other side. Here's the button, And then I'm gonna have this connected to all of them. And I don't know if I have enough potatoes to fill all of the canisters up right now, but I'll put at least some in every container. But I will definitely plant some more potatoes and I'll fill these up so I don't have to worry about them for a while. And if somehow some robots get through and do a little bit of damage, I'll come and repair after each raid. I always do that around the walls anyway. So everything should be connected now. I'll go ahead and see what happens when I press the switch. I just need to link this to the seat. And now because it's on number 1, I can just click it and it shoots. Okay, and that shoots pretty far. Oh yeah, I like that. Okay. So it looks like that works as intended and I should be pretty hidden here in this fort. But yeah, now it's time to plant some stuff and I'm gonna plant the higher tier items like the broccoli and the pineapple. I can start watering. And we've got a raid coming in 35 seconds. I need to defend this really quick. This is gonna be a pretty small one. I only have a couple planted. But I think I planted them, yeah, right at midnight. Not my smartest idea yet. Alright, so here we go. Got some toad bots coming through there. And just a hay bot here, yeah. So yeah, I can shoot them. I mean, this works much better with multiple of them. I'll just get down here and get rid of all of them. This is a pretty silly raid, and it's really small. You can take care of this with a sledgehammer even. Okay, now I can get back to planting these. We've got another raid coming in 22 minutes. Once I plant these as well, I'm gonna trigger another raid and they will both come at the same time. Great, so it's all watered. Now it's time to back up and plant everything. I'll take the tractor back inside so it's safe. And now all I need to do is wait. I'll wait for 20 minutes until the raid comes and then I can show you how the turrets work. In the meantime, I'll go ahead and get some of these in the base. I just need to tidy it up because it's gonna get laggy otherwise. The raid is coming in less than a minute, so I'm prepared. I'm in the seat, I've got my button ready, so I'm just waiting for them. Here it goes. I can see some on the sides there. I got that one. Okay, those ones as well. I feel like the first one is getting most of them. So maybe I need to move them a little bit forward. I've got more on the front there, but those are little ones. Oh, and I've got some on the side here. These are a lot. Okay, took care of them. So yeah, maybe I need some turrets in here as well. Was that a tape bot? I need to be careful here. A tape bot is shooting. Alright, I got him. Are there any more? So the turrets worked as intended. Maybe I just need to move them a little bit forward, because these last 2 or 3 didn't catch anything. And then of course I got a ton of robots on the other side, so I might need some turrets on here. But that tape bot caught me by surprise there. I didn't expect it. Oh, and there's one more here. He's just randomly shooting at the wall. There we go. And he only managed to get 3 holes in the wall. I'll just replace that really quick. I have the Spud Gun, I have the Spud Shotgun, I even have the mountable Spud Gun. But there's still one I'm missing, the Spudling Gun. With it, I'll finally have the courage to take on the 4-level warehouse, the scariest of all the warehouses. So here I am at the old dwarf. I've got some pineapple with me and the caged dwarf as well. So I'll park in here and I'll get all of them off. So there it goes, and now I should have everything I need. So here's my Spudling Gun. Now let's test it out. Okay, that's really rapid fire. I like that, but I'll need a ton of potatoes to keep up with that. I'm back, I've got the warehouse key and it's time to get in. I didn't have to go all the way to the base because I found one of those farm bots pretty close here. So I defeated that with the Spudling Gun and it works like a charm. I'm just pretty cautious here as I get closer. Oh, there's a toad bot. Hit me. That was another one there. Alright, I need to regenerate my health first, and then I'll move forward. So I'm just regenerating health for a bit. There's another one. I got those. So let's get the warehouse key in there, and maybe I can get away without fighting the other boss. I mean, maybe I'll fight him on my way out, because I want an extra warehouse key. I called the elevator as well, so it should be here any second now. Got another tape bot there. And there's another one way in the back. I don't know if I can hit him from here. Oh yeah, I can. Awesome. And it's time to go in the first level of the biggest warehouse in Scrap Mechanic. I'm both excited and scared for this. So here we go, level 1. I'll wait around the corner for them. I saw a bunch in there. So here we go, another one. That was close. That was way too close. And I already need to respawn. So maybe in this warehouse even the first levels are harder. I didn't really take that into account. Okay, I'm back. I need to get all my items and then I'll keep pushing forward through here. I just need to get some food in and that should be good. I think I need to go through here. And I see one right there. Alright, took care of that. Let's see what else is in here. I doubt there's anything up there, so I'll go this way instead. I'm just looking up there to see if there's anybody hiding. If not, I'll just make a run for it. Got a chest as well. Alright. Well, there's nothing really here. There's a switch though. I don't know what it does. This one scared me in here. Oh, and another one. Oh yeah, I need to respawn again. Great. I got all my items back. And I think this is where I need to go. I saw one right there. That was a headshot. Nice. They're probably down below. Oh yeah, there's one. Actually, two of them. I got both. And another one there. Nobody hiding under the stairs, I see. Does this go anywhere? Oh yeah, it goes up. Oh, this is a pretty interesting layout here. I don't really understand what's going on. But I hope this is the way to go. Okay, I think I need to get out here. I'm upstairs somewhere. I don't get where this is. Did I go back to where I came from? Yeah, I just went back there. But why? Okay, there's a ton of them right here, so I'll just use the Spudling gun for this. Okay, I got them. That's a pretty good strategy. When they gang up on me, I'll just use that. But it does take a couple seconds to wind up first. I saw one in the back there. Got it. And there's another one right here. Got that one too. And here we go. I'm going to the second level now. Let's see what we've got here. Oh, there's a legendary crate in there. And there are two robots, one on each side. Okay, I got both of them. Oh, and I got some fertilizer and soil. Nice. Got that one. Oh, there's nothing in here really. But there are some chests. Paint. I don't really need these things. Can I use the flares to get them into a spot? Like if I throw it somewhere, will they go after it? I'm not sure if that actually works or if it just provides some light and that's it. I need to go up these stairs. There's two right here. None of them saw me. So that's two headshots right there and another one. It's actually pretty easy if you sneak up on them. Just don't let them sneak up on you. Oh, there it goes, yeah. So right as I say that, yeah, I didn't see those ones coming. That was my fault. I'm back here and this one's still right around that corner. So there it goes. I don't think there are any more right here, so I can take my stuff. Headshot. Another headshot. Nothing in here. I'll go further down. I've got some on both sides. I think I can take this one. And then that one. Okay, they didn't see me yet. Nobody saw me here. Oh, there's another one. Oh, and one right here. Oh my god, it was so close. I don't know how he didn't see me. Well, I didn't see him for sure. Got another one. That one hit me. Oh, elevator. Okay, so I got it. So far, the first two were harder than before. So I fully expect the third one to be awful. Oh, that hit me. Oh, and it's another one there. We both hit each other at the same time. Okay, so there's my backpack. I just need to take everything in here. And I hope there's nobody else in the bathroom. This one was waiting for me to go up those stairs. It wanted to shoot me in the back. Okay, now let's see what we've got here. This is a construction area. I see the shadow of a robot there, but where is it? Oh, there's another one. Got him. Got these two as well, and none of them managed to hit me, which I'm really proud of. Oh, there's a legendary chest there. I want to get that. Oh, something's shooting at me. That's not good. I need to run. Oh, there it is. Did I get him? No. I got him now, but I need to regenerate my health. I got 2 more there, and I think the pet is clear to the box. Oh, there's another one. Okay, another one there, and another one right here. There's one down here, and another box. I got a common garment box, that's pretty good. Can I jump there? Oh yeah, I can. Another garment box and a component kit, that's pretty good. I got kinda lost in here. So it's probably in the back. Oh yeah, this way probably. Got one here. But there's another legendary box. And I got more component kits. So this was the 3rd level, now it's time to go to the 4th and last one. And it's getting pretty intense. I didn't see any explosive ones until now, so this is where they probably show up. Yeah, I can't really see anything in here, but I fully expect the explosive ones to just show up now. Oh, I heard something. Headshot. Oh. Second time. Headshot. Okay. Oh, and another one. Oh, there's an explosive one right there. So let me get the Spudling Gun. There we go. Oh, where did they go? Are they coming around? Or did I get them? I think I got them with the Spudling Gun. There are some batteries here, which they dropped. Wow, the Spudling Gun is so overpowered. I didn't even realize I got the explosive one and another Toadbot. So that's pretty cool. It really just shoots a ton of bullets at once. You can't even see what's going on. Here's the crater that the explosion made. These are some pretty big explosives they got there. I'll go slow through here. Not because I'm scared, just because I'm cautious. I'm also scared, but just a bit. Okay, they will ambush me from up there. So I need to be careful. There's an explosive one. Okay, got him. He didn't even see me that time. Headshot. Headshot. This is awesome. Now I'm confused a bit. I'm getting lost in here, so I probably need to go through these vents. And I'll see where these take me. Okay, there's an explosive one here. So should I just open the door? I'll use the Spudling Gun for this. Okay. Did I get the Toadbot as well? So far so good. Let's keep going. We've got storage and utility. I'll go in storage. I want to find the loot rooms. Oh yeah, there we go. This one is the empty one. I don't know why in every warehouse there has to be an empty one. Is that something for the future? Are they planning on adding something? I don't know. But we've got all of these crates here and the chest. So I'll go ahead and get all of these open. Got pistons. Some pretty cool stuff in here, component kits. I don't need the soil, got a button. Alright, got some food as well. So I'll just leave these. I got oranges, that's pretty nice. And in the chest I got some garment boxes, one of each type. 10 component kits, and I've got some broccoli and pineapple seeds, but I already have those, so I leave them right there. But yes, some pretty cool rewards. I also have a ton of batteries now. Okay, so that was the loot room. Now I want to go to the roof. I want to see what's in there. I actually had to respawn more on the first 2 levels than on the last 2, which is pretty weird. But that just means I got the hang of it eventually. But we've got an explosive bot there and a tape bot, so I'll use the Spudling Gun again. There we go. This is a really good gun. So here's the roof. I don't see anything really that different from other warehouses, but I know they are planning an update where you will have a scrap bot or something like that on the roof, and you need to battle that for some really cool loot. It's gonna be like another loot room, but you can only get it by defeating this big boss at the top. It's time to take resource collection to the next level. I got tired of breaking rocks with my hammer, so I decided I want to build a specialized vehicle with a robot arm to do all the dirty work for me. So for that I've got all of these parts here, and I'm gonna use these to create the best mining vehicle that I can. So I'm gonna start with a metal base here, just to make it heavy enough so it sits in one place. But I also want to build a stabilization system for it using some pistons that will push into the ground. This should have resource collectors on it, and then to top it off, the robot arm to one side. So maybe this needs to be a little longer. I've got seats in here, and I'm gonna use 2 seats because I'm gonna have 2 different engines, one for the vehicle and one for the robot arm. So there it goes. I'm gonna have a gas engine and an electric one. I also brought some headlights that I'm gonna place at the end, but I should get started with the wheelbase. So the front wheels will be somewhere around here. I've got this level 2 suspension. but if I need to, I'll upgrade it as well. So here we go, we've got the bearings, then a piece, suspension, and another piece, extra bearing, and then the wheel. I've got some big off-road wheels for this. I'll use double wheels in here just to make sure it supports all the weight. And I think it also gives it a little bit of a wider wheelbase. I think that looks pretty good. So now I'm doing the back wheels and I also need to upgrade these suspensions. And I think double wheels is a little bit too much for this, so I'll move these in the back. And I can also add them later if I feel like we need it. Okay, so that looks pretty good. Now let's see. The left seat will be for the vehicle. So this will have the steering. So there we go. And then the gas engine will go to all four wheels. Well, I need to upgrade this as well. So there we go. Now it can go to all four wheels. And to this seat. Now I need these canisters here for fuel and for batteries. And these are each gonna be connected to their own engine. Okay, that looks pretty good. Everything's pretty tight up in front. The robot arm will come right here in the middle. And then in the back I'm gonna have resource collectors. But before I do that, I need the piston system. I just need to get this back on a lift and then I can start with the pistons. So I'm gonna have 4 of them close to the corners, but not exactly in the corner. Something like that should work a little bit better. Okay, and these will have some metal attached to the end. Just a 3x3 piece would be enough. So how far can this go? It can go to 7 on level 1, so I don't need to upgrade these. I'll just set them to 7. And let's see what happens. I'll connect them to the first switch here. So let's see. Should go down and it lifts it up. Okay, and it's set on the slowest speed just so it doesn't jump up. I'm afraid it might be too light, but I can also add more metal and I'm gonna have the resource collectors on it as well. Actually, let me get those right now. And based on how well this works, I can also add more resource collectors in the back. I can just expand it and cut it off at the middle, weld it. So obviously now the back is heavier than the front. I'm gonna have the robot arm in here anyway, but maybe some more metal would help with this. And I hope it doesn't interfere with the pistons. So there we go, I can put all of these in here and that's gonna be a lot of fuel for a ton of trips back and forth. So this is set to max. I don't know if I want the electric engine all that powerful. I'm gonna set it to the minimum and then we can go from there. And I guess I should also add the headlights. They're not anything fancy. I just stuck them to the front of the car, paint them white, and they're gonna be connected to the second switch in here. That's also going to the first seat that's paired with the gas engine. Wow, that's a ton of connections in there. And the other seat will have the electric engine. Okay, now I need to get started on the robot arm. So I'm gonna need some pistons. Oh, I also have a bed in here. I should place this just as a respawn point in case something happens. So this is the middle there. That's just gonna be under the vehicle. It doesn't do anything except give me a respawn point. I have that on all vehicles. So this is gonna be the first pivot for the robot arm. Then I want a piston so I can elongate it. And it goes up like that. Okay, then it needs some sort of a pivoting point up here that goes in front. Or actually I want the other pivot point first. So it goes like this to the side, so you can get it up and down. Okay, now I need something for that because these are just free bearings. So that would be W and S to move it up and down, and then left and right will go directly to the seat. So I can use A and D for that, but it's the other way. Okay, so something like that should work. So this would work with WASD using the electric engine and the steering of the vehicle. That's why I need the other seat. And then I'll need a button for the last one. I'll need a piston in here. And then it keeps on going. So do I need another bearing or can I just put that in there? Whoa, that's kind of heavy. I don't know if it can hold it like that. So if this goes out and it moves from side to side like that, I don't think I need another bearing to move just the head. I think that would make it way too complicated and it's kinda heavy anyway for this. But I can use W to set it back up, it just slowly droops back down. But that's okay, I can move it. The steering is a little bit fast, but I don't know if I can do anything about that. I mean, at level 5 I can do settings, so let's just see what that means. I need a couple more component kits. Oh, it definitely looks better than the other seat, that's for sure. But let's see, we've got settings now. So what do the settings do? Well, I guess the settings means I can connect it to a controller and use that. But that doesn't really help me all that much with this. So I'm just gonna have it straight to the bearing. Now I'll just need some more switches in here for these pistons because I want them to be independent. And I don't think a button will work all that good with that. So if it goes to a button and then to the seat, I can set it to 7. Oh well, that actually works. I can have it at whatever length I want. But I think it would still work better with switches. So I'm gonna get 2 more switches for that. And this needs to be connected to another switch and to its own engine, I guess. The front is still higher up than the back, so maybe I can just lower this suspension by a little. I think something like that would work with the suspension being stiffer in the back. I can actually make it level 3. So that way I can get it even stiffer up there. This one will be for the first piston, this for the second, and they will both go to the seat that controls the robot arm. I can move it like that, and then one is that one, and then number 2 extends the other one that's set to only 1. I need it to 7. But maybe I should upgrade this piston here. Or actually, if I want to reach down to the ground, I can just stop the first. And then it's down here. I can always just upgrade this piston as well and make it reach more. So I think I want to do that, maybe just a little bit. Make it reach all the way to 11. Then I have an extra engine that's gonna be connected to the drill. And it's gonna be a separate switch for that, that's controlled by the other seat. So I need to get it connected to the fuel canister. And I just want to check that everything is balanced. I like how I can see all the fuel I've got. That's the gas, and here are the batteries. I can see all of that. I've got the engines in the middle. I'm pretty sure this is weight balanced. I feel like the engine might be set way too high. I think this works better. I forgot to close the door. I'll just run back to close it. And now I just need to find the rock formation. But I think I've been through here before and got everything that I saw. It has some trouble going up hills. I can also fix that with an electric engine for the wheels. But for now this works pretty good. It can actually get through terrain. So I don't need to keep it on the road at all times, which is definitely good. And I think I found something here, so I can test it out on this. Okay, I'm in position. I just need to get the stabilization in. There we go. This is just to make sure it doesn't move or slide around. And I'm just getting in the other seat. And I can start the drill. Okay, I'm pretty close to the first rock, so that should go by pretty quick. Okay, now I think I need to get the second piston going. And now I'm pushing into these rocks. Okay, this actually moves my vehicle if I steer too hard. But it seems to work. I'm not doing anything now, I just let it rest on the rock and it should get it. Well, the steering is still pretty fast. Maybe I could use a button instead of the switch, because it seems to work better when you keep pushing it forward and then bring it back. But this looks like it's working pretty nice. It does push my vehicle a little bit, so maybe the pistons need some more metal down there. And now let's see if the other piston works as well. Oh yeah, that would definitely need to be longer if I want it to reach all the way. But I can just move my vehicle after I get half of this. And then I can reach all the way into the ground there as well. There we go. So it does get all the way down there. Now I'll just get it back in and stop it. I can jump in the other seat, get the pistons up, and then I can just drive it over here to get everything. This just makes it much easier. And you can use these without getting the stabilization pistons in as well. I'm back and I made a series of improvements. I added way more metal, I upgraded the engine. I also have the second piston of the auto arm on a button instead of a switch. And the stabilization pistons have way more metal down there, so they can hold up the vehicle much better now. Oh, and I fiddled around with the suspensions a bit. I made them a little bit softer in the back, so it should be a little bit better now. And then for the robot arm, let me just turn it on, get this out of the way. I have the first piston on a switch, but then the second one is on a button, so I can always control how far it goes. And I can keep pressing the button or releasing it, and I have full control over how far it goes. And that front piston also goes all the way up to 11 blocks because it's upgraded. And everything seems to work nicely. I'm actually pretty happy with this vehicle right here. And I can even get these smaller pieces. As I said, the piston can also glitch through the vehicle, so I can mine underneath as well. And now I don't have to use the hammer at all. I can just do this and have all the pieces. And after I've completed half of it, I can just go back to the other seat and move the vehicle forward to get the other half. And don't forget to also click that subscribe button. Scrap Mechanic has a huge map and it's all randomized, but some points of interest always appear. So today I want to show you the most interesting things on the whole map. I have a list of beacons here because I noted down all the places that I want to go to. I went exploring on the map a little bit and I found some really interesting stuff. And I'll show you everything. Let me just close the base. Now let's head over to these and you can see 6 beacons on the map. I'm gonna check each of them one by one. Every single one of them is a unique point of interest that always appears on a Scrap Mechanic map, but it's not always in the same place. So for you, it's gonna be in a different section of the map, but it's gonna be the same structures. And this is the hay maze. This is the beacon right here. I can actually go ahead and close that. And this is the hay maze. It's basically a maze made out of haystacks. And you need to navigate to get through the other side. I never actually went inside of this, so I hope I don't get way too lost in here. And I don't know if there are robots waiting around the corner or what's going on. Is this completely safe? Because it doesn't seem like it. I'm just gonna be cautious around here. But you can use these for challenges with friends if you want to, if you're playing a co-op survival world. Well, I got turned around. This was the entrance, so I have to go the other direction to reach the exit. And it's really weird there are no robots or any kind of dangers in here. I was expecting something. I don't know what. Oh, this is the middle. I saw the tree in the middle from the outside. Yeah, so this is the middle of the maze. Now I just need to find my way to the exit on the other side, and I'm breaking all of these because they might be hiding some crates or other important resources. Okay, so I made it through the hay maze. This is pretty cool, especially if you're playing co-op with multiple people, and you can set up hazards and stuff in there. I might want to do that on a creative world, just set up a ton of explosives in there and sensors like booby traps and stuff like that. So you need to go around carefully, but you still need to find the exit. And maybe you also have a time limit, because time limits are always cool. Make sure to leave a comment below if you would like to see that in Scrap Mechanic. There in the back I've got the second beacon, which is farmland. Let's take a look at it. This is the perfect place to set up a farm, but there are a ton of hay bots. I just need to get rid of this. You can come here and set up your base. You have this nice plot of land with no foliage on it, so there's no grass and anything in here. You can just place your soil, and you also have some extra soil around. A sign with keep out for the robots. And you also have a little shack here, which you might be able to upgrade into a fully functional base. This would actually be a nice place for some automatic farms, because I saw you can do that and I wanna try it. From what I know, you can't drive here, you need to go through the water. I have a boat, but I didn't bring it all that way, so I just swam with the vehicle on the lift. So here's the beacon. I can turn this one off as well now. And this looks like a normal burned forest, but it's not. First, you can see these mounds there. It's way more vertical than a normal burned forest. And I think it also has a ton of farm bots in it, so I'll have to be careful with the vehicle in here. Let's go ahead and explore this biome. I see a ton of robots up front here. I got rid of some of them earlier, but what I'm really looking for are the farm bots. Those are the dangerous ones. And I just want to see how this whole thing looks. Oh yeah, that's a farm bot and another one back there. I don't know if there's any more. I don't want to start fighting them, and then I realized there was one behind me. I'll see pretty far away at first, and I'll use the Spud Gun, and when it gets closer I'll start using the shotgun on him, and I'll try to get some headshots in as well. Oh, I need to run. Come here. Oh, it hit me. That's not good. I got him. Now it should just explode and give me a warehouse key. There we go. And some component kits as well. As long as it's just one at a time, I can handle it. But if they start ganging up on me like 2 or 3, that's not gonna be good. Okay, I got this one as well. I'll wait for it to explode and I'll get my rewards. It's 3 component kits from each one so far, so that's really good. He's still shooting at me. Whoa, that was pretty close. I got him.
One eternity later.
Oh, I've got 5 component kits from him. Are there any more in here? But I think all they were guarding was that legendary chest down there that I took. I don't see anything else interesting. But I guess I should just head back to the car. This was a cool biome. I didn't expect there to be as many farm bots, but I had fun defeating all of them. And I'm getting close to the next beacon, which is the Silo District. You can see it right here. This is a pretty big section. Oh no, I fell in the water. I should have seen that coming. And yeah, this is the Silo District. Let me take care of these little guys first. I don't know if there are any farm bots in here. So this is called the Silo District because there are a ton of silos in here, I guess. But the most notable thing is these canals that you can't really get out of apparently once you fall into them. It would be nice to drag my boat all the way here and go around these in the boat. But I don't see any farm bots or tape bots or anything really dangerous. It's just these tote bots here, and these are pretty easy to deal with. But I also see a different looking building here, so I want to check that out. Oh, what is this? I think this was supposed to be filled with water, but it's empty now. But this biome doesn't really seem that dangerous. It's only these little guys, so that's pretty easy. Let's see what else is in here. Okay, so there is a farm bot there. I'll just avoid the farm bot because I want to keep my spuds. It's a chemical lake right here, so you can have pumps for both water and chemicals. I reached the next one. This is the sleeping capsule scrapyard. And don't worry, I kept the best one for last. But first, let's take a look at this. So these are sleeping capsules apparently, and I also see a big antenna here. So let's check this out in here. This is what it looks on the inside. I think I've seen some of these next to the mechanic station. There are always 3 of them. So yeah, these are really cool. Oh, I can actually go into this one. So let's see what's in. Oh, this is a different layout here. So they are not all the same apparently. Oh, look, you can already see it from here. That's a ruined city. And it's like the normal buildings you usually find laying around, which are in ruin. But this is a whole city of them. This is the ruined city in Scrap Mechanic. You should have it on your map as well. Everybody has one. And it's a ton of buildings in here. It's an entire city. So you can scavenge every single building. There's gonna be a ton of stuff in here. I also saw a farm bot around the corner there. Got some hay bots following me. They just wanna cruise down the streets. And this was once a city. Imagine how many people used to live here. Look at that building. It's huge. Oh, and they are connected through tunnels. I mean, are they tunnels if they're above ground? Anyways, the tunnels, the sort of things that go around, you can go from building to building through them. And there are so many buildings and different types of buildings and all of that. And right next to it is just a little bit of a burnt forest biome, which is interesting. You also have another building out here, which is kind of out of the city. And the warehouse is pretty close to it there. If the whole map was just filled with cities like this, it would be like an apocalypse, and it would be really cool to just scavenge around the streets, hiding from farm bots, going around, you know. I'm in the building with the car, and yes, that is weird. Well, I kinda got my vehicle stuck in a balcony. It's like that meme with Juan the horse. If you know, you know. Oh, and that's a farm bot there. But this building also has stuff underneath it, which I haven't seen before. But I'm guessing if you just come here to scavenge every single building, you're gonna leave with a ton of resources. I already have my backpack full, so I'm not gonna do that right now. And there's one last thing I didn't show you. Well, I didn't show you the campsites either, but I'm pretty sure you know how those look like. But the Wocs statue is something that I really couldn't find on the map. I went around, but I really couldn't see it. It's pretty small, so it's hard to spot, and I think it's only one of them per map. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to subscribe. I'll see you next time. Bye!